You're late for work. You're late for work. You're late for work.
What is your problem?
I tried to wake you up.
Wake me up like a normal person.
You stay asleep too long.
Stop!
Tried to get to bed, but you stayed asleep. You should know
How you live in your 20s will determine your quality of life in your 30s. So if you're 22 right now, the decisions you make today, you setting yourself up for where you're going to be when you're 32. How you live in your 30s determines how you're going to live in your 40s. The decisions you make in your 40s determine where you're going to be in your 50s, in your 60s. So don't think that just because you are young, that you have time to bullshit around. You do not.
Hell up, time to make some money. Come on. Oh, it's 2:30 a.m. and I'm tired. Would you rather be rich and tired or broke and energized?
Rich and tired.
Okay, then get the hell up. Come on, man. Get this money, man.
Hey, look what Travis Scott posted on Instagram.
Forget what Travis posted. What you posted? Travis probably got paid to post that. You on social media for free. Double tap scroll. Not doing a goddamn thing. Not making a single penny. Become a content creator or some shit. Make some money off this social media shit. Why you doing that shit for free?
Only to make money to have a girlfriend?
Oh, you don't? Okay. Girls like to go on dates. That costs money. Girls like to go shopping. That costs money. Girls like to go on trips. Older generation calls it a vacation. Younger generation calls it a vacation. That costs money. And you got Christmas, Valentine's Day, and her birthday. 3 days you have to spend a large amount of money on gifts or she'll think you don't like her. Now that you know this information, do you still think you don't need money to have a girlfriend? You broke motherfucker. How much you count?
10K.
Damn, I only got 10. I only made 20 today, man. We got to go harder.
I don't know, man. They say more money, more problems.
And I'm ready for every goddamn problem that come with this money. The fake friends, the gold diggers, people trying to rob me, people that don't give a damn about me asking for money just because they know I got it. Because I guarantee you none of those problems are worse than me seeing mom cry at night because she couldn't afford rent when we was younger. I want every goddamn problem that comes with this motherfucking money. Everyone, bring it on, I'm ready.
Hey there, brother. Do you have time to talk about Jesus Christ today? Oh, you're dead? Oh, okay. Well, you have yourself a blessed day.
Okay, you too.
You mother.
Yo, what's the deal, everybody? What's good? What's the deal? Let me get this right. You know what I'm saying? We gotta fix that. That can't be like that. There we go. Hey, what's good? What's the deal? It's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the deal. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's get it. Hey, we doing this today. We're going to do a fire panel show. We're going to continue off where we left off on the Corey Love show. Shout out to my man, Corey Love. If y'all not subscribed to Corey Love, I don't know what y'all got going on. Make sure y'all subscribe to Corey Love. This is definitely going to be a dope conversation. Tell a friend to come on in and let's enjoy the show. You know. So, without any further delay, I'm going to press play. And, you know what I'm saying? See what Corey Love and them had to say. And then I'm going to drop the link. Yo, listen, before we do that, I want to wish my homie Cellulite Podcast. Yo, it's Cellulite Podcast birthday, man. Happy birthday to the brother Cellulite Podcast, man. We want to celebrate that brother, celebrate with him. So if y'all be so kind, make sure that y'all hit the Cash App, man. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. We want to be a blessing to our brother on his birthday. Make my Cash App ring during the stream. I want to do a little something for him, from us, from the Ismailite Nation, all right?
The Cash App during this stream, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills.
$50. Why? Because for the $50.
Yo, that was definitely a dope conversation that we was having earlier on Corey's show. Corey was talking about Corey was talking about he's just a friend, and she said he's just a friend. So we're gonna tap in real quick to what Corey Love was saying. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna tap in real fast to what Corey Love was saying. I'm going to open up the panel, and you know what I'm saying, we're gonna chop it up. We're gonna chop it up right where we left off. So my man Ray Midnight, my man Thanos Theory, if Corey Love could come up, yo, I definitely, and any of y'all want to come up and join the conversation, y'all more than welcome. I'm gonna welcome some people into the building because I appreciate y'all coming through, and then we're gonna chop it up. All right. In the meantime, between time, make sure y'all hit the Cash App. You know what I'm saying? $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. And let's do good business. You already know what it is, right? Let's do good business, all right? Here we go. Let me go ahead and make him. Boom, ba-dum. Hey, what's going on? Jalen in the building. What's going on? Classy Creole in the building. Raj Will in the building. Thanos Theory in the building. What's up, y'all? What's the deal? Let me give you 1 second. I'm going to speak to everybody, and then I'm going to drop the link for y'all to come up, and we're going to chop it up, okay? Shout out to my man Emperor Kojak 313, the great in this motherfucker, listening from the cloud. Shout out to you. Thanos Theory is in here. Raj Will's in there. Romello 747. Excuse my back. Respectfully, Thanos and Ray, Midnight is not gonna be around my woman. Bars. Bars. Don't leave your girl around them. True player for real. As a nigga for real. Yo, shout out to Jalen in the building. Classy Creole's in here. What's going on, y'all? What's going on? What's going on? All right. So let me go ahead and drop this like it's hot. You know what I'm saying? Drop this link. Let y'all be able to come up in here and kick it. You know what I mean? We're going to chop it up and talk about the subject at hand. Okay. Yo, I pray that everybody's having a fantastic Friday. It's Friday. I pray that y'all are having a fantastic Friday. Yo, the subject for today is unlocking happiness. Why comparison kills joy. This is a much-watched stream because besides the fact that we talk about he's just a friend, we're going to talk about that first, but then we're going to talk about comparison and how comparison is the thief of joy. And as our good friend Raw B says, you can't compete where you can't compare, right? So we're going to talk about all of that, and we're going to get into that in a minute, okay? So let's before we get into that, let me go ahead and drop this link and pin it to the top of the chat. Everybody's welcome to come up. Y'all don't have to be on camera. It does make for a better show if you are on camera, but if you can't, then it's cool. I like Thanos and Ray's y'all must both have OBS, man, because y'all thumbnails are dope, man. Y'all don't got the regular thumbnails. Y'all got them super duper thumbnails, man. Them joints is fire. So if you got a regular thumbnail like me, try to cam up if you can. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Thanos is Usher and Ray is Kels. Same girl. She was the apple of my eye and my potential wife. They was messing with the same girl. Hey, Almanaz, how you doing? What's up? Almanaz is in the building. Ladies, if y'all want to, y'all could come up too. Y'all always invited to come up here. Ladies, come on up. Fellas, come on up. Hit the link. And let's chop it up. What's up, Bucket 88? In case you missed the homie Corey Love show, let me tell you what we're going to start out talking about. We're going to start out where we left off, and we left off on Corey Love show. Corey was talking about just a friend, and she says she's just a friend, and she says she's just a friend. Jalen says, I'm a catfish, no cameras. It's all good. I don't like being on camera either, Jalen. I mean, you could come up and let me just see you in the back so I know that you're not, you know what I'm saying, trying to corn bomb me. And then you could take your camera off. It's all good. If you want to come up, you good. You good. Ain't no problem. We ain't going to press nobody. Let's go.
Now, hold up. Before I say that, let me see what my man Ray Midnight said, because I don't want to offend. I don't want to offend the brother Ray. Salute to Ray Midnight in the building. Let me see what Ray Midnight got to say. Because Ray Midnight is a cool, calm, you know what I'm saying, go with the flow, you know, it's all good. You know, we smoke together, and you know what I'm saying? And come on, Ray. How many niggas have gone from smoking together to her smoking on your Johnson, brother? How many times did that happen, Ray? Come on, bro. My man Ray Midnight says, I have a lady best friend for over 20 years. Never been a problem. It's when you try to mask and hide it is when it becomes murky. Okay. Listen, I like when y'all get you're talking about, yeah, I do. I like to get a woman's perspective. The white people, right?
Yo, Jalen, Jalen, Corey had to take a breather for that one, Jalen. Yo, Jalen had Corey having to take a breather for a second. He was like, why you do the homie like that, Jalen? Why you do the homie like that? Corey was like, yo, the homie had to take a breather for a second, yeah? Yeah, I mean, why you had the homie like that? You had him upset. He got in his feelings for a second, like, nah, B. Yo, shout out to my man's JD 1975 setting this joint off right. Group Eponymus birthday, Izzy Bands. Thank you. Yo, my birthday is on the 27th, which is next week. But today is my man's Cellulite Podcast birthday. Today is our man's Cellulite Podcast birthday. So help me celebrate our brother Cellulite Podcast, man. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App. Shout out to my man's JD 1975. Thank you very kindly, brother.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it.
Yo, shout out to that guy, man. My man, JD 1975, setting it off right in this mug. I appreciate you. Salute. Yo, Jalen, you had my man Corey Love. He just subbed. Yeah, shout out to Almanaz. Y'all make sure y'all sub to Almanaz, man. Almanaz, my man Romello, 747, coming through with the bank day, big bank day. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Romello talking about, I'm broke, baby. What my man say, Clay? Tell him. Shit. Man, you ain't broke. I can smell money from a mile away. Stevie Wonder can see you ain't broke. Shout out to my man Romello. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you.
I got money.
We need
Shout out to my man, Romello 747. Excuse my back coming through. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? Setting it off right. Listen, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. If y'all want to come through and kick it. In the meantime, between time, I'll play a little bit more of Corey Love's Live so y'all can get an idea of what's going on. Yo, my man Thanos and Ray, y'all more than welcome to come up so we can continue the convo. Corey, if you're in the chat, please come up so we can continue the convo. Anybody else, ladies, if y'all want to join the convo, he's just a friend. This is where we at right now. He's just a friend. So we talking about women who are in relationships but have men best friends. What do you say on it? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Jalen had got Corey a little in his feelings. He was a little upset right there. He was feeling the type of way. Let's go.
Oh my God, ladies. Let me play some music.
Fair use, fair use, fair use. Shout out to
ladies.
Corey Love.
Let me play this. Maybe this will calm me down. Let me play this music to calm me down.
I'm gonna skip past that music, Corey. I'm gonna skip past that music, Corey.
Red flag number one is when
hold on. This is a white boy. Y'all listen to white people, right?
Use the bathroom.
What up, Carl? What up, Carl? Here go. Listen to this, y'all. Listen to this. Here we go.
Red flag number one is when she has another guy in her life who is consistently trying to sleep with her, and she refuses to acknowledge this. We'll clock it, we'll pull you aside. Hey, babe, I know you hang out with so-and-so, and that's fine. You're a grown woman, you can do whatever you want. I'm not controlling, right, babe? But just so you know, that dude's trying to fuck you. And women will always have the exact same naive reaction. Babe, come on. Are you serious? Him? You're worried about him? He's literally like a brother to me. He's not your friend. He's not your brother. He wants to enter your body holes. End of story, okay? Red flag number one is when...
Bang.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Oh, okay. Any questions? Any questions? Cause see, you ladies always think you ladies always think.
Any questions? Any questions? Yo, any questions? I know it's early, but I need a bag of popcorn. Yes, sir. We're gonna get it in. We're gonna get it in. The panel is open. We're gonna get it in. Let's go. Shout out to Corey Love. Let's go.
That you're in control of something. Oh, he's never tested me before. He's never what does that matter? What does that matter? Well, what does that matter? Cynical One says she has male YouTube besties.
Oh Lord.
To all you women that are in denial that your bestie wants to smash, offer him some. It's Friday. It's Friday night. Tonight,
offer that
now,
man no coochie, ladies.
Send him a text right now.
He gotta take you up on that offer.
Send him a text. Send him this text right now. Greg.
Offer that man no coochie. You gotta take that coochie. Shout out to the guy Thanos Theory coming through with the 2020 for the camera fee. You good? You good, Thanos? Thank you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Come on up, man. You good though? You good? Come on up, man. Let's kick it, Thanos. Shout out to my man Thanos Theory coming through with that big face 20. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Thanks, man.
Yo, Thanos.
What's going on, good brother?
What's good? What's good? What's good? Yo, we definitely have a dope conversation. I want to continue the conversation, you know what I'm saying, to really get like an understanding of where you was coming from, you know what I'm saying? Because because I want to listen a little bit more and just hear like your perspective and where you're coming from.
I feel you on that. I definitely agree. And a lot of it could come because I just was too out there in the streets too long. That's the only thing I can think of. Like I don't, I'm gonna give my standards from the beginning, but if you ain't moving right, man, I'm going. Like I'm not gonna violate you or do anything of that. I just dip. But that's why I was like, most of the stuff I agree with you 100%. I'm just looking at the fact that since women are doing more things, do you think that part of them governing themselves, moving correctly when you're not there, do you think that's possible?
Yeah, let me answer that. Let me say yes off the top. So just answer your question, right? But let me answer it with a nuance. Is that okay?
Yeah, you good.
All right. So I think that women can govern themselves when they're not around, and of course they should because they're grown folks, like you're saying, right? The thing that I'm saying is that I believe that women crave a man to be in a position of authority in their life, right? So they have to look I'm under the opinion and philosophy that your woman has to look at you in a certain regard. She has to almost have a certain level of reverence for you, and that certain level of reverence for you as her man is what keeps her in the in line, so to speak. Is what because like you're saying, I understand what you're saying. You're saying that you're so valuable in her life that she don't want to lose you and lose out with being with you. That's basically where you're from, right?
Nah, you 100%.
Yeah, I got you on that. And I'm saying that, right? But I think the way we get there is different. I think that what we believe as far as how you get there is different. I think that you have as a man, you have to lead and guide and teach your woman. You know what I'm saying? I think you lead, you guide, you teach your woman, and that's how she gets that kind of affinity for you. As far as man, this is a dude, the one and only Thanos. I can't get another Thanos if I go anywhere in the world because this man took the time. He led me, he guided me, and he taught me. Does that make sense?
No, you're absolutely right. So what would you do? So do you cut all? Do you have any female friends? And I'm not talking about like y'all hanging out eating ice cream. Like, do you got female friends that you network with?
Yeah. So I was gonna yes. But this is the thing, okay? So it is different stages in life, and I agree with that, right? So you know what I'm saying? I believe in don't put yourself in positions like you know what I'm saying. I would never put myself in a position to be one-on-one with my female friends, and regardless, you know what I'm saying. So
right.
So I got female friends that do, I network with, do help me in business. So I understand that point of view and that perspective. Absolutely. Right. Now, what I would say is I believe it's okay for a man that has values and standards and lives a standard to have female friends because he's automatically going to not cross the line or not put himself in a position of compromise. Right.
Okay.
Women, like you saw in the chat, in Corey's chat, a lot of times they want to have fun. They want to just be free. They're not really thinking at it from a perspective, as you see, most women don't really think of a perspective of that man want to get with her. Yo, Jay, wave in the back again so I see you. I'll let you up. All right. What's up, Jay? What's going on?
This is where I come in because the double standard. Go ahead, though.
Oh, you good. You good. How you doing today? Hello, how you doing?
I'm doing amazing.
I know, like, good morning.
Good to see you, Jalen. How you
doing?
Good
morning. Good morning,
right,
Israel.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Wow.
Go ahead.
Good morning, Thanos.
So the thing is, what I'm saying is, Thanos, it's like, yo, I know I'm not gonna go and try to be alone with no woman, period. No matter what.
Even when you single?
Say
Like
that
it's the
again.
same thing? Like even when you single, it's the same thing?
Yeah, yes, for the most part. It depends. Okay, let me say this. If I'm trying to date her and get to know her, of course I'm gonna be alone with her, right? But saying like if I'm just cool with a woman and we're friends, I'm not gonna be alone with her.
Okay. No, then that's yeah. So that's you not compromising on your standard,
right?
I get it.
Right, and so because I know that about me, and that's how I rock, I'm solid on that. But I think that women are a little more fluid, as you're about to hear. I think with Jay, women are a little more fluid, where they don't think that they are. There's no way he's gonna want to have sex. There's no way he's gonna want to do this. There's no way. We're just cool. We're just friends. So they'll do all types of stuff. They'll start drinking with the dude. They'll start hanging out. You know what I'm saying? They'll go over to his house. He'll come over her house. It'll be all types of stuff that go on that could easily turn a different way. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's why I think that women should not have men best friends. Go ahead, Jay. Get up in here. I know you want to get up in here. You got it.
I have one question for you.
Yes.
Do you like babysitting the woman that you're with?
No.
Okay. So why do you choose to?
I don't.
You don't?
Mm-mm.
So telling your woman that she's not allowed to have male friends isn't babysitting?
No, not at all.
Why?
Because it's not that she's not allowed to. It's that if she wants to be with me, then she has to basically end those relationships or put those relationships on pause.
What if it's a friendship for well, like they're friends, however they're also in each other's networks? She got to cut them off too?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah. Because listen, okay, so if I'm her man, right, and I'm providing for her and I'm protecting her and giving her provision, what does she need a network of other dudes for? What does she need that dude for?
Can I answer honestly?
Wait, hold on, real quick, Thanos. I want her to answer that. Really, that wasn't rhetorical. If I'm her man, right, and I'm taking care of her and I'm making sure she's straight, why does she need a network of another man, another man's network?
Because you may have, connections that could get me places, but when it comes to my niche of where I work, you may not have any connections there. So I'm just supposed to be reliant on you and your connections that could possibly not get me where I need to be.
Where do you want to be?
I mean, speaking in general.
Yeah, that's in general. Where do you want to be?
I don't know. Maybe she's trying to get on a different career path, and you may not know anything about it. You may not have a connection to get her on that career path. What is she supposed to do? Sit there and twiddle her thumbs?
No, she's supposed to. Okay, so now, and this is not going to be popular at all, but it's the truth. I don't necessarily want my woman to have a career path.
Like, okay, that's why we don't agree. Okay.
Yeah. I don't want my woman to have a career path because if she has a career path, that means that she's beholding to another man, right? And he's the boss. See, I strongly believe that no person can serve two masters. They'll love the one and hate the other one. So if a woman is under the rule of a man, then she can't be under the rule of you as her man, right? And so I think that and because men have different philosophies and different ideologies and different perspectives, right? So for me, I would want my woman to start her own business or to be in business or whatever the case may be. Now, I'm not a tyrant because my girl has a job. I'm not a tyrant. My girl has a job. She worked with 95% women, right? Mm-hmm. Just recently, they switched her supervisor. So I'm in plans to go ahead and retire her. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and retire her and let her pursue her own business. She could do whatever she want to do for herself.
Okay.
What's funny about that?
It's just amazing that y'all, some men would rather stress themselves out over a woman possibly being friends with other men than just like letting that stress go, because we're all adults and she should behave the way that you want her to behave without you having to do all of that.
Right, but do I look stressed? Like, do I look stressed about it? I'm not stressed. It's not extra. See, this is the thing. It's not extra stress. See, a man to me A man is built for this. A man is built to take on the responsibilities, regulations of the family. See, now again, this might not be that popular, but I think this is why women are having so many more physical issues than they've ever had in the history of the world, because y'all are taking on stress that's not really for you. Y'all are taking on the stress of trying to provide for yourself, trying to provide for your family, trying to be in corporate and be competitive in an area where y'all not supposed to be trying to compete. So I believe that is very stressful for you, whereas it's Tuesday for me. Hey, it's actually Friday.
Bars.
You're
What happened?
Hey, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen?
What's up, Chucker? Yeah, what's going on? You said
What's
you
going
agree
on?
with that, Thanos?
Yeah,
I'm trying to,
It's Tuesday
I'm
for
trying
me.
to catch on what part y'all talking about right now, because y'all was going back and forth earlier. I was like, damn.
Yeah, nah. We
we got it connected. I was just asking him to break down more his side. And then another thing too is I didn't have, so you know how people had like the couple of relationships, some was like 3 years and 4 years and 5 years. I didn't have a long relationship until I got married, because I wasn't monogamous before that. So it could be still I'm just late when it comes to commitment.
Makes sense. I mean, it makes sense. I just think it makes sense. It makes sense. But I want to Jalen was in the process of we go ahead, Jay. What were you saying? Because you don't agree with that? You see that a different way?
I do, but I don't want to make it a circular discussion. I just
No, it's
think y'all
cool.
just choose
No, I think we
to
got some good people up here.
I just think you choose to
more-
underestimate women, and that's how you choose to see women. That's fine.
Well, Jay, let me ask you a question, right?
underestimate women?
Hold on, trucker, please, brother, hit my cash app, man. Hit my cash app.
Lord have mercy, I just got
You're
here
already
for
about to
2
start,
seconds.
You're already about to start.
I'm not about to start. I just asked a genuine question. How do
hit
we
my cash app
underestimate you?
anyway, because real quick, I was talking real quick, brother. I got you in there. I'm gonna bring you in there. I promise.
You know what? You know what?
I'm a
Jalen,
point guard.
sorry.
You know, on the basketball court, I'm a
Jalen,
point guard by nature.
I'm sorry. I'm getting ready to shoot
Wait, why are
everybody
you
off the panel.
apologizing?
I'm a pass.
I'm putting bullets. I'm putting bullets in the round right now, and at 3:57.
Oh,
I'm about no, don't do that. I'm about to pass you the rock in a second. I'm a point guard. I got you, yo. So Jay, right? So you don't. So can you see how, like, recently, like within the last 20 years, how a lot of women are having like like they're having baldness, like men get, right? They're having their hair is getting gray a lot sooner. They're having like stress, like panic attacks and stress, and they're having depression. Do you see how like within the last 20 years this has seemed to increase within women in America? Have you noticed
yeah,
that?
but that could be a numerous amount of things as to why they're dealing with that. That doesn't necessarily mean that correlates with them working.
Okay, so what do you think that is attributed to?
I mean, I'd have to really look it up, but off the top of my head, it could be the fact that family stressors, things that they haven't healed from in their past that they keep letting, ruminate in their brain. There's, again, an abundance of things we could kind of assume is happening, but I choose not to believe it's work.
Okay, so do you work? Do you currently work now, a job?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, are you the sole provider for yourself or for your family?
Yeah, I'm the
Okay,
sole provider for myself. Yeah.
for yourself. Okay, cool. So in that job, in that position, how often do you find yourself stressed or like overwhelmed? Honestly, like be honest.
Um, I would say when there's a big project, but that's not too often. So
Okay, so if 10 is all the time and 1 is never, like how often would you say that you find yourself kind of stressed or overwhelmed or like feeling like really like God? Or do you ever what
I say
before
a
you
4.
about a 4?
Yeah.
So most of the time you feel pretty confident in your job. Are you at the highest level of your job that you could be, or is there further to go?
The further above me would be upper level management.
Upper level management.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm not in a leadership position.
Okay. 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 But you're mid-level management basically,
Yeah,
like.
I would be her second hand. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And so, like, on a rung of a day, it's like no problem. It's no stress. You're just good to go. You don't have any.
There's some things that may like irritate me during the workday. However, I kind of thrive when that happens
Mhm.
because I like fixing problems. So I will literally buckle down until I can fix that problem. Now, granted, will it take me a long time? Yeah, that could stress me out. It taking a long time to find the problem, find the solution. But once I find it, I'm fine.
Okay. Now it sounds like, and I don't want to assume. So let me ask you, because I don't want to assume. Do you have any children?
No,
Yeah, I figured that. Are you 30 yet?
no.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I
Okay.
figured.
No, no, no,
Now,
elaborate. Go ahead.
okay. The reason why I'm asking you, and the reason I figured that, I didn't want to assume that, but I figured that. What happens is when you have children, right? And you add children to the mix and you're a little bit older and maybe you have a spouse and children, then the level of responsibility goes up. And but because the level of responsibility goes up, the level of stress and the level of angst goes up as well, right? And so a lot of times women nowadays are not only juggling their career and their profession, but they're also juggling their household life too, which includes children, which adds a tremendous amount of pressure and stress. And that is the thing I think. So is your plan to be single, or do you want to be married, or what?
I want to be with someone at some point.
So you don't not necessarily have to be married.
No.
Okay. Well, I think you're cool then. I mean, like, listen, if you have male friends and you don't necessarily want to be married and you kind of want to live the free agent lifestyle, I mean, it
I
is what
don't
it is.
consider you consider that a free agent because I don't like legally get married.
Oh no, listen, I'm not mad at you if you don't want to go to the
It's not about
courthouse.
being mad. I'm saying you consider that a free agent.
No, no, no. I consider no, I don't. So the answer to that, no. Now, what I consider the free agent lifestyle is more so it seems as if you kind of want to be free to kind of and fluid. It doesn't seem as if you really want to be locked into anything right now. That's why I said that.
Man, she just want to be out here collecting dicks, bro.
Not
Wow.
come on, disrespect the sister like that.
Wow.
We
I'm
ain't gonna
just joking. I'm just
disrespect her
joking.
like that. Come on, man. Like we don't know that. We can't say that necessarily.
Yeah.
I think that every woman kind of does have their phase where they go through that, but we don't know. She
No.
might have came out of that. She might not be one of those women. We don't know that, man. We ain't gonna do the sister like that. But go ahead, Trucker. What do you want to say, bro?
No, I was curious why she said we what's the word for it? We underestimate women. Why did you say that? I'm just curious.
Because I see
Because he's Trucker.
Be honest.
the
It's okay.
way
It's all right. Listen. You ain't gonna hurt my feeling. I
the
like
way
honesty.
the way y'all describe women as this weak feminine archetype kind of underestimates the behavioral intelligence that a lot of us have, and you kind of like write off certain behaviors that she has by just saying, oh well, she's a woman, she's supposed to act that way, instead of
So,
trying to hold her to a higher standard.
well, can you be honest and say, well, I'm gonna put it like this. There ain't no disrespect or anything like that. We know how women are, okay, and y'all know how women are supposed to be. But here's the thing: y'all don't respect y'all's power. It's more like y'all kind of dumb down your own self. Now, y'all see, y'all go out here and y'all do whatever y'all want to do. Nobody's disrespecting y'all or belittling y'all or underestimating y'all. It's really y'all really shooting yourself in the foot, like the white boy on 8 Mile. That's what's really going on out here. Y'all don't put no respect on y'all's power, and that's why you see the things men is talking about, and it's not just black men, but it's just men, period, all over, especially in this country. So if a dude was doing something or men was out here acting just foolish. Yo, and you sat here and said, yo, men be doing this. I can honestly say, you know what? She's right. I don't mess with dudes like that, right? So a lot of dudes right now is calling out what they see. We're not just saying things just because we're saying things based on y'all actions. That's all. That's pretty much. That's
Well, I had a quick question. Jay, what do you feel like a woman's power is? Where do you feel like a woman's power lies?
I'll be honest and say I'm gonna need time to think about that. I don't want to just throw anything out. So circle back to me and like
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, take
yeah.
your time to think about it. Did you have any questions that you wanted to ask us real quick before we move on and I read these comments?
No, not yet. I'm
Right.
pretty sure I will at some point.
Cool.
Hey,
Thanos,
I got a statement on that.
go ahead, fam.
Jalen, why wouldn't you just at least go to femininity?
yeah, that's the number one.
But
Because y'all got a lot of power
yo,
with that.
I don't want to.
Oh,
I don't know if y'all realizing what I'm doing. I don't want to give her
oh,
in
go ahead.
her
Go
answers.
ahead.
I want to respect her whatever her answers are.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like me, I'm a little different. I don't know if y'all realize it. I'm a little different. I don't when it comes to women. Like my thing is this. I kind of understand what you're saying, Thanos. Women that don't belong to me, right? I don't try to tell them what to do. I don't
Oh my
try to
bad,
tell
my
them what
cape
to
was
think.
stuck to my collar. My bad.
I mean, I could easily that's a default answer. Femininity, cool.
Yeah,
Conversation
that's what I'm
over.
saying.
If that's what I'm gonna say, cool.
No, I
Femininity,
only
great.
said that because that just let me know that you guys don't value that as a power, which
But
is
hold on, but you gotta
okay.
let her come to her answer on the home. But I want to say this. I don't women that don't belong to me. I'm not trying to tell women that don't belong to me what to do. I don't mind giving the answers to the test. And if they want to latch onto it, they can. If they don't, it's all good. It don't matter to me one way or another. But
Right.
like if you're not part of my clan or I'm not responsible for you, I don't like that whole browbeating thing that some people do be trying to tell, oh, you're supposed to do this, you're supposed to do you fit. Nah, like I don't like that. I don't, well, why you let them say that? Well, that's how she felt. Like I don't, it doesn't cost me nothing to hear how someone feels or what someone thinks. Like that doesn't cost me anything.
Oh
I could
no,
not
no, no,
agree
no.
and say I don't agree, but it don't, I like the conversation. You know what I'm saying? More so than anything, if that makes sense.
I don't think it's that, dog. It's just like if you asked us what is, what's the thing? You asked us the same question in a man's perspective. We know what it is, and that's why I said earlier. I think it's just the fact that y'all don't respect y'all's power. That's one of their powers.
But I got
You
you,
talked about it yesterday.
but again, and it's true. You're not wrong in what you're saying, right? And I absolutely agree with you because I said it as well. At the same time, if an opinion changed against his will is of the same opinion still, right? So if you have a woman up here and she's speaking, she has the courage to come up here. I like to just kind of hear them out a little bit, not over anybody else. As long as they're not being disrespectful and they're not being crazy up here, then I'm gonna let them rock. Like shout out to Gaia, Gaia went off on you, so she kind of got the karma of what comes off on going off on somebody. Angry Man went off for her, but the truth is, when there's other women, I'm not. Assalamu alaikum, sis. Wave in the back so I know it's you. All right, sis. I'm gonna bring you up. You can calm down if you want to.
Yeah, I was more asking her for me just because of the psychology of things. So it's more a
Yeah.
question because it's just like we as men, we don't all know each other, but it's some stuff I can pick up if you say something. But if you put it like, oh, Thanos not in my tribe, so I'm not gonna drop no gems for him because he not in my, you know what I'm saying?
No. I always drop gems, Thanos. Listen, I always drop gems, but I don't try to force it on anybody. Like my philosophy,
I don't agree with that either.
No, I wasn't trying to force that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
I
agree
agree
with
with
that
you on that.
I'm
I
gonna
agree with
drop
you on
the
that.
gem, and it's on them to pick it up or not. And Trucker, that's not an indictment on you. I'm not speaking
No.
about.
I know.
Hey,
I
assalamu
know.
alaikum, sis. What's going on? How you doing? Oh, she just came down. I don't know what happened. Her thing went down. All right, but she'll probably be up. Sister Salim will probably be up. But yeah. So that's not an indictment on anybody. It's just saying, like, if y'all think that I'll be softballing with women, if you notice when a woman is respectful, she come up here respectful, I treat her accordingly, right? Now, if a woman come up here belligerent or she like to go back and forth, like Star, I like Star, but Star give it, so Star get it back. You know what I'm saying? And she don't mind because she's cool like that. She gonna give it and take it, so that's cool.
All right, bet.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on, sis. Try to go out and come right back. You was on the platform. I don't know what happened. Gaia be all right. Yeah, prayerfully Gaia will. We miss you, Gaia. If you listen from the
no, she over there on Sharon's joint.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thanks. Okay,
yeah,
well,
yeah.
if she listened from the cloud, she might still be listening from the clouds.
Yeah,
she might still be listening.
She ain't ready.
She'll
she
come
ain't
back.
listening. She ain't ready for this. Yeah,
come on, trucker, man. Jesus Christ of Nazareth, man. Please.
Hey, listen.
Hey, Jay Jermaine, thank you to Jay Jermaine. Peace, God, peace. What's up, man? My man Jay Jermaine with the fit in. I appreciate that, man. Shout out to you.
I love
Sleema, I don't know what's going on with you. I can see you, but it says device not connected. I don't know what's going on in the back, but as soon as you come back, I got you. Let me see.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing.
Thanks, man.
Let me read these real quick. I'm gonna open it up and let y'all say what y'all say. My man Corey Love said, "No woman wants to have to pay bills. Stop the cap." That's what Corey Love said. Jason said, "Keep it real." Sing Lacey a song said, "Why would he say that to her?" That's true.
Because I'm honest. Sing Lacey.
Shout out to Jay Jermaine. He said, "Free agent." LOL. Apple J. Hey, Apple J. Shout out to Thanos Theory. Romello 747, excuse my back, said, "Here is the statement. Men makes the unpopular decisions." Yep, that's true. Kim Carol Diamond, how you doing, lady? I wear a ball cap every day, and I have no problem with hair loss. Don't speak for me. Shout out to you. It's all good, Kim Carol. Shout out to you. You can come up here and speak for yourself, woman. Come on up.
Wait, that was a different conversation?
When he brought up females are balding.
No, I didn't say all females. I'm saying there's a lot more female pattern balding, though. It really is, but it's okay.
The new thing is that now they're starting to sew the wig up to the hats now, so it look like So it is what it is. That's the new thing now.
Protect your scalp. Got you.
Yeah.
Shout out to Romello. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all that glue on your scalp is not healthy.
Yeah.
Shout out to Romello 747. Excuse me, men and women. Shout out to Romello 747. Yes, it's a free agent lifestyle. Otherwise, one would be signed to a team. Oh Lord. Shout out to you, Romello. OG Sigma in the building. She looks going to become part of the home wrecker crew. If you ain't taking you just breaking the home.
Oh my God.
I don't know. That's what's
going on. What did you step? Wait. What's the whole conversation? Everybody got baseball bats with barbed wire.
Hold up. Can I please finish reading my comments? I appreciate you. Thank you kindly. Jesus. Yo, Romello 747, excuse my back. It's women's default. Shout out to Jay Jermaine. He said her submissiveness. Shout out to Ray Midnight, Ray Motherfucker in the building. What's up, baby? Hey, Kia Renee said, "Thank you, is no problem." Show Gaia actually is watching, trucker, like I thought she was. She said, "Good morning, F Trucker Anonymous."
Yeah, catch a condom. How about that?
Trucker, you swear you be knowing, so that's why you can't be saying nothing sometimes. Hey, shout out to Apple and Jade for the love. Thank you, Apple and Jade. I appreciate you. This is for Gaia and Apple and Jade.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but
try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Try regardless.
Yes, sir. Yo, Kasim said, "What's up, Kasim?" Kasim said, "Men believe they have to correct women on the panel versus listening, hearing them out, and being cordial. Perhaps more come and choose to stay." Yeah, like I like women being over here, unlike some people. So I want to hear them out. I don't want to like necessarily be fighting with them or trying to tell them what to do. They don't belong to me, so it don't. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm good either way.
That's cool. God just mad because she's still mad that I dragged my nuts around her forehead. So I'm gonna just leave it as that.
Dad, can you please don't drag your nuts on nobody's forehead, please, sir? Thank you kindly.
That's why she's mad.
Shout out to Gaia. I told you she was watching.
I ain't know. Hey, I'm just saying. You know, hey, you ain't dragging your nuts. You know, I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm not gonna drag my nuts on nobody else's woman or on women that don't belong to me. Hey, we gonna
know
send
damn well. She don't belong to nobody but a dildo. Come on, dog.
Guys in the clouds watching. Guys in the clouds watching. All right, so let's get back to this and then see what Corey was saying and then see what y'all have to say.
Greg, are you okay with that? 100%. Every one of y'all's list, every one of them, even the ones that supposedly, every last one of them will hit tonight.
They would.
They've been waiting on that call, on that text.
I've been waiting.
They've been patiently on the sidelines like Steve freaking Urkel. Them niggas is not your best friends. Men do not want to be friends with women. They don't. And I don't want to hear no simp on here talking about, yeah, I do. I like to get a woman's perspective. Nigga, no, you don't. Shut up.
Well, okay.
9 times out of 10 men on
It be your own people.
I disagree. God, dog, bro. I want to disagree with Corey on that one. Shout out to Corey. I do like women as friends.
Facts.
I want to disagree with that. And me having a woman as a friend does not mean that I want to sleep with her. So I can say that I'm one of those men that do like to have women as friends. I'm not saying I want to hang out with all women. Nah. But I do like women as friends. Sometimes it's cool to hear a woman's perspective sometimes. It's not a lie, Corey. It's not a lie. Yeah. Come up here, man. It's not a lie. It's not a lie. But this is the thing, Corey. If she has a man, I respect her relationship. I'm not going to be sitting there trying to be up in the middle of her relationship. But I do like women as friends. Women as friends are cool. What you mean, Corey? What you mean? Especially when you're single, you better have some women friends. Or you get to get with all their friends.
But just be careful. All situations ain't good situations.
I don't know. Dirty folks might not come over here for a while. Go ahead. What you say, Thanos?
No, I just said just be careful because all situations ain't good situations.
Oh, of course.
Bars.
But of course not. But when I was younger, man, all the baddest girls was my friends, man. You kidding me?
Yo, that's a cheat code.
I had all the baddest girls as friends.
I mean, that's cool. Well, listen, I gotta hold myself accountable. So I was doing a lot of things like Thanos. You know, wasn't my responsibility, but you know, if they threw the coochie out, guess what? I'm catching and batting that bitch across the field. But
always like all 100% of the time.
Not 75%.
Give you that Reggie Jackson.
75. But I gotta hold. That's why I said I gotta hold myself accountable.
Right. So it's not all of them. Some of them don't even look good.
Not all.
Like some of the ones that's bad. Some of the ones that's bad are like universally bad, but that don't mean that you're attracted to them or want to sleep with them.
Well, it wasn't 100% because I drew a line. I learned.
He said
I end up destroying the family for real. To be honest. and that just did not sit very well with me. Like that shit really bothered me. So yeah, that didn't
Well,
work out
yeah,
well.
so you crossed the line. But so what? Why you say 75%? Then besides the fact, why you say 75%? Besides the fact that you was a home wrecker.
Damn, but it's true.
Okay,
But
besides these wrecking homes, why do you say 75%?
well, I mean, I was cool with them and stuff like that, but you know, they coming to me and having these conversations, and then it escalated to just having conversations from the living room to the bedroom. Then it escalated from I'm staying the night because
Okay, so you one of those. You one of those that be
it
around the
escalated
girl.
from
Like
there.
you be face to face with this chick. Like that's your friend.
Yeah, I'll be face to face with women. Like I would go to the club with like 5 chicks, you know what I'm saying, and then things like that. But
No, I'm laughing at
I'm the
Corey.
friend.
Yo, Corey said Trump can keep telling that one story like he feel bad for real.
I do feel bad, dog. That's
Yeah,
why I
right.
keep talking about it, that's what I said. Like
Corey said
Corey,
you making
I
his
was.
point. Corey said you
I
making his
know I was making your point. That's why I said that's why I was trying to come up on your show and tell the truth. Like, yo, I'm guilty of it. I wasn't gonna sit here and make no excuses for it. I did what I did, and I'm not proud of it. And I finally drew a line, and then and that was just that, man. You know, but I get it, man. I get what you were saying, Corey. I get it.
Yo,
Yeah.
Jay Jermaine said you didn't have no 5 chicks, man. That's what Jay
Man,
Jermaine.
listen, please don't make me start pulling out photos.
You got come on, man. You married twice, man. Chill. Hey,
I know. See, that's what I'm saying.
Okay,
See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I got you. Chill. Let me. I got you. Just chill. You good? Don't you want nothing to prove? Emperor Kojak 313 the Great said, "Yeah, I got a lot of lady friends. Some I want to bone. Others I see as sis that I can't bone. Oh Lord, you prove a Corey point too, Emperor Kojak. Shout out to Emperor Kojak. Corey Love said, them not friends. Why you say them not friends, Corey? Tell us why them not friends. Because I got some women that are friends that have been my for 20, 30 years, and they just friends. Now, they just
pull up the definition is.
Jay Jermaine said, my best friend was hood chicks, LOL. Well, to me, right? I have women that have been in my life that I was never in a relationship with that have when I was at my lowest point, they gave me their last. Like
that's a fact.
One of my homies had a crib, right? And she went and stayed with her mom's and let me stay at her crib when I had nowhere to stay. So stuff like that, like for me, like I'll forever be grateful, and I'll forever like I can't turn my back on her. Like it's like that's my people's like, yo, it's love forever. Like her and I don't think we'll ever get in a relationship. We got love for each other, genuine love for each other. I don't think we're compatible for a relationship, but that's my homie. Like she my people's like I can't see myself like shitting on her. I got a couple of homegirls like that have given me everything, you know what I'm saying, to make sure I was good. So that's love to me. Like there ain't no greater love than that, you know what I mean?
So would you keep them if your significant other cool with it?
Yeah, like they're still my friends, but like this is the thing. I don't talk to them. Like, you know how it is when you grown shit, you don't barely talk to your homeboys anymore. Like you hardly talk to your
like every day.
Yeah. So it's not like I talk to them every day and I don't see them. They stay like states and states away. So it's not like I see them or whatever. You know what I mean? But they are my friends, and I consider them my friends, and I probably will consider these 2 or 3 women my friends until the day I die. You know what I'm saying? Because
that's a fact.
Because of what they've done what they've been in my life when I needed somebody most. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's just me personally.
Oh no, that's definitely my story. So I agree with you 1,000%.
Yeah. What don't sound right? Sing Lacey. What don't sound right about that? What don't sound right about it? Sing Lacey a song. What's up, Ray Mother Fudging Midnight in the building? What's up, fam?
Midnight Keys.
Yeah. Izzy motherfucking Benz. $, Israel Mills. $. Israel Mills. You already know the motherfucking deal. You already know what it is, Diamond Cutter, man. It was, Yale. Y'all already know what it
I don't
is,
think they
man.
like the
Jay,
truth,
don't
bro.
forget Jay. We
They
got
don't
Jay up
like
there.
it.
Jalen is in the building.
I see Jalen. I was gonna save her for last. I don't know if she's in the building right now, but they don't like it, Diamond Cutter. But I agree with you, Izzy. You could be friends for 30 something years. Just keep it a buck with each other, and
Mhm.
I got a 20-year. I got a 20-year one. And she's cute. And if I was single, I'd smash again if the situation causes for it.
And see,
Absolutely.
that's where it gets a little hairy because I'm not crossing them lines again. That's
Well,
where
if she wants, she can get it though. But we can still be friends. I ain't pressing.
I mean, but can you at least see Ray where that could be a little bit hairy because that's really crossing the line. That means that she your girl. Like Corey was saying, if you trying to smash, if you trying to hit,
I'm
then
not
that's still
trying
See,
though.
y'all keep
I'm
mixing that
not
up. He not
trying though. I'm
trying.
saying if it comes about though.
But that's what I'm
If it
saying.
comes
Like
about.
I'm not trying to hit my homegirls that are friends. Like, I'm not trying to hit them. Like I'm not trying to do
If
that.
she come at me and she knows the deal between me and you, and for that 20 years, and it is what it is, hey man, guys say they wouldn't do that until the situation happened.
Ray, but can you see why Corey would say that he wouldn't want his wife to have a friend like
Oh
that?
yeah, his
Like
wife,
a
yeah,
friend like that?
absolutely. He's married.
Right.
He's
So
married. But now, if his wife had a friend, though, Izzy Band, though,
504, what's up, Weedy?
if his wife had a friend, though, and the wife did not disclose the male friendship at all, and his husband Corey did not see this man that's a friend at all, or see him talk, and she gotta leave to go to the store or the garage to talk to her, then that's not a friend. And there's something else going on. But if you're open and honest about your friendship to your partner, then I don't see what the deal is. You have to let it be known. It's when you don't, then it becomes murky.
Well, Sing Lacey. Okay, so Jay Jermaine said, "Now, son, LOL." He said, "Can't cross those lines." Yeah, you can't. So wait.
You can't, but people do.
Hold on, real quick. Is Sing Lacey a song? If my friends, right, been down for me when I needed the most, and I'm down for them if when they need me, or if and when they need me, how is that using a woman as a stepping stone? Like if she looked out for me and I look out for her, that's friendship. How is that using her as a stepping stone? Help me understand. Yeah, that doesn't really make sense. That doesn't really make sense. Even exchange is no swindle, right? Even exchange is no swindle. Yo, Weedy in the building. What's up, Weedy 504? What say you, my guy? What say you?
Hold on. What up, fellas? I gotta
bro?
disagree with all y'all, dog.
Go ahead.
My best friend is a female. Matter of fact, me and her been
See?
friends for like 23 years. We didn't ever have sex. We didn't ever kiss each other. We never ever try to look at each other that way. So, I don't know. It's the dynamic of the man and the woman. If y'all, because me and her been
Whitney.
friends that long.
Hold on.
Hold up. She been my friend throughout all my relationships. In every relationship I was in, I made sure it was clear. Me and her was friends. And matter of fact, she signed my marriage license. She the one who was my witness of my marriage license. So, hey, a male and a female can be friends, but I'm gonna be honest with you, it's up to the male to control that relationship as a friend.
Right.
Because
Yes.
our hormones raise at certain moments. So it's
That's a
up to
fact.
us to control our hormones when it comes to that. Now, if you say she a friend, treat her like a friend. But if she not a friend, she's someone you just want to fuck. Just say that. Say, oh, she's a fuck friend.
All right. Let me
Straight
ask
up.
you a question, Weedy. Have either one of y'all ever liked the one? Has one ever liked the other in a more than friendship way? From the jump, like from the door.
I can't because to me she too aggressive as a woman.
Right, but how do you know that she's aggressive? Did she try to be aggressive with you and try to get you at first?
Nah, her relationships. Me saying the relationship she was in, how she controlled the males that the relationship she was in. I'm like, oh no, that's a clean turn off for me. But
So
as a friend,
how'd y'all meet and how did y'all become friends?
Okay, we became friends because of another friend. She was cool with a chick that I wanted to smash. So I wound up smashing the chick, and the chick was living with her. So one day she put out, and like they said, weed is everybody's friend. Went over one night.
Yeah.
She said I put her out. She said I put her out. I said you won't smoke. She was like, yeah, let's smoke. And we smoked and talked about what happened. And at the end of the day, the chick she put out, she was in the wrong.
Hey, Weedy, I got a question for you. I just
Go
want you to
ahead.
be honest. Uh, you know you the backup plan, right?
Oh no, I don't know that though. I ain't her backup plan.
Yeah, you most definitely the backup plan, sir.
But
Nah, I'm the
King is
god. I'm the
background plan.
godfather of the kids.
You the
Yeah.
backup plan. You're already in formation right now.
But is that a loss to him though? Because
No,
he not trying to holler at her. So it's not a
right.
so the backup plan thing don't count in here unless he was just putting himself in the friend zone, hoping that he was gonna have a chance to get with her.
Hey, do you ever be alone with her, like one on one, like going out, hanging out, like since you've been in a relationship, or when she's in a
Yeah,
relationship,
sis.
y'all be one on one?
Yeah, yeah, all the time. We hung out all the time one on one. We
Right.
used to go to the
Since she
mall.
been, wait. Since she been in a relationship and since you been in a relationship, y'all do that?
Yeah, yeah. Well, even though because that's the thing about it. As long as your partner got trust in you, you told your partner the truth from the get go.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You don't. Why hide? Why not hang out with her? Because if you stop hanging out with her, then your partner gonna be like, oh, y'all must have had something going on. And if you hang
Nah,
out with her
nah,
too
nah,
much,
nah,
then your
nah.
partner gonna be like, y'all got something going on. See, it's a
Uh huh.
neutral
See
ground.
what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying
Hold on,
is? You see what I'm
hold on real
saying?
quick. Hold on real quick.
We be
Yo,
cooking, boy.
there's a saying in Islam, right? Islam says this is the reason why they keep the men and the women separate, right? They say when a man and a woman are alone, there's a third party present, and that's the devil, right? So the
Oh,
shaitan, the devil, the iblis, is either whispering in her ear or she's whispering in your ear. And that's why you're never supposed to be alone with a woman that's not your woman, right? So that's what I live by. I don't put myself in those type of positions, and that's why I trust me in certain positions, because I'm not going to put myself in that position, right? I'm not going to be alone with no woman, you know what I'm saying? And I got a woman at home. Like, I'm not no friend, cool, no cool, because we really only as good, even myself, right? And I got a lot of discipline. I've turned down cooch multiple times. Yo, I've been in a lot of crazy positions, right? But I've turned it down. So I have a lot of discipline. But what I'm saying is I wouldn't even trust myself in other positions. Like so what I do is I live by the philosophy to not put myself in certain positions so I don't even have to worry about it, right? So you can't be smoking, get smoked, be inebriated, y'all smoke buddies, and tell me that y'all could be alone together and nothing ever happen or nothing can happen. That's not a wise, even if nothing has
Well,
happened, that's not a wise thing to continue doing.
is you got to look at it like this,
What?
dog. What's discipline without faith? Because if you ain't got faith in yourself, then you hit. So if you ain't got discipline, my dude, then that's your discipline. My discipline is different. We could smoke and hang out and shit like that. We could talk about shit. That's how That's how we communicate. That's how I understand. Certain shit females go through and certain shit males go through. She understand. Is and you got to discipline yourself. Once you in that situation and you don't look at that person sexually, you good.
Yeah,
It's
nah.
when you start looking at them in a sexual way when you got to control that devil in your ear.
No,
See,
all
man,
the
her
you see the
we
devil in
done
your
went to
ear.
church and everything.
Why would you put yourself in a position where you gotta control the devil in your ear? Why would you put yourself in that
Because
position?
you never know when that position comes around. You could be chilling with your homeboy and y'all could go to the bar and the chick could roll up on you. It's
Yeah,
up
but
to
that's
you to
different.
control that situation.
But you're in a bar with it. That's different. That's easy to be disciplined. Like, it's easy to say, okay, yo, I got a girl. That's easy, right? I'm talking about if you in the crib smoking with your homie, and you and your homie, yeah, she's a girl, you a dude, y'all smoking. and you know what I'm saying, someone get to looking at someone get to touching something like, ooh, and then it just get pop off. Like, come on, fam. Why would you even put yourself in that
Well,
position?
I'm telling you from my experience for the past 27 years, we ain't ever crossed that line. It ain't never
Well,
come that
Is
far
kind
for us.
two questions.
well,
Is
good
two
Yeah,
blessings,
yeah.
two
sir.
for
Good
you.
blessings.
Go ahead, Ray. Go ahead.
So you
But
said,
Trucker, I'm trying to get in there first, Ray. Let Trucker get
go
in
ahead,
there.
go ahead, Troy. Go ahead,
Go ahead,
go
Trucker.
No,
ahead,
no,
yeah.
no, no, no. I was saying good job. I was saying good job. Listen, I had a best friend too. Yeah, and I destroyed her family. So yeah, good job,
Yeah,
sir.
see, by what? By what? Putting yourself in a position that you didn't think that nothing was
Yeah,
gonna happen, right? Keep it real.
and that's very accurate, and that's why I say like 1 minute, telling me about her, having problems with her husband and all this other stuff, then it led to staying over, and then, walking out with booty shorts. You know how that go, and it went from there.
So
So
see,
yeah.
yeah, it's just not a good idea. But go ahead, Ray. What you want to say?
Well, actually, one question, one statement. One question. You said you have a lady friend for over a decade or so. Is that accurate?
Are you
Before?
talking to me?
Yes.
Me or we?
Yes. No, you.
Me? Yes, yes.
Yes.
I have
Okay.
two.
Now, two of them. Okay, I got one. Okay. Now, the statement is, what's the difference in, see, for me, I would say basically, if you can you have a drink with her, a statement question. Can you have a drink with her alone? Because
No,
I would say, oh, okay, you say no, because I would
I
say having a
could, but I
drink
wouldn't.
alone.
I
I was
could,
I would
Ray, but I wouldn't. I could, but the way my system is set up, I wouldn't. No.
okay, I would say, because I was gonna say to that, like I would say and debate with you, argue. I would argue or debate with you that drinking alone with your lady best friend might be more dangerous than smoking alone.
But why does the discipline disappear though? Because if we all got that urge, we're men. Like I even hate the
Correct.
argument of you're going to be attracted to her. If she looks good, of course you're going to be attracted to her, but that don't mean you're going to push up
You
on
don't
her
gotta
and
act.
take you there.
Yeah,
Yeah. Like, so I hate
yeah.
when people use that, like, well, he's gonna be attracted to. If you got a fine wife, that come with it. You're gonna have multiple dudes that's attracted to her. That's not even her friends is gonna be attracted. Her boss may be attracted to it. All that.
Right, but let me answer the question. So the thing of it is you just don't
Hmm.
put your. I mean, I'm just of the firm belief that you don't put yourself in a position to be able to or have to think about compromising, right? So I understand that generally speaking, even if you have discipline, the constitution of men, including myself, is relatively weak, right? We and so that's the thing that I wonder why men say, yo, because you have a standard that you are perfect. No, that doesn't mean you're perfect. It just means that you stand for something, you stand on something. And if you're smart, you're going to be the type of man that's not even going to put yourself in position to be able to fall or to be able to fail, right? And so that's just what guidelines I live by. Key Renee, wave in the back so I know it's you.
But
Jay, you want to say anything on
you're
this?
you're around you're around things every day that could tempt you into sinning.
Not why do you
Sin
say
it
that?
to
Wait,
sin.
hold on, one mic. Let me ask, why do you say that? Hey, Key Renee, wave in the back, and so I know it's you. You don't have to stay at Camp I just want to make sure it's you. Go
That's
ahead,
what
Jay.
that's what life is. Life I all aspects of life has some form of temptation to sin. Working, money, having access to money, having access to women like y'all are talking about, having access to food, gluttony. Like there's so many different things that you could fall on a sword to. So how is it different for this sin, but everything else, yeah, I'm disciplined. But with this one thing, you can't
Give
be
me 1 second.
disciplined.
Give me 1 second, Jay. Hey, Key Renee.
Hey,
Key Renee, say something.
it's me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay, hold on. All
Okay.
right, Jay, go ahead, Jay. So your question is you're saying you're asserting, Jay, that every day that you walk around earth that you could be tempted by something, right? That's what you're saying. And so you're saying, why am I putting emphasis on proximity, and why am I putting emphasis on putting myself in a position where I can fail? Is that what you're asking me? You there, Jay? Yo, can y'all hear?
I put myself on mute. My bad. In regards to women, yeah, that's
Yeah. Well, let me say this. So just because a woman looks good does not mean that I'm attracted to her. Number one. Number two, for me, and I only can speak for me because this is the skin that I'm in. If I don't have access to you, right? If I don't grant myself access to you, then you're not a threat to me, right? I could see you and think that you're cute all day, attractive all day. There's some women, let me be honest, there's some women in these spaces and on the internet that I think are very cute, but I've never said a word. I won't slide in their DM. I won't try to get with them. I won't say anything to them because I'm not in position for that. That's not what I'm up here for, right? But there are some cute women, some attractive women in the space, right? There are some cute women, some attractive women on the internet, period. But just because they're cute, just because they're attractive, that don't mean I have to get with them. So
exactly. So when it comes to
well,
having,
let me tell you the difference though. Let me tell you the difference though, Jay. If those same cute, attractive women were in my house, I can't say that I'm not gonna bust them down. Like it's gonna be harder. It's gonna be harder for me to control myself, being who I am, not to bust them down. So I'm like, yo, it's good. Like, I'm not gonna put myself in that position.
So basically, you basically saying that
you're
as a
not
grown man,
disciplined.
is you have no dick control.
You
No,
don't
I'm saying as a grown man, I'm smart enough to understand that
that you have no discipline
we
with
none
women.
of us do for real. Like none of us do for real. I got a certain level of it, right? Because let me be real with you. Let me tell you a quick story. My homie, I was staying with my homie one time, right? And him and his girl was lit in one room and I was in another room, right? I already was kind of uncomfortable with that. But the way I move is when he's not in the house, I'm not in the house. When he's at work, I'm at work or doing something else, right? And it just so happened one day he wasn't there and she was there and I wasn't there. And that day, I don't know, she must have knew she was laying in front of my door, like in lingerie, you know what I'm saying, with her breast out, looking
You
good,
laying in front of your door?
yeah, like on some she fell out type shit, right? Like slapping her up
Oh,
to I said, yo, you okay? You need me to call the ambulance? You all right? She said, I'm okay. I said, all right. And I closed the door and I dipped out and I didn't come. I told my homeboy what happened. And you know what I'm saying? That was that. Like, yo, I'm not putting myself in a position. And I never looked at her like that. But her body was banging. And I didn't even know she was holding like that. Her body was banging. And I'm like, yo, hell no. I'm not
did you
going
tell her
out like
that? Did
any
you tell your
motherfucker.
homeboy that she had on some scantily clad
Yes. Yeah, I did. I did.
Oh,
Yeah.
you did. Okay.
Yeah, I did. So, but that's what I'm saying. So another situation, I was with one of my homegirls chilling. You know what I'm saying? This is when I was single. I didn't know she wanted to get with me like that. She came out butt ass naked, like, yo, what you gonna do? I'm like, what? She's like, yo, what you gonna do? And I'm telling you, she was, greased up looking like, I'm like, yo, I'm about to
And you
leave.
said no, huh? You said
Yeah, I'm
no?
about to leave. I'm
Yeah,
out.
he left after about 3-4 in the morning.
Nah, I didn't hit nothing. I didn't do nothing. I left, man. I like stuff like
Nah,
that. I don't
I'm
like
just
stuff
playing
like
with you.
that. That try to
I'm just
set me
playing
up.
with you, dog. I'm just
Yeah,
playing
I
with
don't.
you, man.
I get leery. I get leery even before all this. That was way before all this Me Too stuff and stuff. I don't like stuff like that. Don't try to set me up.
Mm.
I feel like you trying to set me up. You
That was
trying to
too
find
easy,
stuff.
yeah, too easy.
Yeah,
Nah,
it
I
happens.
mean, stuff is always easy, but you know what I'm saying. I
Too
mean,
easy though, is what I'm saying. That was
everything
too
is
easy.
easy to get with. I mean, it's not hard to get sex. That's why I say it's not hard to get sex for
No,
me.
that situation. You said you
Yeah,
turned it like
I
something
just
was
don't
fishy
like.
about.
I don't.
Okay.
I'm not. What my point that I'm trying to make is, I'm not
Okay.
gonna put myself knowingly in a situation that it could go down like that because it is a trap. Yeah, righteously it is. It's thirst traps, and I'm not
Hey,
going.
hey,
Hey, what
is
say you? What say you, Key Renee?
hey, what's going on? So
How you
I
doing?
noticed that it's a lot of the times the men that like are okay. I know we're not talking about this, but like the high value man, the men of substance, they're mostly the ones who feel like you can't have female friends, and I understand why. And that's because if you're a man of substance and you hold such high value, any woman that you're friends with is going to want you to lead them, which may cause an issue in the relationship that they're in, and also the relationship that the man that they're getting advice from their friend in. Because like for me, for example, I had this friend, high value friend, and we could not just be friends because his leadership and his value and how I looked at him and his advice that he gave me, it made me want to follow him. Like naturally, if men are the head of women and we believe in this natural order, and if a man is in his right position, it's impossible for a woman to not want him if he's walking in his right. But if a man with no value, a man with no substance, sure you can kick it with the woman because she doesn't, like you're just one of the homegirls. You're not like, honestly, that's my take on it. I've experienced this a lot when it comes to male friends, and I've noticed that it's always the ones of high value that always say we can't be friends, and it's not out of respect for his relationship. He knows what he knows the right order, but I feel like honestly, if you are king and if you're like and you know yourself and you have all this worth, just like celebrities, like you're not going to allow anybody to have access to you and attach to you unless you're in the position to, be that person. And also like I hate to like veer off and move the goalposts, but this happens in church all the time. Like that's why a
Oh,
lot of male
bars.
presence is not in church. A lot of men don't want to go to church because the pastor is in this position and women are like, "Oh, that's my pastor," but he's causing turmoil in their house because the women don't follow their husbands, they're following the pastor. And so I feel like a man of high substance, a man of high value could never be friends with women because women will gravitate towards him. So why would you, just because we are all tempted in this world, doesn't mean that it's smart to follow temptation. Like it's not wise. If you're an alcoholic, don't go sit in a bar and say, well, alcohol's everywhere. No, you're going to be away from the bar. Like if you know your weaknesses, why would you ever tempt yourself? That's maturity. That's wisdom. So that's what I have to say about it.
What's your name? What's your name?
That's Kia Renee. That's Kia Renee. That's a bar.
Oh, she
So
cooking
I
right
got a
now.
question.
Oof.
I got a question. The dude that you said that you said was a high value guy that you wind up wanting to follow him. Did you give him the draws?
No, he wasn't
No, I
like
didn't give him the draws. I wanted to, and I had to cut it off. Like
right.
I
But
found
you
myself
see
getting
what I'm
advice from
saying?
I found my exact, but that I'm trying to tell you, as a woman, and we're looking for covering. Naturally, it's in us to look for protection and security. If there's a man that we're friends with and he's high value and he's offering us all these good advice, good wisdom, good words, naturally, we may not even be attracted to him physically, but because of his position and his value, we're going to want to submit ourselves to him, and our body is a part of our submitting. So, noticing that, and I found myself in that position, I had to say, you know what? I got to go my separate ways. Like, I have to bow out of this because I can't have you. So I might as well not tempt myself. And I mean, he didn't even really, like want me, but I wanted that covering. I wanted that security. I
Right.
wanted that protection.
I think that that hits on something I be hinting at, but I don't say because I don't want people to have a certain
She wanted that bad.
hold on real quick.
Right, that's what I get from it.
Hold on real quick. Y'all can't hear me? Hold on real quick. Yo, that's one thing I'll be hinting at, but I don't say that, you know what I'm saying? I because I know that people think already I think that I'm this or that, right? But yo, when you are a certain type of way, women automatically be wanting to be with you. So with that comes a certain amount of power. And so with power, with much power comes much responsibility. And so that's why I'm saying, like, I don't put myself in certain positions with women because I already know that it's not gonna be nothing. It's gonna be on go. So you gotta really like chill and carry yourself a certain type of way as a man, especially when you know what kind of weight you got or how you work or how you move. You know what I mean? But yo, let me read these real quick and I'm gonna open it up because it seemed like Jalen got some stuff to say. I want Jalen to be able to speak. Callie Bev disagrees with Key Renee. She said, "Child, speak for yourself." Yo, Callie Bev, you got time, come on up. Shout out to my man Stanley D. Rock the Block. Said still was a choice. Of course, speaks volumes. Yeah, of course it was a choice. Beautifully said. Kia Renee said, Apple J. We have a Christian Bay on the panel. Okay. Dan George said, facts is women gravitate to power. Yeah, Apple J said, I get a point. Hold on real quick. Let me read these ones back a little bit back. Seeing Lacey said, I only hear the male side. The women cannot confirm or deny. Yeah, right. Callie Bev said, hell nah. Wait, you let her on the porch? What you talking about? No, she didn't get on my porch. Shout out to Jay Jermaine said all day, especially if I pay for it. Yo, Callie Bev said, what up, is and panel? What's going on? Ray said, that's your ex. Corey Love said, Ray, that's your ex. Caramel Drip said, none of my guy friends have had sex with me. And if we ever do, we's married now. Jake Jermaine said, but that's your homeboy. Kia Renee said, what could a woman do for you that a brother can't? Oh, there's a lot of things.
That's a
that's a
there's
fact.
a whole
I mean, from the friendship side,
Oh, this
it's a lot.
Yes. Yeah, there's a lot that women offer in friendship.
You ain't got no sisters, you ain't got no moms, no cousins, you ain't got no.
I do. I got all of that. Let me get into that in a second. I got all of that, but that's different, right? Shout out to Jay Jermaine said no. Corey said no. Kia Renee said smoke it. Ew. Apple J said exactly. Jay Jermaine said hold up. You're shopping with her, eating meals, nigga. Yo, I guess that was. Yo, hold on. I'm way behind in the comments. Hold on, y'all. Jay Jermaine said I could never smash a girl who's the homie. Shout out to Jay Jermaine. Dan George said, yo, what's up, Izzy? What's up, Ismailite? What's up, panel? Jay Jermaine said, not we, son. LOL. Sing Lacey along said, let us say I would not do that for a man who has not placed a ring on my finger. Women have soft hearts. Men like to have the puppet strings.
That's it.
No, we supposed to have the puppet strings. What you mean? I've never let a woman have the puppet strings. I'll tell you that damn much. Now, I don't meet my female clients alone. We must meet in a public setting, but that's for business reasons. Exactly. But that should be in real life too, to be honest with you. Yeah, especially in this climate of Me Too. And I just remembered that he did something to me 30 years ago. Y'all better protect yourself. Hey, wisdom says not to place yourself. Camera Drip said, wisdom says not to place yourself in the way of temptation. Why would one continually tempt themselves? Bars. Yo, that's a bar right there, Camera Drip. Camera Drip, she be knowing. Bars. See, God is not tempted, but we as people are. Callie Bev says, stop. If a man was, shout out to Jay Jermaine. Jay Jermaine said, the body, son, the body. Righteously, Jaleesa said, high value or not, I'm not coming out my drawers with no commitment. Shout out to you, girl. Hold yourself, girl.
Yeah,
Hold
they
yourself.
always say that.
Hey,
The
I don't know what it is. I feel so
the first one in
line. I gotta stop. Hey, Ski Master said he had to cut it off. Don't cap. Well, they both probably cut it off. They both probably cut it off. But yeah,
Can I say something real quick before you open? I mean, since we're opening it up, to start off real quick from what I, and she could correct me if I'm wrong, but from what I take from what she says, basically we already know. We know that most women already gravitate to the quote unquote high value men because of the substance he carries or the way he carries himself or is he had. But we also know, in the more non-complicated word, this also means he has the bag, which is a sense for a lot of y'all means security more, because when he has the bag, though, you, like you said, you wanted him, and but you also know you can keep that.
No, Ray, I think a lot of y'all, I think a lot of men miss this. It's not really so much about the bag as it is about a man being able to guide and lead a woman. Like, see, a lot of men don't really understand when you carry yourself as a servant, as a man, women like men. Women like to be under a man that she knows is in control over any situation. It don't really have to do with a money or not money. It's the fact of how that man moves, the character that man has, the standard that man has, and being able to lead and guide and direct that woman. That's
Right.
Yeah, Renee, am I wrong about that?
You are 100%.
So was he
That's
single or
bullshit.
not? Why
That's
wasn't you able to
bullshit,
have him
dog.
though? That's
That's
the whole
bullshit.
point
Because
though.
Weedy,
the
hold on,
thing is,
Weedy, hold on, bro. You didn't hear my man talking. He was Ray Midnight was talking.
All I was gonna say is that well then you said you wanted him and you wanted it to happen physically in a way that and you had to let it go. Now, was he a single man or not? Is that the reason why? Why wasn't you able to have him, and why wasn't he able to or captivate him to have you? Did you not feel like you was qualified to have him
He was a
since
single
he was that
man.
high
He was
value
a
man,
single
the
man.
substance that you
Ray,
were looking
let her
for?
answer. Ray, you asked her. Let her answer your question. Go ahead, Key Renee.
He was a single man, for sure.
We can't
But
hardly hear you though.
because
What's going on with your phone, woman? We can't hear you.
I think she went out.
hello, technical services.
There you go,
Hello.
right there.
Yeah,
There you go,
hold on,
right
hold
there.
on.
Whatever
Okay,
you're
hold
doing,
on.
right there.
Trucker, one second. Go
I'm
ahead.
sorry,
Key
y'all.
Renee.
I'm checking out. I've been on vacation for my business. I have to get back home. I'm like going up and down the elevator. So if I lose service, I apologize. Um, he was
She
single.
flexing.
He was single. Hella flexing. He was single. He was single, and at the time, I was getting advice from him on the relationship that I was entering into. So his guidance and his direction and what he was saying and what he was, just who he was and his advice, it sounded way better than the person that I was pursuing, and it wasn't fair. So,
Got you. Okay. So you was with
so it was
somebody.
just,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Got you. Okay.
Hold on, let me let Weedy get in here. But Weedy, let me say this before you say that, before you say what you're saying. Yo, that's a great point too. That's another reason why, if you have a man, ladies, you should not be talking to other men. Because as Brittany B says, you only can have one man in your ear at a time, because men move differently. What the standards and the rules and the philosophy of one man, another man, no two men on this panel have the same philosophy. No two men on this panel have the same standards exactly, right? We may have some similarities, but Thanos got his own groove, Trucker got his own groove, Weedy got his own groove, Ray got his own groove, and I got my own groove. So it's very important, ladies, not to have multiple men in your ear when you have a man. That is very disruptive. Go ahead, Weedy 504.
I feel like it's the bag that draws the woman. It's the way the man dress. It's the car he drive. It's him keeping his appearance up, you know. And then once she realized he has the bag, all of a sudden he becomes attractive. Like she said, you can find him. She can find a man not attractive, but find herself wanting to give it to him. What makes you want to give it to him? Saying that he got the bag, saying that he's stable for you financial wise.
Well, I feel like it's more than just the bag. Like, it's not about the money. Like, there have been men that I've been attracted to who had no money, but their value shows me that, like they could make money. They could be the way that, like they're on their way. They have a climb, they have a purpose. They're growing and doing about all the time. Like, I had made more money than him. I knew that. But it wasn't about money. It was the fact that he knew who he was, his confidence, his level-headed, his wisdom, his remarks, his comments, his guidance. Like, you can have a woman underneath you who make more than you, who doesn't have, like me, who has a lot. But I feel like it has a lot to do with your leadership. A woman can walk in the room,
hold on.
and after
Hey,
conversation, she can tell.
No, go ahead, Key Renee. I thought you was finished. Go ahead, Key Renee.
After a few conversations, like I can go in a room right now with like 10 guys and have conversations with them, and by the end of the night, I would know who's high value and not, and they don't even have to tell me how much money they make. They don't even have to flex their wallet. I can tell just by talking to them what they're on, and that's high value to me. But most value fall with, or eventually fall in line because they have a plan. about the money at all.
Yo, Angry, shout out to Angry Man, but he said cap. It ain't cap, AM. I don't know. Angry Man said cap. Yo, AM, don't be cursing nobody out today, but you're more than welcome to come up if you want. Don't be cursing nobody out, please, fam. Hey, Jay says she can't unmute. I don't know. Try to unmute now. I don't have you on mute though, Jay. I don't got you on mute, so I don't know what's going on. Maybe you need to go back and come back in. I'm not sure, but you're definitely not on mute on my end, Jalen. So, but you're more than welcome to come back. Shout out to my man, Christopher J in the building. Shout out to Christopher J in the building. He said, good morning, people. Salute to Iz and the panel. Hey, man, salute Christopher J. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. What's going on, fam? Yo, let me
Chris, what up, big Chris?
Angry man. A salute. I appreciate both of you. AM, what do you mean by cap? What's cap, AM? What's the cap? Tell us what's the cap, bro.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it.
What's up, Cali? Bev is in the building. What's going on, Cali?
Hey.
What's up, y'all? What's up?
Cali,
What
Bev.
up, Cali? What up, Cali?
Oh, she energetic today. She must have a good morning.
Hold on, y'all. Let me let Jay. Let me say this. I'm gonna let Jay. I see she's off mute. I'm gonna let Jay get in there. Hey, Angry Man, if you will, Angry Man, tell us what you meant by cap, right? But let me say this. So, Key Renee, this is what I think personally, right? I think that, and Weedy, to answer your question, I think that yes, women do like resources, right? There's nothing wrong with that, right? They want to be taken care of. They want to have security. At the same time, I think that if a man just has resources and that's all he has, they're not going to follow that man either. But if a man has resources, he has standards, he has integrity, he moves a certain type of way, then that is the type of man that they're going to keep wanting to be with and the man that they're going to chase after. That's what I believe. So yes, resources are important, but resources can't be the end all be all or the main thing.
Have you ever seen a woman that is making a lot of money on top of her stuff, standing on business, super successful, and she dealing with a bum who is at home and don't have anything, no money, she taking care of him? Have you ever seen anything like that before?
Yeah, many times. Yes.
Yes, plenty of times. Plenty.
Now, does it last? The answer is no. But have I seen it? Absolutely, many times. Have I been that dude many times? Yes, I have.
Yep.
The disrespect.
He gonna choose to do what she choose to do. What is she got to do?
That's my example of how it doesn't matter with money, like leading with money sometimes, how financial is not always I understand financial is important eventually, like overall, of course, financial security. But a lot of times a woman can just get with somebody, he can have confidence, swag, very high value without having the actual financial value. And a woman at a high value woman will get with him because of other reasons. So I agree with you though. Finance is important, but it's not often the leading. It's not. It doesn't have to be the leading attraction.
Right. Now, let me ask you a question conversely, and I want to get Jay in there and then Callie Bev in there. Let me ask you a question conversely. Have you seen it work like long term?
Yeah, I've seen it work. My parents is actually that example. My mom high value, my dad wasn't as far as finances. My dad ended up being a pastor, many churches, engineer, retiring with the Union Pacific Railroad, and now they're retiring with they retired with 3 homes. So I've seen it happen before, and it's always been because my dad has been a leader, and it shows because the multiple churches, the retirement, the engineering, how he raised us. So yeah, I've seen it personally.
So your mom is a higher earner than your dad, but your dad's a go-getter too, though. Basically, he's a go-getter.
Exactly, but it didn't start off with finances. He's a go-getter with other things. The way he spoke, the way he carried himself, his vision, his plan, all of that just showed his position and his leadership. And so she was able to follow underneath that, and through that he grew. He gained more things financially.
Okay. Cool. So now does he out earn her, or did they earn the same? What's the situation like now? Are they?
Yeah, he out earns her. She retired from the state of California, so she makes her money. That's set. But my dad has more money coming in.
Mhm.
So yeah, his retirement was way better than her retirement, and the churches that he still is pretty much bishop over.
Mhm.
You know, not to go deep in the church world, but you know how that is. So yeah.
All right. Yo, let me shout out to the Angry Man. The Angry Man is in the building. What's up, AM? What's the deal, man?
That boy is good.
Yo, shout out to the Angry Man in the building.
Not to let
AM, give me 1 second. Let me let Jay been trying to talk for a minute. Let me
No,
let
I
Jay
haven't.
say something. And Captain Bev, and then you got it. Yo, Jay, what were you gonna say, Jay, about the situation?
Oh no. Callie can go first. I'm listening.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll jump in when I have some.
I don't know where we at in the conversation or whatever.
They
Just
beat
trying
me
to
up, Callie.
huh?
They beat me up. So go ahead, rock out.
So you ain't no victim.
Well, no,
Callie
I
bad
don't.
about the.
You ain't
No, I don't know. I don't know where we're. I don't
See,
know
it's
exactly
custom.
where we're at in the conversation yet. Since I clicked the link or whatever. But last I left off at was Kia Renee talking about the high value when women are just going to want to follow and basically drop their bras and everything like that. And it was like, okay, so the first thing that I saw wrong with that was the fact that you were talking about your relationship to another dude that was single. So I think that was the error in that, not so much that y'all couldn't be friends or whatever, but the fact that you violated the friendship when you were talking about your relationship to another dude, and then his advice ended up being better than whatever was going on in your relationship. So that's what kind of spoiled it. But other than that, I don't know where we're at.
All right. That's interesting. We're gonna explore that in a second. Yo, AM, go ahead, man. What do you want to say? You say Cap. What do you mean by that? What's up, Smitty?
Cap.
What's
Cap.
the cap?
What she just got through saying.
Okay, why do you say that?
About money. It's cap. It's bull. All that shit sound good. You know what I'm saying? It sound good when you having a conversation and you want everybody to think that you righteous and forthright and on the up and up. But that shit don't stand the test. When the rubber meet the road, no. It's cap. Pure cap. And that's the reason why dudes have so much difficulty getting with women, because dudes sit back and listen to what women say. And they say goofy shit like that. And then when the dude roll up and he ain't got no money, but he has good character, he's ambitious, he's trying to do something, guess what happens? Motherfucking goose egg. Nothing.
Yo, but AM, okay, so what I'm thinking in my mind is, yo, as a man, when have you ever told a woman how much money you make? Even right now that you're getting it, when have you ever told anybody exactly how much money you make? So how can a woman really know if she really make more money than you if you carry yourself a certain type of way? Speak on it, brother.
Because women know. They know who got
The
money.
car you drive, the way you dress, the way you smell, all that plays a part.
Women know women know if you got money or not. They not crazy. They just playing crazy, bro. Like
Exactly.
we gotta stop playing these games, man. Look,
exactly.
All that shit sound good, but it does not meet the test. Anytime, look, yeah, are there guys out here that's in relationships with chicks and they ain't got no job and the chick is paying all the bills and shit, and yeah, guess what, that nigga's going through pure T motherfucking hell. He's going through hell. Every other month, this nigga standing outside waiting on his homie to pick him up with all his clothes in a trash bag. Like, let's stop playing this game, man.
I
Damn,
don't think
said with the
did
trash
she
bag.
say that he wasn't working at all, or did she say he just wasn't making as much money as her
No,
mama
she
was?
said he was a bum.
No, he wasn't
a
a bum. Well,
bum.
her dad wasn't no bum.
She
Her
didn't
dad,
say
No,
that.
she said he was a
No,
bum.
she wasn't originally. No, wait a minute, y'all getting it conflated. She talked about two scenarios.
right.
The second scenario was when she was talking about her dad. The first scenario, she said, there's guys out there that don't work and they got a woman taking care of them. If I remember correctly, that ain't what she said verbatim.
That's
That's
Yeah,
what
she
she said.
described the bum. She described it
what she
though.
said.
Yeah, that was
Okay,
that's
yeah,
what
I heard the mama daddy story.
Angry man, you kept saying cap, but
cap,
can you address something specific about the cap? Like, and honestly, I feel like this. I feel like because right now, majority of the topics, majority of the conversations, this whole gender war thing that's going on, and 10 places that women don't want to eat at, and all these things that's been highlighted has really diluted like what's really going on in a lot of the communities. Like, every situation is not like that. I get what you're saying. Some situations are. There are some men who are standing outside with a bag of clothes waiting for their homie because the woman is kicking them out. But there also are situations where men are able to take a step back and pursue their dreams while the woman is the breadwinner of the home and she's supportive. So it's not cap if it's true in both areas. But I feel like if there's some truth in what I'm saying, then why can't we just go with, like, why do we have to go
yeah.
against it and say
Desi Banks was pursuing his dreams, and his baby mama put his ass out in the middle of the night, and everybody's on the internet clowning him for pursuing his dreams instead of getting a job and helping her pay them bills.
Hey, but so was Angry Man. So was Ryan Coogler, and so was what's the woman's name? That's the chef woman that retired her husband. What's her name?
Oh, I know you're talking about from North Carolina.
Yeah, the one from North Carolina. What's her name again?
I know exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah, but there's at least two women who have done what she's saying. What's
Tabitha.
going on, Cat? Huh?
Is Tabitha Brown?
Tabitha Brown, that's it. Yeah, so Tabitha Brown retired her husband, and then Ryan Coogler's wife did for him, and what's his face? DeVell, his wife worked when he lost his NFL career, didn't have nothing. His wife worked 2 jobs to put him through, and now he acting, and that's why he's simping. But go ahead.
Sally Richardson too.
Oh, okay. So let me ask you a question. Matter of fact, let me ask all the guys a question up here. Very simple question. I got a snake pit, right? I got a snake pit filled with snakes. And I tell you, there's only 2 snakes in there that's venomous. If you jump down in that snake pit, I'll give you $1,000. You jumping down there?
Hell no. Nah.
Yep. Risk versus reward.
Hell no. Nah.
You jumping in that snake pit knowing that only 2 of the snakes is poisonous?
I don't want to get bit, period.
I'm
going to
get
bit, period.
I don't mess with snakes, sir. I don't mess
risk
with
versus reward. It could be 500 snakes in there, and if it's only 2, I like those odds.
Okay,
yeah, you got 500 snakes that's still trying to bite your ass. Just 2 of them not poisonous. You gonna take some snake bites?
So
well, I used to have a snake,
so basically, see, anytime dudes are having a conversation about women, for some reason, logic just flies out the fucking window. So I always try to use an analogy and take it away from women so that we can get back to being logical. Now, we can sit here and we can talk all of this shit about, oh, well, I love him for him and I love him for his character and all of this shit, but it just ain't true. It's not. Because guess what? Back in the day, if you were not able to hunt as a man, women didn't want you. If you wasn't able to hunt, if you wasn't able to fight and defend your family, women did not want you, right? They didn't want to deal with you. Today, making money is the modern equivalent of being able to provide and protect for your family and a woman.
Fact.
So It's not about materialism. A woman has a biological driver to be with a man that can do what a man is supposed to do, which is provide and protect.
Bars.
That ain't went nowhere.
But you
We
heard?
can
Did you
keep
hear
talking
my?
about
Did you hear my response to her? Because I said what you said. I said it a different way, but I said, yo, money is important. Like, we can't even pretend or act like money is not important because women want security. At the same time, would you agree that a dude that got money, right? A dude that got a whole bunch of money, but is a lame and has no direction or focus for a woman, and a dude that got maybe a little less paper, but he still got money and he got all the focus, all the direction, all the you know what I mean, could guide and lead that woman and make her better. Which one is going to win in the long run? Which one is going to win with that woman in the long run?
a woman would rather sit on a $5,000 couch in a mansion with a lame nigga than sitting on a couch from IKEA that costs $100 in a fucking apartment.
Yeah,
And
but
he
I'm saying both of them one got a mansion and one got a baby mansion. The dude that got the guidance or whatever, let's just say his net worth is 5 million, but the lame's net worth is 15 million. You think that she's gonna stay with the lame versus the dude who got 5 to 10 million?
That's 10 million more dollars, bro. That's more shopping trips. That's more vacations. That's a nicer car. That's hypergamy's real.
So why are dudes like academics catching hell then? He got bread. Why are dudes like academics catching hell? Why are dudes like Constantine, you know what I'm saying, in the position that they in? If it's about the bread.
Because their social circle has dudes that got bread like them, but they're also cool. The only thing that makes the playing field level is when the other dudes got the same type of money. This is why you see celebrity chicks divorcing dudes that got mad money, because the circle they move in, they may as well be average. If you're a dude that's worth $10 million, but you're in a circle of people that have 10 million, 20 million, $50 million, you feel what I'm saying? Then you got to have more than just the money. You feel me? Then you got to be more than just the money when you're at that level. And the reason why you see the dudes getting the women divorcing the dudes is because at that level, if the woman doesn't already have money, she's only pursuing the dude for the money. She doesn't really like the dude. And once she gets tired of living that lifestyle and there's no more climbing to do, now she has to deal with the dude. So she divorces the dude. But you got to realize women down at the regular level, they haven't had the opportunity to get tired of going on vacations. They haven't had the opportunity to get tired of flying in private jets. They haven't had the opportunity to get tired of going to all the restaurants and buying all the clothes and buying all the bags. So they still have the thought in their head, I'm not able to do this. I can't do this. So guess what? I've been saying it over and over again. One of the main reasons women want men is because they want a man for his ability to do for them what they can't do for themselves. If the woman can do it for herself, that's a different type of woman. She gonna operate differently. But if the woman can't do it for herself, if she's driving a fucking Nissan Altima that's missing the hubcaps and she live in a freaking 1-bedroom apartment with her homegirl, and one of them has the bedroom and the other one is in the living room on an air mattress, if you pull up in a fucking Lambo, no one's competing with you. No one. She's gonna hop in that car so fucking fast, it's gonna make your damn head spin.
No matter what. So wait, hold on real quick, because I got some pushback, but hold on. Shout out to Expect the Unexpected. Shout out, gifted a membership. Salute, family. Salute. Appreciate you.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Thanks, man.
Yo, so we both know dudes, right? We both shout out to Malcolm D. Malcolm D said agree. Let me welcome some people. My man Stanley D Rock the Block says 100 a.m. Blaze McCroy said not just that, you always need to make sure that your chick is solid and not filled with snakes and goofiness. Yes, shout out to him. Let me see. Caramel drip. Oh, I read that one already. My man, Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Gray said, but that's why before I do anything with a chick, she must sign a consent agreement and an NDA, and I record audio and video, God, of her signing both and all acts of coitus. Hashtag coitus, yeah, coitus. Hashtag protection. Yo, shout out to you. Damn, son. Yo, you know some 50 Shades of Gray. Shout out to J. Jermaine. He said, I know some. Yo, Truth Over Emotions in the building. High value man, aka goes confident, mentally stable, and financially secure. Shout out to Truth Over Emotion. Ogun said, yes, he's a Mitch. Let's move on. Righteously, Jaleesa says, I don't know. If basic areas of a man's life is not in order, I'm not listening to you, and we definitely not dating because you can't afford to. Oh, Lord. Shout out to Corey Love. She said, Corey Love said, dang, what I miss. Yeah, the angry man is here, and Key Renee was cooking. Truth of Emotion, the angry amigo king. Salute AMG. Shout out to Corey Love said, Key up there. LOL. Ski Mask Citizen said, I'm glad I didn't have to say it. Shout out to Ski Mask Citizen. J. Jermaine said, women know LOL. Romello 747 said, I'm broken, Dusty. You better stop saying that, Romello, because you rich, nigga. You better keep saying you rich. You better stop saying you broken, Dusty, man. It will happen. You power in the tongue, brother. Stop it. Corey Love said, if you stay patting your pockets, she know you broke. LOL. Yo, J. Jermaine said, but she's chased that nigga. She chased that nigga. LOL. She chased that. Yo, Corey Love said, no woman wants to take care of a man. If she does, she's a dominant, masculine, abusive woman. Cat in the building. What's up, Cat? Cat is in here. I'm coming back to the manosphere. She's a man cheater. Y'all want her back? I want Cat back. Y'all want Cat back? I didn't even know she left. Yo, shout out to Truth or Emotion. How do women know how much money a man has online if he's not flashing it? That's a good question. I want to know, AM. Yo, and my man Expect the Unexpected donated another membership. Shout out to you, family. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Listen, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App, man.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
Sunday.
That boy is good.
Yo, also happy birthday to my guy, Cellulite Podcast. What's up, LeGarrette? What's cracking, LeGarrette?
Birthday, Phil.
Huh? What happened? What's up, Lauren Matt? What's good? Corey said Cap. What's Cap, Corey? What's Cap? J. Jermaine in the bill. Joseph for more, and here we go. How much to drop the ginger? Who is that? Who are you talking about? Who's a hobbit? What you talking about? Don't get kicked out the chat, Cat. You don't get kicked out. They're gonna bet. Yo, we got bounties on the chat too, Cat. Don't do it.
There's ballers over here.
Don't do it.
I can answer that question. Like it's amazing to me how many dudes don't really understand certain aspects of women. Women ain't stupid, y'all.
Nope.
They not dumb. Like they know. You think they don't know who? I'm gonna tell you one reason. I'm gonna tell you one thing that quickly identifies when Negroes is broke online. Whenever you start talking about money, the niggas that get mad about it are broke.
That's a fact.
Broke, baby.
That's a bar.
That's hilarious. What about?
I know that. You know,
laughing and excited when money come up. I ain't got it. So what we talking about? I ain't got it. I be excited and happy when money come up. I ain't got it.
They be pocket watching and everything.
Niggas be like, soon as you say something about some money, that. Why does money have to be the measure of a man? That nigga broke.
Because money is actually not the measure of a man. That's probably why.
What is
It's part of
Cali Bev?
it.
What's the
Oh
measure of a
Lord,
man?
it's
Cali,
part of
tell
it.
us what the measure of a man is, Cali Bev.
It's character and it's his financial stability at whatever level that is. Knowing that you can count
Isn't that
on that.
money? Isn't
That's
that
what it
money
is.
though? Is this financial stability money? What's up, Rihanna? How you doing, lady?
No,
Hey.
I said at whatever level that is. But yeah, AM talking about being broke, like you don't have none.
Well, a lot of women call them dudes bums.
Bars.
That word come out so fast. As soon as he ain't got money, the conversation don't go to characteristics and all that. So he could be the nice guy, do everything right, and as soon as the money part come out, oh, he a bum, but he nice though. It almost sound like he ugly, but he not ugly.
That's facts.
So is that someone that you would want to? So is that someone that you would want to mess with?
Nope.
Okay. So I don't know.
Yeah, that solves that. That's a good point.
Well, you were talking on that earlier is so them women still like even the high value ones, they'll still get with that dude that don't have it.
Always. They still fuck the bums.
Right. So that's what I'm
So
saying.
bad about.
So that's what I wanted to get at with AM. AM, we know some dudes, right? We know some dudes that ain't got it, but got bad women and then kept them for a minute, right? And we know some dudes who ain't had it at first, but then got it later and they still got their girl. So speak to that real quick, because I think it's kind of dangerous to get into this whole thing about it's just about money. Because if a man build his money but don't build his character, he ain't gonna keep his woman that long. I'm just gonna tell you.
Period.
Let me apologize to the men out here. Fellas, if y'all keep listening to this bullshit, y'all gonna be fucked up in the game. Y'all gonna be fucked up.
Wait. So you preaching? Hold on.
I mean, AM is basically trying to tell y'all to be a bunch of tricks.
AM. So you preaching just get money and don't build yourself up as a man? That's what you're preaching now?
Okay. First of all, check this out. First of all, addressing Cali Bev. Just because I got money don't mean I'm a trick it. That's number one. That's the first thing. So nice try.
That's how. No,
Wait,
that's how
so
you
then
keep your girl,
why?
right?
Wait,
Right.
why
That's how you keep your
luring
girl.
a woman with
Nice
money
try.
and then not spend it?
No. Nice try. Just because a dude got money, okay, don't mean he got to fucking spend it. Last time I checked, I've seen plenty of people dangle a carrot in front of a damn donkey and the motherfucker walked, didn't he? Did he sit there because he didn't get to eat the carrot? No. Okay, so.
Oh, so string her along. Okay,
To
got
what
it.
he has said, to why not? Y'all string niggas along.
Okay, we're talking
you're
about
doing
having a
things in
healthy
response to
relationship,
what
right?
women
Or are we
do?
just talking about getting some pussy? Which one are we talking about?
Y'all dangle sex in front of dudes to get money out of them. So why can't dudes dangle money to get sex out of y'all?
Wait, come on,
Okay,
AM. We
okay,
talking
so
about
where we at?
Hold on.
Are we
Y'all.
talking about having a healthy relationship,
We
or we
talking
just
about
talking about getting some
relationships. We're
pussy?
not talking about sex. We talking about relationships.
Then don't bring up tricking.
That's a fact.
No, that's basically that's what you laid out, angry man. That's what you laid out. You basically said women are all hypergamous and all they care about is money, and there's basically no hope. So your best bet is to go ahead and get money because she ain't gonna stay unless you spending it on her.
Okay, which one? See, y'all got to pick a struggle. Which one are you talking about? Are you talking about just hooking up, or are you talking about relationships?
I'm talking about relationships.
Okay, so if you're talking about relationships and the dude is married, he could buy his wife as much shit as he want. That ain't tricking.
If she's there only because he has money, then yes, he is tricking.
But how did that? Okay, so how? That's what I'm trying to find
Well,
out.
if he loses,
How would you know
And then
that?
if he loses the money, no, because the type of woman that you're talking about, if he loses the money, then she's out. That's the type of woman that you described in your before I started talking in your
Okay, and
monologue.
guess what? See, this is the problem right here. This is the problem. You can't make a distinction. You can't make a distinction. You can't make a distinction because guess what? If a woman leave a dude because he lost his job, if you want to say that he was tricking on her, there's no definitive way for you to prove that. She could have left him because he doesn't have a job, because she wants a man with a job, not because he can't trick no more.
Then I need you to be more specific, sir, because that's what you laid out.
More specific.
No, that's what you laid out. I'm going off of what you just said. You basically said women are all hypergamous. They want you for what you can provide for them. And if you don't provide it, then she's going to dip.
That's not what I said. That was a nice summary, but that's not what I said. What I said was women will always want a man that is a fucking provider. You can call it tricking. You can call it providing. You can call it whatever you want to call it. It's the same shit. It ain't no difference.
No, but you called cat when whatchamacallit, a woman was there with her man and he wasn't the provider. You called that cap too. So basically, ain't no woman that don't want no man outside of his money.
Hey, I want y'all to take note of this, right? Because one of the things that women have that is the most powerful thing they got is they all collectively keep this lie going. Because as long as they keep this lie going, they can always take advantage of y'all's asses. Like, I'm telling you what the fuck it actually is. I'm telling you what it actually is. What they do, this is what they do 24/7. They pretend like it's not about money. It's not about resources. It's about character and all of this crap, right? Meanwhile, if it was really about character, why they don't let you sit at the crib and they take care of you?
Ladies, would y'all like to address that? Jalen wanted to get into Jalen. Would you like to? I think you had a question or something. Would you like to address that or ask a question?
No, I didn't have a question, but I agree with him in regards to him talking about women that don't have resources for themselves, that they'd rather be hypergamous. I can't really refute that.
What about women that have resources for themselves? What do they want?
That's when we can talk about they want character, because they can provide for themselves.
So the argument is like that's Jalen. A lot of people are saying that they have a lot of women are saying that they have their own resources nowadays and they can provide for themselves, and they're claiming that they have more money than men. So
okay.
So what happens then?
Then they need to be realistic on who they're trying to go for. If you make, after a certain amount of money you make per year, most of America isn't going to match that. If you make over 90,000 a year, most men are not going to be able to match that. So you need to be realistic in what you're trying to look for.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem. Typically, women are not providers, no matter how much money they make. And the reason why is because a woman is willing to provide for herself and her children in most cases. When a man is a provider, he's willing to provide for his woman, and the children. So a man is willing to take care of the whole family. A woman is not willing to take care of the whole family. If there's a man there, she's going to expect that man to do something and provide something. That is the culture. So you can't say
real quick, wave in the back so I know it's you. I prefer y'all to be on camera. Wave in the back so I know it's you. Y'all gotta. Oh shit, I can't see that. Okay, go ahead.
And my thing is, here's my thing. I don't have a problem with that. I have accepted that that's just the way it is. That's just the way it's gonna fucking be. It's illogical based on the rhetoric of today, based on everybody saying that, oh, equality, all of that crap. It's illogical, but I've fucking accepted it. I've accepted that's what it's gonna be.
I know that. Hey, what's up, Jay Ali? She said fast. Hey, Kat, say something so I know it's you.
Hi, it's me. Hi, how you doing?
Okay, all right. Welcome, Kat, to the panel. All right. So you agree. So we got one that agrees. What do you say, Key Renee, to the things that Angry Man was saying?
I hear what he's saying.
You sound far away. We can't hardly
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Hello?
Yeah,
Can you
yeah,
hear
we
me?
can hear you now. Yeah,
All
yeah.
right.
Go ahead.
I feel like there are some cases that what he's speaking about where it is true, but I feel like there's also other cases, like, I hate to insert myself, but when you make money and you have money, it's like you don't care if a man leads with money. It's not about like, oh, he's broke and he don't got no money. I understand that, but he doesn't have to have as much as me or half as much as me. So I feel like it just depends on, everyone's different. Everybody, like, some men want a woman with a body. Some men want a woman that can cook. Some men want a woman. I think it just depends on who you are, and that's what you desire that the person leads with in order for you to pursue them. But it's not always like that when it comes to money. Money's not always that factor with all women. Some women, yeah, but not all women. So I agree with him, but it's not all women.
Can I say something to that?
Yeah, sure.
We got these talking points up here. I'm not talking about her, but we got these talking points up here that get passed around. If I say that a dude has to have money, that doesn't mean I'm saying that he got to trick his money. That doesn't mean that I'm saying he got to lead with his money. A woman might want a man that's able to protect her. That doesn't mean he has to punch a guy out on the first date. The point I'm trying to make is it is a central part. It is a cornerstone of being a man, is to be able to provide.
How much money would you say, like, if you had to put a dollar amount on an angry man, what's the dollar amount so that we could get something tangible to understand what we're talking about?
What you mean,
like
minimum?
Per year. Yeah. What's the minimum per year?
No dude that makes less than $50,000 a year should even be considering dating women.
Okay,
I've said that numerous times.
No doubt. Let's say he makes 80,000 a year, right? He makes 80,000 a year, depending on where he lives at. That's more decent some places than other places, right? It's more than the average, but it's far from being rich, right? And he's in the world and he's competing, and there's men that make way more than him, and there's men that make way less than him. How doesn't the hypergamous nature of women kick in even with that, with a man who makes decent money but is not rich?
He got a date in his class level.
Okay, can I interject really quickly? Right.
Wait, hold on.
He got
then you after that.
He got a date in his class level. Like, if he's dating women that, you know, are used to guys that only make $50,000, he's in good shape. But if he tries to date women that are used to being around guys that make $300,000 a year, he's gonna have more difficulty.
Okay, so okay. I want to hash this out, but yo, Schmitty, what say you? Anything you want to say on it?
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
All right, salute. So, Pookies and Ray Rays and stuff, I guess, as far as the dude that, like, how AM was saying, and salute to you, bro. When it comes to, like, showing up, not having nothing, how many women would want that? That is absolutely true. But I can say, as the dude who definitely has worked a lot of magic with looks and gift for gab, where I've had plenty of women. I mean, pull up, we going out, I'm about to drive my car. All kinds of shit. Buying me shit I didn't ask for. Because see, the thing is, we got to remember, women love a good project. They love a good, what they think might be a fix me up man. Now that's dangerous because you got to recognize what they're doing. That's so you can never open your monkey ass mouth sideways to them. So you got to be careful for that trick bag. Okay.
Right, but that's the
So
point.
that don't mean it's sweet.
That's the
So
point.
I'm just saying, as far as like, I do kind of think about that and which AM was saying, because dog, if that's the case, then we wouldn't be saying y'all women be passing up all these good ass men for these nothing ass niggas. These nothing ass niggas have 3 qualities and 3 qualities only. I spoke about it on my live last night. These are the niggas. The only way they get through is they either are the local dope nigga and you love the image and you smoke your little weed or whatever so you can get high for free. 2, that nigga looks good so you can show off with him when you go to the functions. And or 3, that nigga D is the shit and you know you be wanting that. If that
And
nigga
it could
did
be
not
all
have
3.
that shit, he would be nothing out here. Now, to move it forward when it comes to the whole money and hypergamy thing, I think we need to go back to the times before paper cash. How did men show their value without paper cash? It was primarily through 3 things. Okay, it was land, cattle, and your name. Okay, and women, real deal. Like I get it. Like you have land, you have cattle, you have produce you're growing, the whole 9. That's what made that man of value. Now, does the land and everything make them valuable? No. What the woman recognizes the work that has to be put in order for this farm to stay up and running, and for names and generations at a time. That is the part that is attractive. That is where we show the protection and security side of it. So, I mean, is a woman wrong for wanting a man that has things? Were the women back in the day wrong for seeking the man that had land and cattle? I would say not.
No.
Right.
So with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Hey, Kat, go ahead. What do you want to say?
Yeah, I was actually going to pretty much say what he was just saying, right? The topic about hypergamy. Women have done this for millennia, right? They seek men that have resources, like you said, land, cattle. They had a culture of like putting dowries on when they wanted to marry a woman, right? The woman, that the man had to show the woman that he could support her, is going to be able to support the family, and their legacy. So this is not something new. Women have always thought that way. They always want a man that they know is going to be able to provide and protect her. Everywhere in the world, hypergamy is there, right? Only when I hear like Americans talking about it, somehow it's a problem when their women want the same things that every other woman in every other culture requires of their men. Okay, they put cash down, they pay, like I said, cattle, land, they do all that stuff. But when it comes to
Kat, let me just interject real quick. This is where you're slightly mistaken. The dowry was paid by the woman's parents to the man to take the woman off their hands, but he had to be able to provide.
No, not. It depends what culture you're talking about. Sometimes in certain cultures.
I have a question to her.
In our culture, that's what it was.
Yeah,
I have a question to her.
Wait, let
I
her finish, and then you can ask her. Go ahead, Kat. I apologize. I was just interjecting that. Go
yeah,
ahead, Kat.
so like they're saying, like women, like I say, there's nothing wrong with a woman wanting to be with a man that they know who can provide. Now, what you're talking about in like the American culture or the perspective of how you look at it, right? The man who you say that they're seeking, these are like 1 or 2% of the population of black men. Finding a man like that, okay, making 6-figure sums and having land and realty and all this stuff, it's going to be pretty hard to find. And there's a lot of women that are going to be competing for that. The other, 98% of the men are working blue collar men, okay? They are the electricians, they are the plumbers, they are the construction workers, they are the Amazon, they're the Uber drivers. The women are still picking these men, Women are still having families, successful families with men that aren't making millions and hundreds of thousands. Like, you really are talking about a small minority of women, yeah, that you see on social media that say, oh, I'm only going to deal with a man that makes, this much. He has to make millions to support my lifestyle. No. If you hear a woman speaking like that, just run, okay?
Right.
Because she's not going to, she doesn't value you. She is looking at you as a wallet, as a paycheck, okay, to support her lifestyle. She couldn't give a flying fuck about you. Right. So for men, don't act like all us women think of men like that. Most of us women have regular guys who work regular jobs, 9 to 5s. Okay, we don't need the fake entrepreneurs and these scammers and all these people that acting like something that they're not. We don't want that. We want genuine, authentic men that are going to say, "This is who I am," and then we're going to love them regardless. Like, don't act like we're all like
Key
that.
Renee's point. That's Key Renee's point, which Angry Man
Yeah.
argued. Yo, but Jay, go ahead and ask her. You had a question for her? Go ahead and ask her.
I have a question. No, that was Q.
Oh, Key
That
Renee,
was
go ahead.
me.
Okay.
I think it's kind of crazy to compare these days with money versus back in the day with cattle and land. It can't be compared because back in the day, women couldn't acquire that. In order for us to even live, in order for us to even survive and have a roof over our head, of course that was the leading factor because we couldn't get it on our own. So the reason why I'm saying that it's not the same thing as now is because we can get it on our own now. So therefore you don't have to lead with cattle and land and money because it's not our means of survival. We can survive without your cattle and land, without your money, because we've been able to do it for ourselves. I'm able to provide my own lifestyle. So why would I be looking for a man to lead for a lifestyle that I'm already comfortable with
Able
living?
to attain, yeah. But
It's
the thing
not.
is, though,
So
this is what a lot of men. Sorry,
It's
let me
not.
answer
It's
it
not.
quickly because a lot of
Wait.
men don't
Hey,
What
like
do
the.
you do when a
Was that
group of
question?
men
Was that
come to
a
take
question
over your
asking
land and
me?
your
Was she
livestock?
asking me a
What do
question?
you do then?
Hold on. One mic. She was trying to ask Kat a question. Let me just let her ask the question. Then Angry Man got next.
Yeah, really
Can you ask,
quickly. Sorry,
hold on,
yeah,
Kat.
really quickly.
Can you finish asking her? Can you ask her the question that you was going to
yeah,
ask?
so the question that I was going to ask is pretty much I actually made it a statement. Like, how can you compare old times when women could not get to nowadays when the money is for everybody? Why do we want to mention that as an example? It's not to her. She wasn't the one who mentioned it. It was what's his name? Schmitty. And then
Smitty's corner.
Yeah. He
You
was
said
the
it,
one
man.
who mentioned it.
Rock out, shorty. I'm right here. You said it right. Keep on going.
Good.
But he was going to respond. So that's it.
I just wanted to say briefly.
Wait, hold
I
on.
get what you're saying.
Smitty.
Sorry,
Hold on,
is it my
Smitty.
bad?
Angry Man was next. Go ahead, Am.
Okay,
No,
I apologize.
I was just gonna say that what she just said is not accurate. Women did. There were women that had land back in the day. It wasn't common, but women did have land back in the day.
Did they buy it or was it inherited?
It was inherited, but they still had it.
No, that was just a question because I was just making sure.
Yeah, they still had it. So the reason why you can make the comparison is because regardless of whether or not women can get their own money today, there are still numerous aspects of masculinity that women still need and require. So it's not just when a woman gets money today, it's like, okay, she can get money. Cool. You feel what I'm saying? And that's needed. That's why men have to have it. But like y'all were saying earlier, there are other things that come along with being a man. The point that I'm trying to make is that it's just like when y'all have the high value conversation, right? A man that has money might not necessarily be high value. Don't not the hustle, Thanos.
Okay, can I answer that? Was it Q that asked?
Hold on. Angry Man wasn't finished. Go ahead,
Oh,
Am.
sorry, go on.
I was responding to Thanos in the back. Go ahead.
A man can have money and not be high value, but any high value man you meet is gonna have money.
I agree.
I disagree.
Why do you disagree, Kat?
I
Because
agree.
because being high value is just not monetary. To be a high value man, like that's what you guys do. You put a price tag on what it means to be a high value man. What about being a good father? What about being an emotional support? A protector. You don't have to be making big bucks to be a good father, a good husband. You know, I think when it comes to like describing what a high value man, it comes with a price tag, and I think that's wrong. You can be a high value man with high morals, dignity, know how to treat women, know how to be a good father. That's what a high value man is to me.
Okay. So in the world we live in reality, we give the definition of the word from the motherfucker that invented the word. All right.
And what did he say? What did he say?
You can't be a high value dude without money.
And what else do you have to be a high value man?
5 years of experience.
Can I just say my one thing? I'm getting ready to drop down. I just wanted to respond to one thing. It's so quick, yo, and I'm getting ready to go. I appreciate y'all. All I wanted to say to the sister when she was saying I would have my own land and cattle, I don't need a man for that. I just want to ask this question. You said you didn't need a man. You said you don't need me for my cattle.
I didn't
I'm sorry.
say it
Hold on.
like
All right.
that.
So maybe I misheard.
It's not.
No, that
I
was
said, how
Cat.
could you compare it? How could you
Whoever. I don't
compare it?
know. I just
That
want to
wasn't. That was
respond.
not me. That wasn't me.
I don't care who. Okay, so let me just say it and go. Just let me put it out there.
One mic. Let her clarify her statement because that's not what she said. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead.
Renee, and clarify your statement, and
Yeah,
then you can go, Smitty.
Yeah, I didn't say that. You know, I can get my own cattle, so I don't need no man. I
What
was
did you
saying,
say?
how can you compare the times of today that is money and physical money versus back in the day
Nah, I
when
think
there
I
was
heard
cattle and
something different,
land?
sis. I'll be
How
listening
could you
real close. No.
I'm saying,
Wait,
how
hold
could you
on. Let her
compare
say
it when women back then, majority women, you know, I don't want to get angry man started, but majority of women, a lot of them
You
were
don't want
being
to get
raised
Smitty
by their
started either.
they were being raised by they're being groomed up by their mother and their father to marry. And back in the day, the number one asset of a good husband or a good man was to find security and covering from a man who had it. Because if not, what was the alternative? If men were the main providers and men were the only providers, and a woman could not provide, and she didn't have the access to do it, then of course the value of your security and your covering would be from cattle and land. But it's different now, because we can also get cattle and land. So I'm not saying you don't need a man. I'm just saying it's different now. So how could you
Okay.
compare the times?
All right. So let me just go off of what you said. I really do. I gotta go. I got things to do. Okay. All I'm saying is, okay, so you don't need us for the cattle and land. Okay, cool. So listen, all I gotta say, I'm just asking this question. Has land ever been conquered by men? Yes or no? That's it.
Land, are we talking? Are we going back
just
to
please,
war days?
just yes or no. Has
war?
land ever been conquered by a group of men? Yes or no?
Yes.
I don't want to
What was
move the
the
goalpost
only
to
thing?
war.
What the fuck is happening right now? What was the only thing that stopped a group of men from conquering a certain part of land? What?
An army. What?
Another group of men.
Okay,
yeah.
That's all I was just trying to say. Y'all have a good fucking day.
Yo,
Bye,
man,
nigga.
what?
Okay.
I don't even get. Hold on,
I'm
real quick.
so lost.
I
What
don't
were we
even get
talking
the point.
about?
Hold on, real
Mr.
quick.
Clark
I
don't
don't even
play.
get the
Mic
point that
drop.
you was making there, Speedy. That didn't even
There
make
was
sense.
no
Like
point.
what she said, that was not in response to what she said. I'm gonna be honest. Now, if you was making that point all by yourself, cool, I get it. But that was not even an accurate response to what she said. It didn't make no sense.
Right. She was actually responding to me when I was bringing up, like, you know, women have always looked at men for, like she said, like protection, covering, like, and dealt with men that had something to offer them. But what she was saying is, like, today we're in a completely different time where women
I
can
don't necessarily
achieve
agree.
those things.
Hold on, real quick. Let me pay a bill real quick. Let me pay a bill real quick. Shout out to Juan Solo, $5. Man, woman have a CEO husband and get smashed by the help. The money argument is just used to insult and disqualifies people's opinion. That's interesting. Shout out to Juan Solo. Shout out to Juan. Let me give him this one real quick. Thank you, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Thanks, man.
All right,
This is some ignorant shit right here. So he just got through saying in the damn comment that The money argument is a weak argument, but he spent money to say it, and then you played a clip of money raining. What the fuck are we talking about right now? What are we talking about right now? This shit is so goofy. When I was
like money, I don't know what you're talking about. I like money.
When I was broke and struggling, a broke nigga wasn't shit. Now that I got money, a nigga with money ain't shit. You niggas gotta pick a fucking struggle. But see, I'm gonna tell you why it is. I'm gonna tell you why this is going on. It's goalpost moving. See, back in the day, brothers didn't have the type of money they have now. So back then, women didn't give a fuck about character. It was ain't nothing going on but the rent. You gotta have a job if you want to be with me. Now you got money. It's about character and what else do you offer? All it is an excuse to fucking get on men's goddamn nerves.
That's not true, Angara. Listen. Like Pierre was saying.
Wait. Let me just say this. Do you got it? Let me just say this. Do you got it, Kat? It's hoop jumping. It's jump through this hoop and I'll be this way. You jump through the hoop, jump through this hoop too. It's constantly moving the goalpost, and we know what it is. There's no dudes out here that can't pay their child support, that go scoop up their kids every day, and the woman say, well, I ain't gonna go to court for child support because he's emotionally there and he spends time with the kid. Stop this goofy shit, man.
Hey, I did it, so I'm gonna debunk everything you just said right now. So
then you're the exception. You're not the rule.
Right. We gotta talk about majority.
But that's the thing. That's what she's saying. Like back then when you're talking about this, right? This is when women didn't have options. Okay. So that's what they had to deal with. They had to marry someone, even if they despised and didn't want to even be in that situation, right? They had to do it just to survive.
And that's the majority.
It's different now. Yeah, it's different. But you guys don't want to see the female perspective. This is how women did, right? They would marry some older, disgusting guy that they would never choose in their life. They would put in arranged marriages that they would never want to be with because that man was going to be able to provide for her. Pure as that. You know? They're saying
Miami and Puffy.
But you guys say, you can't say in the same breath, you don't care about if the woman provides or what she makes or the degree that she has or how she can contribute to the relationship. You just want her to look good and that's acceptable to you, you know? But you can't say that in the same breath. You don't want to.
Nobody said that.
High value men aren't on child support. I'm going to say this, and I know it's going to be a bomb that drops. High value men aren't on child support. They're wise enough to pay more, and they're wise enough to do it to the point where a woman don't have to come after their money. They're wise enough. I'm going to say that.
Get out of there.
I'm going to say that.
Get out of there, Rock.
I know men who got custody of all of their kids. They're high value.
First of all, check this out. Check this out. First of all,
all his kids too. So what that mean?
Wait. First of all, check this out. Number one, you can't pay more on child support. That's already. Let's get that out the way. If you pay more, if you have a set payment, if your payment is $500 a week, if you send them $1,000 that week, they'll send you that extra back. You can't pay more. Really? They don't allow you to do. Yes.
Well, that's through the child support enforcement, not from a marital agreement when you're getting divorced.
No. Okay. Let's look. Now we can debate about a lot of shit, but I'm not going to debate about what the fuck I know.
Wait,
now I do realize certain different. I do.
It's different.
Go ahead. You got it.
I wish I could come to one panel where I could be uninterrupted. Just one time.
You got it, bro.
Just one.
You, it's different from state to state. You got it. Go ahead. You got it.
Y'all go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna take that pause to say that I agree with you. However, in the state of California, if your child support payment is $500 a month and you send $1,000, you just burnt $500. You don't get credit for that. You don't get credit for the clothes you buy. You don't get credit credit for the shit you do on your side. It is basically a loan shark setup to where should you get behind, if you don't immediately let the child support system know what money you're not making, between when you don't tell them and when you finally do, all the money you either overspent or underspent is moot. They don't give a shit. They and they add interest to that the women don't get. So to agree with you, if your point is that the child support system is absolutely biased, fucked up, and needs rework, absolutely. But here in California, they're not sending you no money back ever.
The point I'm trying to make is she's trying to say a high value man would pay more money. If you have a child support arrangement with the court and the court stipulates that you have to pay $500 a week and you don't owe any arrears, you don't owe any back child support, you're current. If you send $1,000 on that payment, depending on what jurisdiction you're in, they will send you a check back for the fucking difference.
Wow.
You can't pay ahead your child.
Right.
What you can do, the only thing you can do, so let's say you got a bunch of money and you just want to pay it off all the way up to 18 years old so you don't got to deal with them. They won't let you do that. The only thing you can do is what 50 did, which is take the whole amount of what the child is going to get in 18 years, put it in a bank account, and set it to where the money comes out on auto draft. That's the only thing you can do with them motherfuckers, because the whole point is to be nerve-wracking and goofy as fuck. Okay? It's the whole point. But
that's not true.
But it is true. But the argument, the argument about high value men, you just contradicted yourself when you said high value men ain't on child support, because y'all just got through saying that a dude ain't got to have money to be a high value man. So guess what? If you ain't got money and you a high value man, it's possible for your ass to be on child support.
Okay, so let me clarify. Can I clarify my statement? Let me clarify my statement. I'm not talking about you're already on child support and you're paying a certain amount. What I mean by you're high value, you have wisdom because you have taken care of your son or your child all of this time. You have built a relationship. You have built a rapport. Your character has spoken volumes for you. Let me give you an example. In my divorce with my children, there was no, the court is going to decide how much my ex-husband paid. We decided because of his character, his value. There was no man telling us what we were going to pay or who was going to pay what. It wasn't established. It was determined outside of court what the value was. He got the kids certain days. That's mature. I got the kids certain days. That's maturity. How much he was going to pay. So I'm not talking about, oh, the court has established a certain amount of money and you got to pay more or pay less, and you pay over, you get the amount back. No, I'm saying high value, character, wisdom. You would know how to handle the situation, so it wouldn't even be in court.
That's not. First of all, that shit sound good.
Oh my God, don't it?
That shit sound good, but that's not child support. When I say child support, I'm talking about court ordered. I'm not talking about you and your ex got a divorce and he told you I'm gonna give X amount of money. That's not child support.
Right.
Child support is a legal term. Okay.
What she's saying is the marital agreement, angry man. The marital agreement is
child support regardless.
A child support order.
Hold on. One mic.
Child support orders are issued in.
Hold on. Time out. Angry Man wasn't finished. We all could sing together. We all can't talk at one time. Angry Man wasn't finished. Let him finish, and then I gotta pay a couple of bills, read a couple comments, and then I'll let y'all reply. Go ahead, AM.
First of all, I find it to be intellectually dishonest and egregious for people to be talking about child support that ain't never been on child support. You don't know what you're talking about. Period. You don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not talking about child support.
You don't. Okay, but you said child support. That's the whole reason why I addressed it.
I said there wouldn't have to be support. There would have to be that.
We
if you would
wouldn't
handle it in
need
the right
cops
manner.
if people wasn't running around killing.
There's no such thing as there's no such thing as there wouldn't have to be that.
Right.
There are plenty of guys out here that had an arrangement with their child's mother and still got put on child support. You don't know what you're talking about.
Right. Yeah.
Well, why? Why would they put on child support? Angry man. Why would they put on child support?
Hold on. You're not listening to the rules.
No, because you don't want to look at the nuances of the whole argument. You have to think everything is black and white.
Hold on. I said 1 second. I said your angry man is gonna finish. I'm gonna read these. I'm gonna welcome some people into the building, and then I'm gonna open it back up. A lot of people have come in here. People have paid. Give me 1 second. Shout out to my man Cellulite Podcast. It's his birthday today, and he's sending me money, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Shout out to my man Cellulite Podcast, man. Y'all hit the Cash App so we can be a blessing to Cellulite Podcast on his day, man. What my man Cell say? My man Cell said, all the dogs on the board.
Oh, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Oh, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. You've been good and so kind. You've been kind. You kept Jesus on your mind. Happy birthday to you. You better get you some cake. Happy birthday to you. You better be smiling. Happy birthday to you. Oh, happy birthday to you.
Yo, shout out to my homie Cellulite Podcast, friend of the show. Salute. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to my man Cellulite Podcast. Happy birthday, boy. Hey, shout out to my man Jay Jermaine. Just hit the Cash App. Thank you. And to Sharon Bracey.
I'd like to welcome y'all.
Thanks, man.
So let me read these comments real quick. A lot of people came in the building. I want to welcome some people, man. Jay Jermaine said, y'all don't want them, LOL. Corey Love said, sober cat cooking too a little bit, LOL. Cleveland bus driver uppercut. What up, fam? Oh, Lord. Yo, let me put the tip-ins in the building. What is this bird babble? Yo, shout out to Chris Rebel is in the building. What's up, Izzy? What's up, man? Yo, my man Ramel 747, excuse my back, said only listen to half the statement. Women do not want to work their whole life. Shout out to you. Shout out to Chris Rebel. One of components to bring high value is money. Rather women like it or not, they can't decide manhood. Shout out to you. Braxton Snake Fiend's in the building. Feminism is in the room. Word. Yo, shout out to Corey Love. I don't agree with that high value money point, though. Yo, Jalen said, if all it takes is money to be a high value man, I don't want it. LOL. RG Thrizzle in the building. She right, though. Son Gohan is in here. What's up, Son Gohan? Yo, Corey Love said men are the only reason why women can make money in peace. You still need men. Bars. Yo, Say Like Podcast, man, said Jay Prince for president. GT got his kids and he's a bum. Yo, damn, only because it's your birthday, man. Jay Prince ain't here to defend himself. What's up, Fancy Island Girl? She said, you're wrong. He can still send extra money to her outside of the child support enforcement office. That's called a gift, ma'am. I'm just gonna be honest with you. That's called a gift, and they don't count that shit at all. And maybe it should have been about counting, but they don't count that shit. Shout out to Torrance, man. Ogun, once is easy for men to reach a certain level, the threshold changes with the women. They looking for the perceived best. Okay, shout out to Torrance, man. Corey Love said you low value if you're even been on child support. Kia Renee. Yeah, that's wild. Shout out to Say Like Podcast. They call it a gift. Yes, they do call it a gift. They ain't it's a gift, or I ain't never seen them send it back, but it's a gift, though. It's a gift. She's saying high value men don't get put on in the first place, I think. Okay. Six is in the building. What's up, Six? He said all facts. The missus is here. Wow. Ramon 747, excuse my back. The extra money is considered a gift. Yeah, that's what I've been told. That's what I've been told by experience. That's across the U.S. Joseph Famore said the women do receive the interest. Y'all will say anything just to talk. I don't know who get it, but I know they got it. What We Know podcast said Facts AM. What's up? What We Know? What's up, JT? Nobody said you could pay ahead. Okay, Fancy Island girl. Jay Jermaine said, I'm waiting on my check for back pay then. LOL. Jalen said, if you come to an argument with the mother, agreement with the mother, yes, you can pay the full amount up front. Well, in Texas at least. Hey, Miss Queen, Sunkiss, what's going on? How you doing? D the Degenerate, what's up? What's popping? What's good, man? Hey, there's Sharon Bracy. Love that hat, Angry Man. Shout out to Sharon. I'm listening and I got my scope. Hey, man, listen, anytime you get ready, JD, just let me know. What We Know podcast said, salute is the next one of the interrupts AM is getting the X on guard. All right, they got the scopes, AM. They got the scopes. Shout out to my man Cajun Dark Fire for Izzy Bandits tip jar. Thank you very much for being sponsor of the show. My man Cajun Dark Fire. Salute.
I got money.
All right, y'all. Yo, thank y'all very much for y'all patience. Shout out to Cajun Dark Fire, sponsor of the show. All right.
Yo, so, a woman telling me about child support is like me telling a woman what a labor contraction feels like. It's not only is it bullshit, but it's insulting.
Oh Lord. All right, Kat, you good? Here you go. What say you, Kat? There you go. I just had to get my comments out. Go ahead. What were you saying?
To be honest, I completely forgot. So we can move along. I forgot what it was. It was a while ago. Sorry, I forgot.
It wasn't that long ago, girl. It wasn't that long ago.
I can't remember. Sorry. Go on, we can move on.
Cool in the gang. No problem. So, yo, Uncle Jeff, what say you on the subject? I know you had something to say. You kind of took a turn on child support.
I think that any black female that can rubber stamp child support is working from a state of vicarious vengeance. Oftentimes, black men are the victims of black female vicarious vengeance. This ain't got nothing to do with me. I ain't got no kids with this dude. But because dudes need to lose, yay. That's what we are dealing with right here with this child support conversation, because I've never heard this from a woman. Wow. I didn't see it that way. Maybe you got a point. Maybe. You're not even getting a maybe here. Do you know why? Because for centuries, black women have been genetically predisposed to being having animus toward black men, period. The ones who do not recognize that as a problem, black men have been taught you were disposable. The ones who do not recognize that as a problem perpetuate black people's problems. Unless and until you can figure out that all the niggas in the world did not get together and say, fuck our families on 3, ready, break. And that there are some good dudes. This is what you never hear about. I've never heard a black woman talk about the good dudes that are being taken advantage of by this system, ever. They always take the rubber stamp, what's in black and white, because this is the way that we can stick you in the fucking eye. And that's what you're hearing right here today. Now, I dare you, anybody here with ovaries, I dare you make a logical, legitimate statement about how maybe, just maybe, some of us up here who don't hang out together, who don't have anything invested to agree, might have a point maybe.
Okay, can I answer that for you? Can I answer that for you? Because I think when women, right, put men on child support, it might be something to do with consistency. Okay, you know, throw me a few like. Hang on, let me make my point. I'm not saying this for you guys, anyone on this panel, but for other men, maybe if a man is consistent with supporting his children, then hang on, that might be an argument why a woman might want to put that man on child support to ensure the fact that it's going to be consistent for her child, right? Now, if you have, hang on, if you have a personal agreement with, can I get 2 sentences out without oh my God?
How is she speaking on this? She's never been on child support.
Hang on, I'm telling you, I'm just putting it out there, and you can answer it. Can I get it out first before you jump down my goddamn throat? Can I get it out first?
Go ahead, finish. Go ahead. Go
Okay.
ahead.
God damn. Now, if you have a personal agreement with, you know, the children, the mother of your children, then that's completely legitimate. If you have a good relationship and that stands and you're consistent, there'd be no reason for that woman, okay, to put you on child support. I completely agree with that.
Okay.
But if you're not consistent,
may I respond?
Shut the hell up.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Could I
hold on, Uncle Jeff. 1 second. Hold on, Uncle Jeff. You got next, brother. You got next. Y'all ain't never played no organized sports. I can tell. Y'all ain't never played no sports. We got past the fucking rock. Everybody want to be a solo. Everybody want to dunk the ball. Y'all got to pass the rock and pass it. It's okay. We all got it. It's a big panel. I got you. You next, brother. You next.
But I want a James Harrison tackle her ass.
Real quick,
sir.
Trucker. You too. Uncle Jeff was first. 1 second, bro. God damn, y'all. But I wanted to say something first. Yo, I played the soundbite, Cat, because listen, that's absolutely not the truth. I mean, I could understand how you feel. I could understand that you feel that way, but that's not accurate. Women put men on child support for control. Women put men on child support because they feel like it. Women put men on child support because they're mad at them and they want to get them back. Women put men on child support for a myriad of reasons, some of which could include that he's not consistent. But in my experience, in my limited experience, what I've noticed is the men who are not consistent, who don't give a fuck, they ain't even on child support to begin with.
That's
Go
a
ahead,
fact.
Jeff.
No. Can I reply?
That's a
Can I
fact,
reply?
Hold on.
Can I reply, please?
Hold on, Cat. That's not even a
No,
debate.
you can't
I'm
say
giving
that
it
and not
to
let me
Uncle Jeff.
reply.
Hold
I can't
on,
reply.
Cat.
I mean, they
Cat.
love to keep this
That's some
bullshit
bullshit.
lie
Hold on,
alive.
it's
They love
not.
to keep
I'm telling you.
bullshit lies alive.
Hold on, Cat.
They love
Let
to keep
Uncle
lies
Jeff go.
alive.
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Kat, this is a prime example of what I was discussing. I don't know if you heard yourself, but if need be, I'll bring up another tab and scoot back a little bit. You did what most women do. It's always the ones that you are not talking about that take up for the ones you are. You said literally that other than security for the money, that there is no other reason for a woman to put a man on child support. That is damn near a quote. You have taken what you just did was invalidated the old phrase, hell hath no fury like a woman scorned.
Oh,
that
please.
means nothing.
Oh, please stop it.
In order for what you say to be true, then my story has to be a lie, and it isn't.
All right, tell me your story then.
Here's my story. When me and my first wife divorced, I was wiping my ass with $100 bills 2 years after I got away from her nonsense. When she needed cars, I paid cash for them. Not the car, not some raggedy bucket for her to ride around in. Point at it. Point at it. You want that one? Cash. Because you ain't going to be riding around with my kids in no foul shit. Clothes, whatever y'all, when it's time to go to school, whatever you need, whatever you want.
Okay.
Hundreds in a rubber band. Here, whatever you need. There's no way I'm gonna let my kids lack. I ain't that dude. Listening to the triangle offense that runs against black women's happiness, your mama, the media, and your manless friends, listening to them.
Hang on. No. Before you go there,
I believe it's my turn, Kat. I believe it's my turn.
No, hang on. You can't go.
Okay, I tell you what, Israel is.
Go ahead. I muted her. Go ahead.
Why did she put you on child support then? Why did she put you on child support?
Brother
Yes.
I'm gonna put $50.
You don't have to
Cash
mute
App
me.
in a minute. What does that buy me? Oh, that buys me $20 off for 15 minutes.
30 minutes. 30 minutes.
And next time Kat opens her mouth while anybody is talking, I want you to take that and kick her ass off.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk.
Just
I'll add 50 to it. I'll add 50 to it.
Paying 50.
I'll add 50 to it too.
Paying 50 now.
So y'all gonna talk about it being
I'm gonna make him rich. Paying 50. I'm gonna keep talking because you're talking shit.
Go pay
now.
Get my wallet. I'll be back.
I muted her
because he's gonna pay to get me off. Yeah, go and pay
her,
him,
brother.
Go, yeah, no.
I muted her, but she can't. You know, Uncle Jeff, I muted her,
Pay
but I can't
him,
make
pay
her
him.
stay on mute. Like
Okay,
that's the
I
thing
got
about
it. I'll be
StreamYard.
back.
I can't make her stay on mute. I muted her though. I've been muting her. All right. Yo, shout out to the angry man. Yo.
Why these guys can't handle when a woman talks back? What is that?
Because
you're lying.
It's about having a conversation.
You're full of
No,
shit.
listen, you ginger goddamn hobbit. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm talking to him. If he was giving that woman all that goddamn money, rolls of money and shit, why would she put him on child support? You goofy ass little hobbit asshole. Fuck you, bitch. Yeah, you can mute me all the fuck you want.
You're full of shit.
Now you're gonna come back and pay to get me off.
You're full of shit.
I kicked you off, Kat. Kat, you got.
You're full of shit.
You got 30 minutes.
Every time we look up, there's some bitch lying.
And didn't
the only reason she put you on child support is because you wasn't doing something. Shut the fuck up. That is a goddamn lie.
And here's why it's a lie, angry man. Here's why it's a lie. Here's why it's a lie. That nigga on TV. That nigga just won Star Search. That nigga on the road with Sinbad. That nigga on TV again. And all he's doing is paying your rent and buying your cars and taking care of your kids. That's all he doing?
Dang.
That's how.
What else was
That's
you
how.
supposed to do?
And that's something I lived, and I got 5 brothers. You know what? Bruh, I could flood your room with brothers who got the same story I got.
Mm-hmm.
This is what hurts black women. This hurts you worse than anything. Women like that impugn your credibility. This is why we don't take you serious. Because you won't even take an objective look at our side. You won't give us the benefit of the doubt at all because of shit you've been through. And it's an opportunity to vicariously make the nigga pay that fucked you over. That's why you do this. This is why you circle the wagons. This is why the women you are not talking about take up for the ones you are. Because somehow, you have an allegiance to each other that is stronger than the bond between a man, even between your kids, and even between you and God. Between you and God. I will prove that and shut the fuck up. If the man is the physical representation of God in the child's life, and for spite, no other reason, I'm not talking about these horrible motherfuckers that don't want to be around their kids. I'm not talking about these horrible dudes that beat on them. I'm not talking about these dudes that put cigarette butts out on their kids. I'm talking about fathers that want to be with their children. If the father is the representation of God and you are keeping him from that child, then who the fuck do you represent?
The
you
devil.
certainly ain't God. You represent your ego.
Bars.
You represent your need for retribution. You represent your need to pay. A gang of women think like this. I don't want that nigga back. I just don't want that nigga happy.
Right.
Spiteful and for you to sit here and ignore all of that is exactly why black women, you are in the boat you are in right now. Let's be clear about another thing. We don't have a dating problem. You do. And it's exacerbated by bullshit like this.
Hey, no doubt. Hey, Trucker, get in there, man. I know Trucker got a story. We all got stories similar to this, but go ahead, Trucker.
And they act like none of them matter.
So I was listening to the bullshit. That's why I went hurry up and sent that 50 because I already knew what she was about to start. And just like Uncle Jeff said, man, y'all keep trying to cover up for the wrong people. And it's a lot. Oh wait, it's a lot of like they don't even take the chance of what I tell them. Go to the courtroom, sit there for about a week or two, and look at the man's face when they walk out that room.
And listen to what's
do that
going
for
on.
about a week or two.
No doubt. Go ahead, Trucker.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they don't watch the react. They look at the woman's reaction versus the man, the actual father who wants to be there. And truth be told, the father that actually really wants to be there, he suffers. He suffers, bro. Like,
be careful. They'll weaponize that against you.
Listen, they can't refute the facts, man. I have never seen a man walk in my entire life. I've never seen a man walk out of the courtroom smiling. Never. Them 7 years of going to court and spending over that 100K fight for my daughter, I ain't seen not one black man walk out that room smiling. Not one.
I cried.
Yeah, I did too. I did too.
In the courthouse and cried.
No doubt. Hey, yo, AM, I know you. I know. Yo, go ahead, AM. I know you know. You know what I'm saying? You know I know. Go ahead, AM. What say you on the subject?
First of all, stupid ass fucking chicks like that, they know what it is. They know exactly what it is. But the reason they refuse to acknowledge it is because the moment they acknowledge that bullshit, then they got to admit how wrong it is. And if they admit how wrong it is, then they're going against the little bit of power that Zaddy give them. That's what the fuck that shit is. Because the thing that's being left out that niggas don't want to acknowledge is whenever you have a kid by a woman that you're no longer with, and she says to you, the kids need this, what you gonna do? You're gonna go buy it.
Yep.
You're gonna go buy clothes.
That's a fact.
You're gonna go buy the things that they need, right? So when you ask the question, cat, if you're doing what you're supposed to do, why would she put you on child support? Because when she puts you on child support, the check now goes to her and she can spend it on her goddamn hair and nails instead of the fucking kid, you moron.
Right.
That doesn't happen either, angry man.
That's why they fucking do it. In addition to
their bills.
In addition to the fact that they now can play the other game they like to play. Because a child don't know nothing about checks and bank accounts and shit like that. So guess what she can do now? She can take the money from child support and tell the kid, yo, daddy don't give me no money.
How about it?
You couldn't, I would want you to have them sneakers, but you can't get them sneakers because your daddy don't want to give you no money.
About it.
Right.
I'll give you another one.
Here's the thing, Cat. Let me just say this. Let me say you got it, Uncle Jeff. Here's the thing, Cat. You can't play this fucking game with me. Because I know every fucking trick that these women play when it comes to that child support division. I know every game they fucking play. There are chicks out here, you could be giving them more money. And they'll still go get child support and get a less amount because they just want to have the ability to hang that over your head. Because you know what they'll say? Especially the ones that take you up there to get increases. If they see you get a promotion or they see you get a better job, increases. You know what they'll say? I bet you that white man will make you pay.
Look at the 50 Cent
Well,
situation.
hold on real quick. Uncle Jeff, I'm gonna let you get in here real quick, but let me say this. Hey, Joseph for more. She said she didn't mention anything about keeping the father out the child's life. This is the thing, Joseph for more. What we're telling you from experience is that's the first step. The first step is parental alienation. The woman, your ex-wife, the woman, your mother of your children, takes your kids from you. She keeps your kids from you, and she pursues child support. It's like a playbook that they play, all in one play. They'll take your kids, keep them from you, put you on child support, and this, you said something else, Joseph, for more. You have to understand that child custody and child support are two different things in two different courtrooms. But the play is to alienate the father from the children's life, keep the kids from him, then put them on child support, and then go and get full custody of them kids. That's the playbook. So when we're telling you as men who have experienced this thing and who have gone through this thing, so it's not really up for debate for real, because we telling you what we know, not what we think. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Okay, and here's the other part. Here's the other part, right? The other part is this: when they put you on court-ordered child support, there's so many games they can play with that once they do it, right? So you got the times where you want to come pick up your kid. You call her up and say, hey, yeah, I'm coming to pick up the kid on Saturday morning. You show up, she ain't even there. Kids ain't even there.
Yep.
You feel me? So now you can't pick up the kids. You go back home and you call her, yo, where was you at? Oh, I had to run out for a minute, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? Now she can tell the kids, well, you know, I asked your father if he was going to come get you this weekend, but he didn't show up, right? It's little goofy ass fucking games like that.
Yeah.
It's little goofy ass games like that.
Let me.
Hey, wave in the back. I don't know who you are, fam. I gotta see you. I don't know who you are. You know what I'm saying?
Let me co-sign that, Angry
Let
Man.
me get after Uncle Jeff, sir.
Okay, yeah. I'm a co-sign that.
I was about to say something too.
Number one, here's an actual story. I was paying my child support, and my son had this function he was going through to that was going to cost $1,500. I gave her $1,700 for my son. Come to find out, my son didn't get to go. Why? Because she gave the money to her boyfriend to get the motorcycle parts chromed for the show he was gonna win.
What?
It's a story. It's a true story. Number two. Here's how you fix that shit right there, Angry Man. About where you're not gonna take me and how you gonna what time we supposed to be here with the kids. Generally, a spiteful woman who has your children cannot wait to go against whatever makes you harmonious. And there's no penalty for that. The penalty is going against what that white man say. And you get your custody laid the fuck out to the minute. To the minute I knew where my kids would be from the time we got it set up till they were 18 years old, because she used to play this shit right here. Your daddy, hey, Jeff, what time you coming to get him? You come get him tomorrow? All right. Your daddy coming to get you tomorrow. Get him dressed up, have him sitting in the window, waiting. Nigga, I was never on the phone because I was never in the country. I was in Turkey at the time.
Wow.
But she does this imaginary phone conversation in front of my kids.
Wow. To make you look bad.
To build more bricks because of what happens, because she can't keep up with the stories when we with daddy. The great things we do, the things we see, the things we're exposed to, that we're not, the lessons we're taught, that we're not with you. I can't keep up with that. So I got to put some dirt on this nigga name.
Yeah. Here's the other thing that people don't want to recognize, right? First of all, the average dude that is a deadbeat dad the woman doesn't usually take them for child support.
No.
And the reason why,
That's a fact.
Because there ain't nothing to get.
The reason why, because they know there's nothing to get. And even if there was something to get, they know that nigga is going to maneuver so they can't get it. The only dudes that they put on child support are the guys that are working, that are responsible, that actually give a fuck about their kids.
Those dudes
guaranteed. They know that. Look, here's my story. Here's one of my stories. Right? I'm here in Raleigh. I go to get my kids from VA every other freaking weekend. When I go get them, they need clothes. I get them clothes or whatever, all of that stuff. So I had just got this freaking BMW, right? And I had went and picked up my kids, right? I went and picked up my kids because what I did to avoid the goofy stuff is I told her, look, if you want me to come get the kids, drop them off at my grandmother's house and I'll come pick them up, right? That way, by the time I get there, she ain't even there. You feel what I'm saying? I just get them, go, right? So I was doing that, right? But I had went and got them and it was school time and they needed school shoes, right? Now, I done went and bought all three of my boys. I done went and bought all of them school clothes and I bought them sneakers. I bought them Jordans. Now, keep in mind, at the time, I had never even had a pair of Jordans my damn self, right? So I take them back up the freaking, I take them back up there and I can't remember what the circumstance was, but I had to drop them off at their mama's house, right? So me being a dumbass, I pull up there in the fucking BMW, which I shouldn't have fucking did, right? I should have had some kind of hoopty or some shit, right? So I pull up in the fucking BMW and shit. And when I go drop them off or whatever, I know they noticed because a comment was made, right? So I go back home. I'm not thinking nothing about it, right? So now I done booked the room to go on, to go on vacation or whatever. And I get my paycheck and I'm looking at my paycheck like, what the hell is going on with my paycheck? And I call the freaking payroll department of my job and stuff. And they was like, oh yeah, that's a garnishment for child support. I'm like, a garnishment for child support? So I hop on. Yeah, I'm not on child support. You bugging. I hop on the phone and call the child support division, and they tell me, yeah, you owe X amount of money. Now, keep in mind, I had been on child support before, and the amount that they said I owed was similar to the amount I owed before. So I told them, I said, nah, I don't owe that. I paid that. Already paid all of that. Right? And they said, no, this is a new case. And I'm like, what the fuck? Because that's what she would do. She would open and close the fucking cases because I was doing for them. You see what I'm saying? So I'm looking at this shit like, yo, what the fuck? And I ended up not being able to go on that vacation. And anybody watching, if you think I'm fucking lying, I was in a relationship with my current wife. I'll put her on the fucking phone and she'll tell you. So like these little goofy ass games that are played on a regular fucking basis. And I'm going to tell you something right now. It got to the point where every time I got on the phone to call my kids and speak to my kids, it's always a fucking argument, always a disagreement. And you know what happens? And nobody talks about this. It gets to the point where you get anxiety about calling or going there because you know it ain't gonna be smooth, it ain't gonna be cool, it's gonna be a problem every motherfucking time. It's gonna be something goofy,
no doubt.
And so and people don't realize, like, look, if you with a woman and the shit don't work out for whatever reason, right, and that woman still feels some type of way about it, the easiest way for her to get at you is through them kids. Because she know you may be over her, which makes it difficult. Because guess what? If you not feeling a chick, nothing she do is gonna bother you.
Right.
But she know that you care about them kids. She know you love them damn kids. So what she gonna do is she gonna use them kids to fuck with you in any way she know how. Any way she know how. Like soon as the best time in my life was when my kids got old enough to where they could have a cell phone. So now, look, here's a cell phone. You need something, you hit me up.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? You want to talk to me, you hit me up. To eliminate that middleman shit, because that's where the bullshit is at. You feel what I'm saying? And it's sad because you would think that adults could just be adults,
get along, right?
And work together, and you know what I'm saying? And it's like, it is crazy because anytime you have the discussion of child support, what Kat just did is what's always done. Well, if you would have did what you're supposed to do, you wouldn't be on child support. It's like, get the fuck out of here with that.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me get in there, please. Y'all, I'll let y'all rock for a minute. Let me get in there. Do y'all mind? Hold on for a second, please. We got a guest with us. You know what I'm saying? Brother, how do you pronounce your name, man?
Oh, it's What the Funk Is This? How you doing, sir?
All right, what the funk
What
is
the
this?
funk is this? I like
yeah,
that.
he's from Germany. The brother from Germany. I'm not familiar with
I
him.
like
What's
that.
going on, man? He said he has some solutions. Give me 1 second, brother. I'm gonna let you in there, and then I'm gonna pass it around. Let me just read a couple of comments because they piling up on me, and let me address something real quick. All right. Shout out to my man JC the Conqueror is in the building. He said AM is absolutely right. My man Robert Williams said I got played good. I paid 2 states. I paid Louisiana and Texas, which is illegal bars. What the funk? Yeah, that's What the Funk. I'm not familiar with him, but welcome, brother. Glad to see you, and I'm gonna let you speak in a minute. Shout out to Jones and for more. I'm not regulating y'all experiences. However, all women don't behave in that manner, and this is the problem. Anytime that we speak on the women that do behave like this, our experiences, which we have 1, 2, 3, 4. You got 6 brothers on this panel that have experienced the same thing or the same kind of thing. 7 that experienced the same things or the same kind of things. And y'all telling us about the women that don't. See, that's the crazy thing about it. And y'all want to defend them tooth and nail. Also, my man Juan is in here, man. I ain't even let Juan Solo say nothing either. He didn't get a chance to say nothing either. So Juan, I'm gonna let you get up in here too. Corey Love said, that's the only way. That's the only way. Okay, no doubt, trucker. Caramel Drip said, yep. That anxiety is real. It hits you on multiple planes. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. But getting them kids the cell phones is definitely the answer when they get old enough. That what child support actually is. It's a garnishment. Yep. Because listen, when you get them kids them cell phones and they're old enough, and that mom trying to take that cell phone, them kids is gonna let that mom hear about it. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna let the mom hear about it. So that's when it works. Dang, they didn't notify you. Hell no, D. They don't notify you. Then you'll be the last one to know you on damn child support. They don't know.
You'll get pulled over and your driver's license suspended, and you don't even know it.
No
and
doubt.
You look and you call the child support division and you owe 4 stacks, 6 stacks.
It was 27. Like, it was 27,000 for me, fam. So I know, I know. Robert Williams said, or when you get your baby, she don't have nothing but the diaper and the shirt she wearing. Yeah, that's another trick they play sometimes. Abi Waddy said, peace is peace to the chat and the panel. Peace. Abi Waddy, what's going on? Jones for more laughing. All right, let me see. Let me get a couple of these real quick. I apologize, y'all. Erica Corner in the building. She said, Erica's Corner in the building. She said, wow. Ratchet City is in the building. He said, damn, okay. Is a working ninja, no doubt. A king of games, 1986 said, damn, he not lying. No, he sure not. Psycho said, OFC, he would destroy the conversation. What? It went from a productive convo to men against women, lowbrow mess about child. We didn't bring up child support. It wasn't a man who brought up child support, to be real with you, but okay. Callie Bev said, y'all talking about she wasn't but okay. Oh, but go off though. Y'all wilding. Y'all be wilding. Fierce Soul said,
how dare the men talk about something that fucked them up in life.
Right.
Fierce Soul says shit is the worst, all because of a lie. and they can't control that man has nothing to do with the love for the child. Bars. The men are not in the court to fight for custody. That's a lie. That's a big lie, bold-faced lie. Yo, Uncle Jeff, did you fight for custody of your kids? Just yes or no,
brother, tooth and nail.
Okay, Trucker, did you fight for custody of your kid? Yes or no?
7 years and over $100,000 and 3 mediations. You goddamn right, and a whole lot of police reports on baby mama.
Ray, did you fight? Yo, I got you, fam. Yo, Ray, did you fight for custody of your kids? Yes or no?
Yes, and then they left out of state.
Yo, Valdez, did you fight for a custody of your kids? Yes or no?
No.
Oh,
and I'm gonna tell you why I did. Because I was in the state of Virginia, the Commonwealth, where they goofy as fuck up there, bruh.
Okay.
You gonna have the fight of your life.
Woo! I did fight for custody of my kids too, and they in North Carolina, and they push mediation. But yes, I did fight for custody. Yo, Juan, you got children, man? Juan Solo?
Yeah, bro. You know, I got kids. Yo.
Were you in the child support situation, a custody situation?
Yeah. I wanted to speak on that. As well.
Did you have a fight for custody of your children, real quick?
I did not fight for the custody of my oldest, and that was because they stayed in Mississippi and I stay in Atlanta. And during that time when she was younger, I was not in an established place to gain custody.
Okay. But what do you want to say on it real quick? Because you haven't had a chance to say anything yet. Yo, y'all let Juan get in there, and then let's let my man Whatnot get in there real quick. Go ahead, Juan. What do you want to say?
What's going on, everybody? What's up, Iz? What's going on, Uncle Jeff? And what's going on, Angry Man? Hey, man, you know you my boy, but bro, leave me alone, bro. Stop picking on those darkies, bro. I told you about that. We already had our conversation.
no light skin, dark skin shit. Just get to the point, bro. Come
We
on,
had our conversation, bro. But now,
if you don't get out of your dark skin feelings,
man, y'all
that be that bullshit, man.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Get back.
Yeah. I ain't gonna derail. My bad. I ain't gonna derail. But yeah, like with my oldest, I had left the Navy. I left the Navy, went straight down to Mississippi, and I was down there with no family, no support. About 8 months down there, she was still pregnant. Her mother started telling me, you know what, go ahead, go back to Atlanta, just start sending the money. That's what she was telling me. Go back to Atlanta, start sending money and stuff like that.
Yeah, you got to keep Renee after my man.
Yeah, and what happened was with my daughter, she had filed. I didn't start getting the notices for child support until 2010, but they had backdated to 2007, so that automatically put me in errors off rip.
Arrears,
One thing that came with that is once you start on them, then they put it on your credit. So my credit was messed up for a long time based off of that. One thing I say about the child support thing is it's definitely about a spiteful thing, because she went on to have 5 kids in total by 2 other men, and the 2 other men are not on child support. I'm the only one that's on child support. As far as they don't put quote unquote high value men on child support, Tyrese is a prime example of him, somebody who's paying child support and had an agreement, and they still went back there and put him on more child support. So I definitely agree with the sentiment that child support is used as a spiteful tactic to have control over a man that they don't want, or a man that they did want and he doesn't want them. And you ever notice women don't speak about child support, they don't speak about their baby daddies when they have another man around? You ever notice that, Joe? They only speak about their baby daddies and want child support when they need help or when they single. When they have another dude around, he's stepdaddy. When they have another dude around, he's in charge of the household. So that's why I say the whole argument about child support coming from a female is just ridiculous. And that's all I want to say.
No doubt. Hey, my man, how you pronounce your name again? I apologize, man.
You talking about me?
Yes, sir.
What the
funk is this? How you doing?
Oh, okay. What the funk? Go ahead, get in there, man. What's going on, brother?
Okay, I'll be super quick. I think, unfortunately, with the system of capitalism, that's why I think that's kind of the crux of this whole argument and this whole case that you guys are dealing with in America. Here in Germany and the EU, a lot of them, they have an EU, a socialist system. So the system actually wants people to co-parent in a much more healthy and adult way. You can't be going back and forth to court for every single spat. Essentially, you go to court one time, and whoever wins that first time, if there's issues in the future, that person will probably end up winning no matter what. So the solution that they kind of do over here, and I was wondering maybe could we adopt this in the Black community, is that one, we have the conversation with women. What's more important for you? The time that the man spends with the kids or you getting money? And I think that has to be one of the vetting questions that we have in the first place. And from that, essentially here you get 50-50 custody. And when I'm with my kids, I spend my money on my kids. When they're with me, I spend my money on the kids. When they're with my ex, she spends her money on the kids. And what they kind of realize here is that alleviates many of the arguments that men and women have in the co-parenting situation. When you take finances out of it, people can actually co-parent in a much more productive and healthy way. So there's got to be a way that I know it won't work statewide, but if we in the Black community start maybe having these conversations, starting at colleges, starting with fraternities, starting with sororities, starting with the churches, and maybe start working our own system so we don't have to run to big daddy government to fix our adult problems, that could actually be a solution. I really believe that 50-50 custody, many men would be so happy with that. And it doesn't ruin them after the fact of a breakup. And when you break it down logically that way, when you say, for a lot of us who were raised without fathers, without, fathers in our lives, when you bring that up to the table, like, hey, I'm willing to spend time, real time with the kids. Maybe you have to take a sacrifice and not move away if you have a breakup. Maybe you have to stay in the same city, and maybe that's what makes it easier. Whatever you have to do, but with the goal being 50-50 custody, and also the goal that I'm spending as much time with the kids as possible to make it easier for you, the ex. Could that be a solution that we adopt in the Black community?
What happens is that requires women to do the thing that they're not doing already, which is be cooperative and and to have benevolence. So that it requires them to want to work with you, and that seems to be the total issue at hand. They don't really want to work with you like that. Let me let Key Renee, because she asked to say something. Let me let Key Renee say something. Then I'm gonna give it to you, Uncle Jeff, and we're gonna open it up. Go ahead, Key Renee. What you want to say?
I wanted to apologize because I feel like I kind of changed the whole topic with this high value man paying child support. I want to apologize. I was kind of trolling a little bit, but there's a little truth to it. But I honestly want to say this. I think the number one way, and I feel like this should be set in stone, especially adopted in the Black community, because I'm Black, so of course I can relate to that. But I feel like what should be the factor is, I think men should have custody of the children. I know that's kind of far-fetched. I'm not trolling this time. I'm really serious. I feel like men should have custody of the children because if we want to speak about order, which is what a lot of the conversations we speaking about, order in the household, how men is head of the woman and the woman is the head of the children. But without a head in the household, is it good for the child? Without the leadership in the household, is it better for the child? I feel like a man can raise a child, and a man can honestly be better as far as providing and leadership and order for the child than a woman. Woman is emotional. Woman, we're not the head of the household. So I wish, honestly, the court system and our community would adopt the idea that Black man should be with, not Black man, but the Black father should have custody of the children more so than the woman. And I think that would stop a lot of single parent households, because women ain't gonna want to give up their children, and a lot of men ain't gonna want the responsibility of raising the children without having a woman there to help him. So I think it will kind of fix a lot of things. But I'm moving the goalpost again. You know how I do, and I'm done. I'm gonna sit down in the audience now.
All right, but yeah, that's a good suggestion. I think I don't see nothing wrong with that. I think the children would be. I think our society would be better, and the communities would come back if men raise their children. Yo, go ahead, Uncle Jeff, real quick. You jump in there.
Yeah. To address you both first, what the funk? That your ideas work in a vacuum, like Izzy said. Number one, your problem is that women in America don't want the father to have more time, because more time means less money. the child support Master system used, at least here in California, is made up basically of whoever has the children the most percentage of the time. That's how they play with the money. Speaking of and to speak quickly of my family court story, my ex lied and said she thought I was abusing my son. The judge said to me, I'm gonna decide whether you get to see your kids supervised, if at all, based upon you having to go to 6 months of anger management.
Yeah.
I did all 6 of these months. My wife now did them with me. I made a book of everybody I knew that would vouch for me, pictures with my children, awards for Parent of the Month at my school, at my son's school. I took that to the mediator, who said, look, I ain't on neither one of y'all side. I'm on the kid's side. Anything you say in here, it can be used against you, all of that. I gave her all my shit. She read my shit. I was sitting there. 10 minutes later, a bailiff walks in with 2 pieces of paper. They are criminal records. She looks at this woman and said, oh, and my kids live down the street and around the corner from me. I could not see my children for 6 months. Could not make any contact with them. My children tackle me getting off the elevator. Daddy, we miss you so much. Oh, she sees this. She says, ma'am, I cannot. I'm going to advise you. I'm not going to take this to the judge. This man doesn't have a parking ticket. He has a list of people who say opposite of what you say. His children are not afraid of him. They love him. Well, I want to hear what the judge got to say. Took it into the judge. The judge looked at my paperwork and said, Mr. Brown, I am so happy to say that I was wrong about you. Not only do you get to see your children, but you get 50% custody. He gave me 50% custody on the spot. She brought up child support. He said, ma'am, this is not the court for that.
Right.
Well, I'm trying to see how much money the whole house makes. Talking about what goes on in my house. She said, ma'am, he said, ma'am, if you're trying to get me to make that woman pay for your kids, I'm not going to do that. She kept pressing it. He said, okay, I'll figure it out. He opens the book. He looks at what I'm paying her and said, ma'am, you really don't want me to do this because he's giving you a lot more than he's supposed to. Well, she forces the judge's hand. The judge says, okay, fine, ma'am. Based on what he makes and what he gives you now, your child support payments are now $16 a month. 16.
Wow.
Based upon his salary. This is what you get now.
Wow.
Well, wait. He said, no, there won't be no wait. Bam. Y'all have a good day. $16 a month. What that meant was if I gave her a 20, that bitch owed me $4 back. That is the best
So as
story
a culture,
I've
how do we
had.
fix the solution? That's why I think.
Wait,
that's why I think it's.
Bad ones.
Hold on. What the fuck? AM is next.
Okay.
AM is next. Go ahead, Angry Man.
Gotta go after Angry Man.
Yeah. Go ahead, AM.
Okay.
And then What the Funk after that. Go ahead, AM.
So I'm a little bit different. Like I don't even like to hear women talk about child support. The only woman that can have a conversation with me about child support is a woman that's been put on child support. Because I know that woman is going to agree with every motherfucking word I'm saying. Because she knows how fucked up and goofy that system is and how it's set up. Now, before anybody tries to say, oh, Angry Man, you didn't even fight for custody of your kids. I'm going to tell you why I didn't fight for custody of my kids. The judge that I was dealing with was one of the most racist judges I've ever met in my fucking life.
What a shock.
I'm talking about this dude was on a whole other level of racist. I was in the damn court, and there was a guy in there where he asked him, he said, why haven't you paid any money on your child support? And
the guy said, well, Your Honor, I took a DNA test and the child isn't my child. And so he asked the bailiff, he said, bailiff, bring me the, he said, do you have the test results? He said, yes, Your Honor. He said, bailiff, bring me the test results. Brought him the test results. He put on his reading glasses. He sat there and read it for about sat there and looked at it for about a good 5 minutes. Had the court waiting and shit, right? Took off his glasses, gave the paperwork back to the bailiff. He said, I tell you what, feed them until they look like you. That's why I didn't fight for custody, because I already knew. And that prick, I owed child support. I owed arrears, right? And I had paid down almost all of it, right? I still owed a little bit. And I went into court and he told me, he said, I tell you what, you have until August the 8th. I'll never forget the day. You have until August the 8th to pay the rest of this off, or I'm going to lock you up. Now, keep in mind, I'm current. I just owe a little bit of arrears, right? I don't even think it wasn't even $1,000. I think it was like $800. He's like, if you don't pay this by August the 8th, I'm going to lock you up. You know what I did? I waited until August the fucking 7th to pay it. And I did that shit on purpose because I knew he was just sitting there, because he knew me by name. Like, he remembered me.
Oh, you ruined his day.
Yeah, I ruined his motherfucking day, because I know he was looking forward to that shit. But I finally ended up getting a better judge that wasn't like that. And, this was my second go round. So second time I had to deal with the judge, I went in there and I told the judge, I said, Your Honor, I really don't appreciate this entire situation. And he said, why is that? I said, because I take care of my children, so I shouldn't even be in here. Like I take care of my children, right? So he says to me, he said, well, the only reason why you're in here is because, no, first thing he said, well, is there anything you did lately for them? Like anything, like, what did you do? I said, well, I just bought them school sneakers. He said, how much did you spend? And I told him how much I spent. He said, okay, you know what? I'm going to take that off of your child support. First time I've ever seen that happen. First time I've ever seen that happen, right? When he said it, my kid's mother jumped up. He didn't spend that much on them sneakers. He said, ma'am, I'm going to need you to sit down. If you jump up like that again, I'm going to hold you in contempt of court, right? And so he told me, he said, Mr. So-and-so, nobody in this court is saying you don't take care of your children. She's came in here to get a specific amount of money based on your income. So what I would advise you to do is only pay that amount and not a penny more. Because if you give her anything outside of that and you come to court, they're gonna classify it as a gift or whatever. He said, I don't care what the situation is. Give her the court-appointed money, and that's it. Because
a judge told you this?
Yes, a judge told me this.
Man,
he said, give her. He said, give
great
her.
judge.
And the crazy thing is, I wasn't supposed to get him. I was supposed to get this chick that be grilling people, because right before we went in there, my kid's mother and some other chick was talking about she be tearing them up. Like, they was joking about it. But he was in there that day, and it was a whole different thing. So he was like, no, what you have to pay, you pay that to that amount, because that's being kept track of in here. So she can't come and say you didn't pay it, but don't pay a penny more, right? So we got finished with that. And you know how you leave the court, you got to go to the clerk and sign the little papers or whatever, right? So we go to the clerk to sign the papers, and nobody's saying anything. I really ain't got shit to say. She looks at me and says, I really don't understand this. You supposed to be rich by now.
Oh shit!
Could you imagine that shit, bro? Could you at
That
the
sound
time,
like my baby mom,
bruh? At the time, I'm
that
struggling.
nigga. Listen,
Go ahead.
Well, bruh, if I may, number one, angry man, God bless that situation, because the truth is that judge broke the law. He's not supposed to give you legal advice.
Yeah.
But you got what you got was an alignment blessing from the creator, in that you don't know if that heifer got sick. You don't know who pissed who off about what, because they talk about cases all the time. But fortunately for you, your ex ran her mouth too much and pissed off that judge.
Yeah.
That's really, really what it comes down to. And the vulgarity in this for me is, I'm looking for it. But I promise you, I bet, I put bread on it, you ain't gonna see it. Women chiming in, and shout out to the sister that said the thing about dudes raising kids. That ain't just your feelings. That's statistics. Statistically, children do better with single fathers. The vulgarity in this is, angry man, that the fate of you and your children laid at the luck of the fucking draw with a judge.
Yeah.
And no woman will address just that.
Yeah.
Just that. Can you just say that it's vulgar that a man's fate swung in the balance with his children, with a woman who, by his description, we can all agree is foul, unless, of course, some of you would like to defend her, of course. There's always that. Can we agree that it is vulgar that a man's life and his access to his children swung in the balance of which judge he got?
It's crazy.
So unfortunately, I had that judge, the one that you, God blessed you with. I didn't have that judge, but I had.
Yo, Trucker, you there? What happened? Yo, Trucker.
You went out, Trucker.
You went out, Trucker.
I couldn't even.
You going in and out, Trucker. You going in and out, brother.
I had a good judge. That
Wait,
the one that gave me 50%.
Hold on, Uncle Jeff. Shout out to Dirty Folks. Yo, Trucker, you going in and out. You there? Yo, Trucker's going in and out. Let me read these real quick. Yo, shout out to Dirty Folks, man. Dirty Folks is in the building. What's up? Shout out to Salzon 2000. What's up, Salzon 2000? Yo, Trucker, you going in and out.
Yeah,
So
I'm sorry. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Shout out to Jabba, the Rainbow Boogeyman. What's up, Jabba? Go ahead.
Also, thank you, Kia, for actually telling the truth. I appreciate that a lot. We're not talking about the mothers like you. You know, we're talking about these thunder rats. But the anxiety point, I didn't even realize until you said that, Andrew, man. And even now, because I'm still going through it right now, right? And I'm kind of debating about, and I've been thinking about it for a couple of months. Should I go to war again, or should I just wait till she get old enough? You know what I'm saying? And it's to the point where even now, like, I'm sneaking on Instagram to even have a conversation with my daughter, right? So you pointed out one thing where you buy things for your kid and then you never see them again. I did that. Never saw them outfits again. Stop that shit. I buy even now as she's 12, she'll be 13 in April. I want to buy her a phone, but I'm so nervous to even buy the phone because I know that her mother is gonna take it and probably break it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's like, yo, like she was asking for, like, I got these Christmas gifts that's sitting in my house right now that I haven't sent out because I'm nervous as hell to send it because I don't know if she's gonna throw it away or something. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think I can help you.
I mean, even going through court and all that good stuff, like, yo, I went through hell with that woman, dog. Like, women don't really understand.
I think I can help you, Trucker.
What's up?
I just opened this business.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think any man should put his hands on a woman but that don't mean you can't pay somebody.
Oh, listen.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I've literally saved this woman from that asshole so many times.
Oh no, brother.
Hold on, real quick.
Here's
Hold
the
on,
deal.
y'all. Hold
What
on.
you do? What you do is you pay
Uncle
the
Jeff.
local dude around there. That's who we need to start appealing to. Hey, who run it around here? Junie? Yo, Junie, check this out, bruh. Much love, mad respect to you, Junie. Here's the problem I'm having. I want to start having the respect to you.
You're going in and out, is.
Yo,
I
I'm
wanna-
going in and out. Y'all
You
can't hear
was
me?
for a second.
Can y'all hear me
We can
clearly?
hear you now.
Yeah, you
Oh,
can hear
I'm
you now.
just
I don't know
talking.
what's
Am I not supposed to be talking?
Wait, hold on, real quick. Now I was trying to talk. You good? I was trying to talk. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, can y'all hear me clearly now?
Yeah,
I hear you now. I didn't hear you at all. That's why I
Yeah,
was
we can hear you now.
Hey, cool. Hey, shout out to Shish Trish. She said no. Yo, let me. Yo, y'all wildin'. Yo, let me make sure I got all the super chats real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all, because I'm behind. Shout out to Princess Cammy. Princess Cammy's in the building. So wait, Lou, I want to get to Lou the legend comment. Lou, you said there's a lot of cap on the panel. What do you mean by that when you said there's a lot of cap on the panel, Lou? Shout out to Lou the legend. What's the cap in your opinion? Nope. Men will never experience contractions. However, women are individual and child support receiving.
Man, oh my God.
Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick, y'all. Please. I let y'all rock a long time.
Nigga, I was helping you. You mispronounced the word.
I appreciate you. I wasn't talking to you, Uncle Jeff. I wasn't even talking to you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I wasn't even talking to you. Shout out to Joseph for more. Every child support case is handled differently. Yeah, but it seemed to be eerily the same, right?
Yes.
Righteously, Lisa said child support is not a weapon. It's deals with a male's character flow. No, the hell it don't.
No.
That's exactly what we
I'm definitely
No.
Joseph Famore said if the man is taking care of his child, then there is no need for child support. You're right, but unfortunately, that's not how they handle it. Gray Matter in the building. What's up, Gray Matter? Woman out men in child support because they want to. They I guess he was put men on child support because they want to. That's the only reason why. Shout out to you, Gray Matter. That's the reason. That's right. Shout out to Lauren Mack said booty still dirty. Who got the dirty booty, Lauren?
Damn.
Your booty ain't dirty, girl. You better wash that thing. Hey, shout out to Truth Over Emotions. Good men are like Patrick Swayze and Ghost. Women don't see them. Only the ain't-ish men that are toxically connected to. Shout out to Truth Over Emotions. That's hilarious. Joseph Famore said the men are not in court. Yeah, we read that. That's a lie. We already debunked that. Camera Drip said there are too many men out here standing on business as best they can. Instead of giving them grace and room to grow, those men are being dragged through the system. Terrible. That's a fact.
Yes.
Camera.
Yes.
Camera also said physical custody, legal custody, and child support are three different things and three different issues of the court. That's a fact. Robert Williams said to have police to take your baby out your arms and threaten you, and you gotta walk away and can't delete nothing. Yeah, that's hard, man. I'm sorry.
That's crazy, bro.
Man.
Abi Wadi said same ish. They did to me, had to pay back pay even for the time the kid lived with me. That's me too. That's my situation too.
Damn.
I have the same story. Yep.
Damn.
Yep. I have the same story. I ain't even told it, but I have the same story. Sing Lacey alone said, I also see men in their feelings and not paying for the benefit for a well, yo, we shouldn't have to be court ordered to pay nutching. The women are absolutely not court ordered to pay nutching. It's your child, not a bill. We should not have to be forced to pay. As men, we automatically want to take care of our children and want to have the best interest of our seed, right? So nobody
when
has
you
to
fuck the
tell
right
us
ones.
what to do, when to do it, or how to do it. So
Can I reply to that?
Hold on real second. Yes, you can, but give me one moment if you don't mind. Jay Jermaine said, bruh. JC the Congress said respectful. he don't understand how these women operate. Talking about my man from Germany. Stan D. Rock the Block said it was designed for us to be together. The problem starts when we break up the home. Shout out to you. Job of the Rainbow Boogeyman said that is good. LMAO. Shout out to you. Jay Jermaine said you won't let us. Gray Matter said there's no reasoning with them it's no reasoning with them when they have the option of putting you in child support. Jason Congress said the child support court system is $1 billion industry robbing men. That's a fact. Heartbreaking. Shake my head. That's a fact. Yo, is AM wearing a fedora? Oh, he really on his light-skinned villain-ish today. Yo. Bucket 88 said, wow. Much love and respect, Uncle Jeff. Shout out to Bucket 88. Dirty folks in the building was popping. And Romello 747, excuse my bad, said a gift for women. Go ahead, Trucker. Speak on it, fam.
So Jones, you know what, Jones? Like, this is what Jeff was talking about, man. Y'all know, y'all got family members that doing this to a good dude right now as we speak. Instead of just being honest and telling your cousin, yo, she dead ass wrong, you gonna sit there and say, yo, get whatever you can out of that nigga, right? Y'all need to stop fucking lying. Because all this lying shit that y'all love to do, look where the fuck we at right now. We dead last on every subject. Because it's stupid ass lies that y'all love to believe in. Like it's the fucking Bible. That's some bullshit. You know how many niggas I had to watch in fucking father mentoring classes cry their asses off? Grown ass men who ain't seen their kids in 18 years, 15 years, 10 years, 5 years. Niggas losing their life. Niggas is going bald. Fucking, they losing their hair and shit. Nigga, even me, nigga, I had to move out of, bro. I had to move out of state because I knew if I stayed any longer, I was gonna do something stupid.
Yo,
you feel me?
Let me.
So this shit don't make no sense, man. Why y'all keep on trying to cover up for these fucking hoes? That's why I had to give Kia her respect and say, yo, I appreciate you telling the truth and doing the right thing and understanding it's about the kid. You don't need no other motherfucker to tell a nigga what to do. You know what I'm saying? He was a father before. He gonna be a father regardless. So I appreciate that, and I support women that do that shit. But for the rest of you hoes that do this dumbass shit, yo, y'all can go burn in a burning building. This shit don't make no sense. And then y'all gonna be crying when y'all sons get fucked over too. That's the crazy part about this shit.
Yo, I'm gonna say this real quick, then I'm gonna dip out because I get PTSD from these conversations. I don't got to deal with that goofy shit no more.
This wasn't supposed to be the convo. We just got the convo.
you niggas be cracking fucking jokes about me having gray. I can tell you right now, going through that situation contributed to my fucking gray.
Easy.
Contributed. Easy. Now, for everybody that's in the chat room making these little goofy statements, if you don't have children or you've never been in this situation, shut the fuck up. And I'm gonna tell you why you need to shut the fuck up. Because when a man ain't able to take care of his kids, he goes to jail.
Yep.
When a woman can't take care of her kids, she gets Section 8 food stamps and money.
She goes to
penalty. No penalty.
Okay? So really, if it wasn't for Section 8 food stamps and all of them other things, there'd be a whole lot of deadbeat mothers out here.
That's a ball.
Absolutely. That's a fact.
But yo, peace. Yo, the conversation was supposed to be something totally different. We went down a dark alley in a path. I don't want to be here.
I'm so sorry.
You know why is? You know why?
You know personally. I know personally what you went through.
Right.
You know personally what the fuck I went through. And neither one of us is dudes that don't love our fucking kids. Neither one of us.
None of us.
You know what I'm saying? So
most of us.
Yeah. So my whole thing is I have just as much PTSD from that bullshit as I do from shit I experienced in the motherfucking streets.
It's not even a
Tell it.
fucking game, bro.
That's true as fuck.
It's
Tell
not
it.
even a game.
That's
Like,
hard.
Very
So
true.
I didn't want to really. I was told my original topic was unlocking happiness. Why compromise kills joy, and then Corey had the topic of, you know what I'm saying. What was Corey's topic? Corey's topic was she can't have male friends, and so we was continuing that conversation. It kind of morphed into all of this, which is not really where I want to be at. I'll be
Get
honest.
ready. Let me know when you want me to fuck you up, young man.
With what?
With this nuclear weapon I'm gonna drop on you.
Does it have anything to do with child support?
Oh yes.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Oh Lord.
It had to take you. Come on, Stanley. This gonna happen to you a lot, brother. This
Wait, hold on. Hold on real quick, Uncle Jeff, before you drop the nuclear bomb. Let my man Ray Midnight get in here. He didn't get to say much. Go ahead, Ray.
It's all good, Uncle Jeff. Listen, this conversation does need to be happening, and I appreciate it happening. Listen, at the end of the day, I agree with the fact this is a thing that deep down inside for brothers that's been real fathers and all that, and the women, the spiteful women that you know that you're always a good father until it doesn't go that way and you leave on your own and do what you need to do as a man for the best of you and for the best of your family situation. Then it becomes very spiteful. It becomes very anxietal when you can't talk to your kids and you're being blocked out the way and you want to make that call knowing that, hey, damn, it might not go your way. So if it doesn't go your way, it's going to create more anxiety. So then you be like, well, I better not even make that call for years and years and years. And then you find out your kids find you on the internet through Instagram and through your video game console. You get what I'm saying? And then you find out they got a phone and you're able to provide. Unfortunately, we have to wait till that happens because of the women that was spiteful. You can't find a woman on social media that said I was a deadbeat at all, but they left on their own accord. You get what I'm saying? So the child support system, they take away your license, your passports, but never give a man a leeway to have a job and be better so they can be better at paying the child support. It's a penalty. A woman could drop off her child at a shelter or a church and won't be penalized. So
yeah, I just want to say this real quick before I go. You're right, Ray Midnight. This conversation need to be had, and I'm gonna let y'all have it, because what I'm about to do is I'm about to go down to this motherfucking salon and get a goddamn manicure and a pedicure and remind myself of how I don't got to deal with this dumbass shit fucking more.
Have a good day. Drive that fast ass Camaro.
Salute to the AM.
Hey, be safe. Have a good day, man. Salute to the angry man. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Drop the palm on me, and then we're gonna switch this damn conversation. Go ahead.
Okay, young man, this is gonna happen to you a lot. This is part of your burden. You have the burden of the need to be real. When you are, what often happens is the universe will intervene because you don't know who watching this that was gonna delete themselves. You don't know who watching this or who's gonna watch this that was like, you know what? Fuck all this. My kids is at school right now. I got this 9. I'm finna go handle this. But they watch this. They watch this. And again, before we leave, brother, I'm telling you, I got 2 solutions for I got solutions for now. And I got a solution for the future. And let me know I need about 3 good minutes.
Yeah, you got it. Go ahead.
Okay. Number 1, it sounds funny, but I'm dead fucking serious. The mafia was born because the system didn't give a damn about Italian people. So the dudes around the way would get the dead bodies out the street, would make people pay them together so that they could have a community. When they had a problem, they go to the community problem. They go to the members of the mafia and they would solve the problem. But now that I solved the problem, you got to paint so-and-so's house. That's how the mafia started. We need to, if we want to talk about a black mafia, have a brother around the way where I can go say, hey, June, look, dude, this is what's going on, bruh. I want to see my son. She not letting me, and she with a raggedy nigga that's on some bullshit. All right, bruh. I tell you what, you give me 1,000, I'll take care of that. Couple days later, he get a phone call from Tracy. You can see your son. We gonna work this shit out. Because June went around the way with a couple of niggas and said, look, if my man ain't happy about seeing these kids the way I see it, all you niggas gonna come up missing, and I'm gonna take these kids from you. Do you understand what I'm saying? And I'm not playing with it. You have 48 hours to contact your baby daddy. And nigga, I hope you jump. I wish you would jump right now. Somebody cat food gonna taste just like you. And be able to go to that dude. We need to be able to start that number. Now, that's my dream. What you can do right now, gentlemen, is as long as you working with your social security number, you're going to be a slave to this system. The real pimp game is to work for yourself, incorporate yourself, pay yourself a salary, and now your child support comes out of that salary. And in order to undo that, they have to undo this system, but no one has told you that. That's some free game. Is many more steps to it, but it is a chain. It is the only way I see out from under this rock they got on us. And we can talk, like you said, let's switch the subject whenever you want to talk about it, bruh. I'll tell you how I survived.
No doubt. Hey, Ramel 747, excuse my bad, $5. Thank you for sharing, Uncle Jeff, for real. A large percentage of children in the system are released from their mother. My mom was one of them. Wow. Shout out to you, Ramel. I appreciate it. Hey, Trish said a waste of time. What's a waste of time, Trish? You can come up. Hey, Kat, your time is up. If you want to come back, your time is up, Kat. You can come back if you like.
Okay.
Hey, Corey Love said, sending the leaders to your kid's house is wild. Yo, Corey, come up, man. Trish said, I believe in community building, but this dude is joking. Okay. Well, come on up. Why don't y'all come up and substantiate your argument? Don't be talking from the chat. Come on up on the panel and say what you got to say to Uncle Jeff face. Say what you got to say to Uncle Jeff face, okay? In the meantime, between time, dope discussions deserve dope donations. We trying to bless my man Say You Like Podcast for his birthday. It's his birthday, y'all. It's my man Say You Like Podcast birthday. So
let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
Yes, sir. Let's show our brother some love, man. He donated some books. He donated books to us. Yo, matter of fact, the books that we're giving away is donated to us by Cellulite Podcast, man. We give, oh, there she go. All right. She said, I ain't scared. All right. I love it. What's up, Trish? What's going on with you?
Smash it. I had to come up here.
Smash it.
Yeah, I couldn't take it no more. My ears were bleeding with Uncle. Okay, so I do not want to be on World Wide Web promoting violence against Black women. That's crazy. And two, I do believe in one part of what he's saying, the Black community needs to reunite. We need to retreat back to nature. I believe in Ban Sachem. That's what I promote on YouTube. And the acronym stands for Body Sciences for the B, Black Man, Black Woman Science. That's the main thing you're talking about today. The A is agricultural science. N, nutritional science. S, spiritual science, not religion. The second A is astrological science. K, comedic science. E, economical science. H, historical science, know thyself. And the last thing, M, military science. He talked a little bit about that, but it's all joggled up and it's not solving any problems. It's creating more layers of the issues when you're trying to fight your own. So Ban Sachem to you all.
Okay. What does that, what's Ban Sachem mean? What's that mean?
Are you kidding me? I just went through the acronym.
Oh, okay. Okay. You went
wow.
I got you.
Wow.
I got you.
Wow.
I got you. That's your greeting, but okay.
Wow.
That was interesting. That was deep. That was interesting.
Are you kidding me?
No,
am I gonna be allowed to hit that back?
Uncle Jeff, go ahead.
Am I gonna be allowed to hit that back, or do I just let that ride?
No, yeah, you got it.
Please, no, please don't let it ride. Don't let anything ride. I would love to have a conversation with you. Your commentary is why it popped up, sir. So let's go.
Well, number one, I wasn't asking for your permission. This isn't your show. Number
You
two,
got it, Jeff.
Sister, I'm coming to you in peace. White flag. I'm going to I'm gonna lay down my adversarial energy and come from this place. Everything you said is necessary. Everything. I agree with and study much of what it is you are discussing. However, the invalidation for the need for some of us to righteously kill some of us is ludicrous, and there is no history that backs that up. The men of which you speak that came, my turn, the men of which you speak from history have always done this. We have always pruned the herd. Our herd has been purposely left unpruned. The killing of us needlessly over bullshit is what's wrong. What we need is the ability to police our own. And every nationality on this rock has it. The Armenians police themselves through the Armenian mob, and through the Russian mob the same, and through the Korean mob the same, and through the Italian mob the same. We are not allowed to do that. It is our underworld that has been mechanized against us. There was a time when our underworld did the same thing. There are members of my family that were members of the 40s Black Mafia. There was such a thing. We had such an order. It is out of order. And I agree with you that the needless killing of Black people should stop. But there is a need for some niggas to be gone. And not even niggas. That's a holy word. Zombies. They are the walking dead. And there are some of them we need to extinguish. And with regard to military experience, I have a little bit of that. I'm a United States Marine. I have a little bit. I've been around the world a couple times. I've seen a few things. And I submit to you that you are not wrong about anything, with the exception of the fact that I come from a place of anything other than love for my people, to include the chastisement and extermination of the ones who are in the way. I yield the floor.
I appreciate that. I don't have any negation towards what you said. One thing I will say, I think it's this place going against Black women. That's why your Black Mafia don't agree, even exist anymore. I'm going back in ancient Kemetic times, 7 million years of existence. We've been in wars before, we've overcome all of them before, and we will overcome this one we're in. But our community needs to see through the BS. And when you displace anger towards your own, especially if you buried a seed in her, she may be hurt. She may be going through trauma because her mother, her grandmother, her great-grandmother went through trauma too. Just like it could be in the paternal.
Hold up, sis. Could you go back to bury the seed in her? Because I didn't hear that something happened.
If we were talking about children, that's the basis of this conversation. Yeah. Okay. So when you are talking about children and what's best for them, you cannot hurt or disarm the mother. Not in history, nowhere, unless she was a traitor. That's the historical point you're talking about. When you talk about Black women being traitors against their own, those and a lot of others should get the hell up out of here. They should be the first to go. The coons, the sellouts, all of them. I agree with you. We should not be going to government. We should govern ourselves. I agree with you. I agree with everything you said. But what I disagree with you with, and why your history is not accurate, you cannot ever go against a Black woman for nothing, especially when she bared your seed, gave birth to your legacy, unless she's a traitor. And that's the rule of nature.
Okay. I don't want to, and sister, with all the respect in the world, there's a good hour's worth of inaccuracy in what you just said. I don't want to hog the show up with it.
I don't want to either.
And
So let's
so
move it along.
if you would, you do what you want to do, bruh. But good Lord, there's an amazing amount of inaccuracies there.
If you can debate,
hold on.
I'm a debater. That's what I do. I teach this.
Hold on, sis. Hold on, sis. Can y'all hear me? Hold on for a second.
Yeah, we
Let
hear
me
you.
say this. I just want to say this. I don't mind y'all going back and forth respectfully and talking. Let me just say this. What would you define as a traitor? So if you what do you define as a traitor? That's what I want to know.
Exactly. So it's loose. It's a loose because of different scenarios through time. There has been noted women traitors bringing down kingdoms and things like that. Yeah, they deserve to go. Because
go where?
I'm sorry.
Go where?
I'm not going to talk about, how they should go. You did that.
Why not?
Because we're on YouTube. My thing is, my belief is this.
Do you agree with it or not?
I agree with some of it, but the way you displayed it promoted violence against Black women. That's why I popped up here. I think it should be cleaned up a little bit, and I think I did a good job with cleaning it up. To be honest.
No. Actually, to be honest with you, you shouldn't step back in it because again,
what?
again, we are dealing with a woman who this woman clearly I am speaking with is not who we're talking about, but has stood up in defense of those we are.
No.
Absolutely, sis.
You're wrong. I have to interject. I'm going to let you know.
No, you don't. You don't have to. Could let me finish.
I never accused you of anything since I've been on this panel.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, you have.
I have not. I have not accused you.
You absolutely have.
Of promoting violence against women. That's the only thing I said.
That's an absolute false accusation.
That's what I received, and so did others in the chat.
I can't tell you what you heard. I can tell you what I said.
Right,
and
but perception is everything, and that's why I cleaned it up.
No, perception is not everything.
I don't want to get off the topic. I want to address what you just said. You said that I defend.
Whose turn is it?
Wait, it's mine. It's going to be mine.
No. Hold on, Trish. No. It's Uncle Jeff's turn.
Exactly.
And you cut him off. You didn't let him finish saying what
he was. So I have to wait till he finished mine.
Yes, that's the way conversation
goes. One thing. If you watch me, you know I'm more than fair, and I call it.
I know. I'm gonna go on mute. And Uncle Jeff, I'm gonna get you. Watch him.
Okay, let him finish, and then you can get him. Let him finish, and then you can get him. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
What? You, young lady, you apparently have never seen me before. Okay.
Nope.
Number one, I was accused of advocating violence against women. The people you speak of, when you say women, you circle the wagons around the horrible ones that make your life hard, that make my life hard. The women we are discussing, the women who do keep children from their fathers for no good reason, the women who do badmouth their fathers in front of their children, the women who misuse money, the women who are purposely being vindictive and leave out of state so a child cannot be with his father, who again is supposed to be the representation of God in that child's life. These are the women we are discussing, and them only. We have no problem with the women who don't fit this description. My wife does not fit this description, and if it was not for her, I could not have made it through what I went through. I have plenty of Black women to praise. I'm not discussing them right now. We're not discussing them right now. And the main problem with discussing them anytime is sisters like you who group them with you, who we are not discussing and will not discuss them alone. That's whatever else I was talking about with the myriad of things that I could have picked apart that you had wrong with history, that you have wrong with science, that you have wrong with the concept of traitor in this time. I could have, but I did not, because what is most important here is what you have just displayed, a defense for those who do not deserve it, coming from those who do. I really don't believe you fit the description of the woman I'm talking about. Okay. I don't. I think you're intelligent. I would love to discuss with you. We probably agree on more than you think. I am not, again, this whole I'm going to get you, sis, I don't need to get you. You can't get me. I'm not, again, it's not your turn. I'm not after you. Okay, fine. You can try to get me. I don't advise it. But okay, I'm telling you, what you are flatly guilty of is throwing a defense around the sisters we are, and they don't fit your description at all. And that is the core problem we have with communication. I'm done.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It's comical to me, even though it's a serious topic. One thing's for sure, I'm a social influencer, so I'm going to be aware of my surroundings and know we're on the World Wide Web on YouTube. And this is an entertainment app and a business application that provides information to people. At this time of day in New York City, there's probably some youth that are watching this live right now. So I'm going to be extremely socially responsible, as you should, when you made the original statement that was perceived by many, not just me. And it could have been in the people in the clouds and the bushes that perceived you promoted violence against women, just like the mafia did back in the day. So to clean it up, you did an excellent job. I would love to have conversations with you about science, because I'm a science-based practitioner. I would love to have a conversation with you about history. I grew up very militant. It's in my DNA. Okay. And as far as the infrastructure of the Black community, I really want you to look at things from a standpoint of children. If this is all about children, and shout out to all the real Black goddesses all around the world that have helped, stood by Black men. I am definitely one of them. I have one son and one child only. Okay, he's an adult now. So I kind of sympathize and empathize what you guys go through. So I made sure I raised him to avoid all necessary issues, social issues, going to jail, getting someone pregnant, mating with people that wasn't aligned with his spirit. And it goes back to parenthood. Who raised you?
Wait, hold on real quick. Hey, let me ask you a question, Trish. Where was his father, if you don't mind me asking? Because you say you raised him. So where was his father in this
We both raised. He grew up in a 2-parent household, but his biological father tried to kill me. I was a teenage mom. Okay. And there was another Black man when I was 17 that came in, fell in love with me, right? And took care of the family as he should, as if it was his own. So I saw social issues in 3 different dynamics. I seen the low lives. I've seen the high God who, just amazing. We're divorced now, but he's still one of my best friends. I know what true righteousness and true genuine personalities and spirits look like. I'm a spiritualist. I don't get lined up easily by someone's rhetoric who's kind of glamorized for the public. I've lived it. I've partnered with so many nonprofits. I have one of my own, and this is all I do every day. That's what I'm doing right now. So when someone says, oh, I can challenge you, I have firsthand evidence-based practices in New York City with aging out youth, veterans, ex-offenders, domestic violence survivors, human trafficking victims, LGBTQIA, and now today, migrants. God, it's crazy. So I look at these topics in a real human way, because obviously you guys have lived this truth. just like program clients, just like people we meet all over the world in the United Nations and around the world. Great. But what are the solutions you have for your community, your local community, your household? That's where I am. And when I hear solutions that not really triggering, because I know it is an entertainment app and a lot of this is done out of salaciousness, not to discredit for his intelligence or anything like that. But we have to be socially responsible, and I want to give people hope, you know?
Is?
Yeah, go ahead and retort.
Okay.
Please don't say the K word anymore.
Okay. Let's put it where it go. Number one, I'm the pastor of the First Church of Holy Shit. I suggest you IMDb me, sister. I'm not going or look through my social media pictures. I'm not going to even get in a pissing match about who's done more for our people. With regard to being socially responsible, the truth is that we agree on who needs to go, but only one of us will even look a possibility in the face. That's a dodge. To say you won't talk about where they'll go. For me to offer a solution that is far older than me. This solution runs through any African tribe you can name. This solution runs through any Nordic tribe. The dude who's populated 6% of the earth, Genghis Khan. You think they dealt with this shit like this? Throughout history. History backs up what I'm saying. There has always been a janitorial level of enforcement of a people. Ours has been mechanized against us. I stand on that. Number two, you gave a grand shout out to a eloquent group of people who my mother-in-law, my wife, my sister-in-law, my daughter, my nieces, my cousins, all of the women in my orbit belong to. The eloquent women who nobody was fucking talking about. It is the inability to discuss those amongst you with your flaws without bringing up anything else at all that stands in front of all of your study. It stands in front of all your work. It stands in front of all of your speech. Because you just can't put yourself out of the ranks of women. I'm not talking to you like a man. I don't want you to talk to me like a woman. How about we talk to each other like two people who speak English from America that at least graduated high school? Because in that, we could find pure, unadulterated logic. And then there becomes no way to falsely accuse me. Again, I say, falsely accuse me. And to whomever is watching this from whatever organization, fuck you if you looking for me. Come looking for me. You already know what you find. I'm already on your list. I back off of none of what I say.
Okay.
I'm not done. It is not your turn, and I did not interrupt you.
No, that's not a problem. I just have to drop it.
No.
I have to sign some documents. Sorry,
Okay,
I'll be right back, guys.
Sis,
I'll be right back.
Everything coming. Okay, all right. Everything I am saying, I'm not backing off of. We need somebody on our side to step in mob style and do what's right. And that's on both sides. Hey, bruh, nice car you ride around in. Your kids can't eat. You gonna fix that, or we gonna fix that. I'm gonna leave that there. You got 48 hours. That's needed from our end. The problem is, it is not that most Black women don't want the wrong women to be corrected. Most black women don't want to be corrected at all. They don't want to have the conversation at all in any way, shape, form, or fashion. And that is what we see here. And that is what supersedes any of her credentials to me. We can't have an honest conversation, an honest, logical one. That's what I want. And I'm done with it.
So I just wanted to say, there has really been such a good conversation, and a lot of smart women came on too. So I definitely appreciate that, and definitely some dumb women too. But majority y'all been killing it. So you know that's just that. But you know the one thing you did point out that I've been seeing a whole lot is they just can't admit the faults. I don't understand it. The women y'all trying to protect is the women that's just out here just making y'all image look
Sorry,
horrific right
gentlemen.
now.
I
Yes,
have
it's
to
not
really
even
jump.
her. This is what I don't understand. This is
I
exactly
understand it.
not who I'm talking about.
Okay, so I'm sorry. I had to drop because I couldn't go on YouTube.
Oh no, you
We
good.
got you.
You
Hold
good.
on real quick. Let Trucker finish his point, and then we'll let you get in it. Go ahead, Trucker. Finish your point, brother.
No, I was just saying like I don't understand why like I get like good women like yo, I salute y'all on that, but y'all fatal flaw that I'm seeing right now is that y'all just won't separate for the women that is basically making it hard, not on just you, but y'all own sons too. You know what I'm saying? Despite y'all raising them the great way and him having a father role model and all that good stuff. Yo, it's a high percentage chance, even with that, that the likelihood of him meeting the wrong woman is at least about 80%. That's high as hell. Versus back then where it was like 30, saying 20, 30. So I would just like for once, because I've only heard one lady on here, which is Kia, and Jay, well, Summer Jay, actually say, yo, I apologize. I don't rock like that. That's not me. I don't fuck with them type of women. I'm good like that. That's them. Just separations, period. But other than that, I'm done.
Well, I
You
see.
know what I'm saying?
I see the issue. You think because I'm up here talking about everyone, the community as a whole, I'm labeling myself and putting myself in one of those boxes. I'm not.
No.
No, it's not. Listen, I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you, honestly. I think what you said was very honest, but it just seemed like at the same time what you was trying to do was somewhat try to put a protection field around other the wrongful woman. You know what I'm saying? But besides you, a lot of women just I don't know what it is. I don't
Well,
understand it.
here's the thing. I think there are a lot of hurt people in the community as a whole. There are a lot of women that are trash. There are a lot of men that are trash. And they're raising our children. So that's where my compassion comes in. What do we do about it? The solutions. I don't want to be
What?
condescending to a certain type of black person and acting like I'm better than them and doing this. How do we help them from hurting our children
Well,
Well,
or
Trish, this
hurting
it
this
starts
further
at home
children?
first.
hold on real quick, Trucker. Hold on
I'm
real
sorry.
quick, bro.
No,
Please.
go ahead, go ahead.
Trish, now this is the thing. Like, so there's a lot of things. So Angry Man came up with an Angry Man standard, right? So this is Angry Man's book. Have you heard of the Angry Man standard by the Angry Man?
Just yesterday was the first time.
All right. And so in this book right here, hold on real quick. Let me put this up here. Yeah, if y'all haven't checked out Angry Man Standard yet, y'all make sure y'all check out Angry Man Standard. By far, one of the better books and definitely a solution to what we're talking about. All right, so check out the Angry Man Standard. Get yours on Amazon today. Also, if you've been donated to the channel before, but the day before yesterday, then your name is in the drawing. We're giving away 3 hardback copies from my man Cellulite Podcast, whose birthday is today, by the way. So y'all make sure y'all show some love through the Cash App for my man Cellulite Podcast. Yes. We want to bless him because he blesses us. And thank you. Happy birthday. So this is the thing, right? In the book, Anger Man talks about vetting. And vetting is one solution, right? To vet who you're with, and he tells you how to vet as a man. He tells you what to do, what to look for, what to stay away from, what to go towards. So it's definitely a beacon of light and a solution, right? So we have to vet better. Not only do we have to vet better, but I speak about a lot of times about how to get in tune with yourself, like how to get in like positive self-talk, not only positive self-talk, but declarations, not only declarations, but reading, surrounding yourself with positive people, because birds of a feather flock together, right? If you show me your five friends, I'll show you where your life is going to be at in the next 10 years, right? Says someone much greater than me. So we talk about a lot of solutions. There are a lot of different solutions, and we speak about all of them, right? At the same time, when this was brought up, it was brought up like, oh, nah, child support. The only reason why people are on child support is because they behave a certain type of way. They're not doing what they're supposed to do as men. And so then that riled us up because there's multiple men on this panel that have been going through the child support situation, and we were doing what we were supposed to do as men, right? So I think the number one thing is for us to get it together. That's what we try to focus on. That's what we try to address. But in that, I also say that women, good women such as yourself, right, have to start holding these other women accountable. Or if you don't hold them accountable, if you can't, at least shaming their bad behavior. Because if not, then it's just going to continue to be perpetrated. And part of the thing that I'm seeing is a lot of men look for solutions, look to get better, look to do better, but the women are not held to a standard or held to anything. And anytime we try to speak up against the bad behavior of women, there are women such as yourself that run extreme interference for that behavior.
No, I'm not running interference for the behavior at all. I haven't done that once on his panel. All I did was tried to curve the narrative that one of the solutions was promotion against violence against Black women. That's it. That's all I did. And to answer the question before I drop for the only reason why I went into something personal was because Izzy came off mute and asked me a personal question that integrated this conversation. That's why that happened, not because I offered it. I'm a very private person. I don't come on YouTube and disclose anything about my personal life at all.
Remember asking why or needing that, but okay.
Well, hold on.
We appreciate it. We appreciate it.
Hold on real quick, y'all. That's fair, Trish. And don't drop off. Let's have the conversation. Like
no. I had to drop because I had to sign documents.
Oh, okay.
So and I can't be on YouTube while I'm signing documents. So that's why I don't hit panels when I say no, I can't hit. I know I'm not going to be able to because of the in and out. So in regards to this conversation, I did think it was a great conversation. I'm a solution-based practitioner. I really like conversations like this that end in solutions, not realistic solutions. And then I would like to partner up and move action with those solutions. So I'm not a talker, although I'm a content creator. I'm a doer. I've always been a doer. So I don't know why I came to YouTube, because I don't like social media in general.
Don't you gotta go?
What?
Don't you gotta go? Because it sounds like you're conversing right now. The time that you're telling us what you do and how and where it could be really spent on what you do.
This is what I mean.
It's okay. She can talk.
Listen, when I listen to you,
being disrespectful. I think you have a lot.
You're very condescending, and I don't know why. I think it's an insecurity thing. I think you're very insecure because you forcing yourself to be condescending.
Sure, that's okay.
Just calm down. Calm down.
No, I'm real calm. I'm smoking.
No, I deal with people all over the world, and I'm a very good judge of character.
Okay.
I listen to why people.
And you're dead ass right about me. Now, do you have to go or not?
And your wife has more work than she think she has.
Well,
Oh my God, the
Let's
poor
don't do
woman! I
that,
keep
though,
her in the
sis.
book.
Come
I
on,
keep her in under the steps of my house. Now, do
And
you
that's
have
the
to go
entertainment
or
edge
not?
of this. And that's the entertainment edge of it. So I get it. I've
No,
been on
I'm
YouTube
really
for 6
asking.
years.
You either have to go or you don't. You
I
were
said
just
that
talking about how you had
see,
to
and you're not
go.
an active
Uncle Jeff,
listener.
hold
I
on.
said I had to go before. That's why I dropped. I was explaining why, not to be rude. Unlike
No,
you,
is
it's
asked
in
you
your
to
DNA
say.
to be
You
rude.
said you couldn't. Is asked you to say. You said you couldn't, and then you went on for almost 5 minutes.
No,
about
I
why
am,
you couldn't.
sir. I'm staying now. When I
Oh,
saw
okay,
these,
so there was, hold on real quick. So Trish, there was a misunderstanding because I was asking you. So I would say I misunderstood, right? And I would say, hey, don't go. Let's finish the conversation. And
right.
we thought that you were saying that you had to go right now. That's
No,
what
I thought
we
you
heard.
was referring to when I dropped before.
Oh no. So it was a misunderstanding. So Uncle Jeff, he's not wrong in what he's saying, but
But
Uncle
he's
Jeff,
condescending. So
I got
yes,
you.
it dismisses the
got
whole message if he's condescending with it. I'm not being rude, and I could
Oh,
be
you
a
don't
rude
have to go all of a sudden.
show.
All
I
right.
can
Wait,
really drag
hold
the hell
on,
out of
Jeff,
him
Uncle
right
Jeff,
now, but I
real
don't
quick.
do that. And another thing, I want to address something else. Since I've been on YouTube, because of how I speak in defense of Black men mainly, I've been called a mammy. I've been called Black identified. I've been called everything under the book. And I'm all about the Black man and Black woman science. I don't do either or. I think these conversations are healthy, but at the end of the conversation, if there's no solutions, it's a wash. And that's where I stand. I'm the bottom line type of chick. Okay.
So with that said, Trish, what do you think some solutions are? Because like I said, we all thank you, man. Emperor Culture, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for everything you do. What are some solutions in your estimation? Because I've given you at least 5, that we talk about on a day-to-day basis over here, because we get called a lot of things too. When we say men should hold themselves to a standard, men should operate a certain type of way, they shouldn't be moved off of their square for anything or anyone, we get a lot of slack too. So what are some standards that you, or what are some solutions that you think should be in place?
Well, from the solutions you mentioned from the Angry Man's book, that is primarily the basics, but there's more. There's also spiritual development, education, and these are self-analysis journeys that we have to broach individually. There's no way that we can literally say, here are all the solutions and they apply to all of the Black community. However, education is key in knowing oneself, knowing where you can identify where you went wrong and building on those strengths.
How
And
do you define? Oh, real quick, I apologize. I ask clarifying questions, so don't be offended. I like to get clarifying questions. How do you define a knowledge? Like, how do you define education? Like, what's your definition when you said it in the context of what you're saying?
Education, and I'm not talking about the British education system. Absolutely not. I'm talking about spiritual existence. That's the first thing that I really believe that besides the Black man, Black woman science, the first thing that the community needs to get a hold on and hone in on before moving forward with unity. Because if we're not good individually, we will never be good in a group. I do believe that we all face our individual trauma, and there are different triggers in each of us from that trauma. For instance, I'm not trying to be a psychiatrist or clinical.
Yeah, but don't psychoanalyze.
I'm not trying to psychoanalyze them, but it's when you've been around the block, you can just tell. You can just tell.
Hold on, Trish, and hold on, Uncle Jeff, real quick.
I'm not. I'm going to be on your ass now.
Wait, Trish. In all fairness, hold on, Jeff. Trish, in all fairness, if you get at him, which you
he started it. It's on him.
I know. Trish, listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying to you. He started it, and I checked it, right? The same way I'm saying to you. Now, if you go down the line that you're trying to go down, I'm going to let him respond because I cannot. He has a right to respond.
Listen,
right?
I'm a big girl. Let him go. Take
All
the
right.
chains
Fair
off
enough.
for this man. You don't know who you mess with.
brother.
I'm the best at this. Yeah,
Let's
I
go.
got a name for a
Ding,
reason.
ding,
You see
ding,
that?
ding, ding.
Let's
Let's
go.
go.
All
Let's
right.
go. Let's go.
For
Go
you,
ahead.
Izzy.
Finish,
For
and
you.
then I'm gonna let.
I'm doing this.
Yes.
Is I love you,
Yes.
and I really got some shit to do.
Okay.
But I'm doing this one. I'm gonna do this for you. Okay. You know I normally wouldn't do this. Please be sure that I get email me. Make me take the time to get this audio right here.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Fair
Don't
enough.
let me forget.
I will not let you forget.
I appreciate you,
All right,
no
sis.
matter what.
Let's go.
Let's
No
get it
matter what,
started.
we want to get it
Go ahead.
cracking.
You got 5 minutes.
We
You
want
got
to get
5
it
minutes in the
cracking.
box.
5 minutes, bro. Let's
You got 5
go.
minutes. Go ahead, Trish. You got 5 minutes in the box.
No,
Let's get it.
I want him to go. He got to
Okay,
go.
go ahead, Jeff.
Gentlemen
Uh-oh.
first.
Yeah,
Let's
get
go,
them first.
sir.
Oh, Lord.
Gentlemen first.
Okay, sis. I'm gonna speak 5 minutes uninterrupted.
5 whole minutes? It's usually 90 seconds. I'll be asleep by then.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to refer to Israel because that's what he gave you. But you are in such a hyena frenzy right now. You're in your hyena energy so tough that you think the 5 minutes came from me. It came from Israel. Israel gave you 5 minutes.
I don't want 5
You
minutes.
said,
I don't
you
need 5
said,
minutes.
no, let him go first. I said, okay, I'm going to speak to you for 5 minutes. In your hyena energy, in your inability to control yourself like you would in a courtroom because you don't give me that respect, you had to respond. That was your 5 minutes. Am I wrong about that, Izzy?
No, you're not wrong.
Listen,
No, I am not.
when you talking to me, talk to me. Don't talk to anybody on that
Trish,
panel.
hold on. Trish, hold on. But the way that the audience gets a good show and the way that we can see what y'all are saying is y'all got to talk one at a time. So let Jeff go. He got 5 minutes, and then you got 5 minutes to report.
That's 10 minutes, though, Izzy. Can we do it shorter?
Yeah, don't run your show your way.
3 minutes. Go ahead, Jeff. He got 3
It's
minutes.
3. No, let's make sure it's okay with her. How many minutes do I get?
1.
You can take this ass whooping whatever size you want.
1. You get 60 seconds, bro.
60 seconds,
So you only
perfect.
get 60 seconds too. Don't interrupt them. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
An uninterrupted 60 seconds. Number one, sister, I never, ever came at you with any animosity. I laid my sword in front of you first. It is like you said, in your DNA, put there by the trauma of your oppressor, that you must find a way to have a problem with me. I don't, sis. I would lay my life down for you. I am still in that same position. And I am telling you that as a teacher, as an orator, you are out of order if you will not separate yourself from the sisters who do not think like you do. And you have come here, as usual, whenever women hear women, women defend women, not right or wrong, women. And that is what you are guilty of. And that is all I'm talking about. Other than that, and the disagreement, which I really don't think we meant. You really was going to bounce till I pointed that shit out. And now you here for this ass whooping you asked for. Ding.
Okay, go ahead.
Not ding. Listen, sir, I appreciate you. I appreciate everything you bring to this conversation. But I do feel that you're emotional. You have tapped into your testosterone. You have to understand Black women scientifically come from women, Black women. We've been here 7 million years. Your DNA is a piece of us. So don't think just because you're fidgeting now and you can't sit still that I know you're not hearing me. You're hearing me. You're hearing me.
I'm respecting you. I'm writing down what I have to say to you. That's called courtesy. You should look it up.
See what I mean? Can't help himself. Look, I think you've run into a lot of goofy women, and that's why I'm responding in that quote unquote hyena energy, because that's what you're used to. See how calm you are now? You disrespected me as soon as I came up here by stating that I identified with the trash that you guys are conversing about. That's not the case at all. I wanted you to be aware of the World Wide Web, that there is a YouTube task force. And I know you just said a few minutes ago that you don't care who's listening and you gave the middle finger and all of that. But I'm tapping you on the shoulder because that's what I do. I'm being a mammy right now with you. Ding, ding.
Okay. Again, sister, I don't consider you a mammy. Do you speak in sound bites? Absolutely. With regard to whose pool is deeper, again, I'm sorry that we just met, but you keep digging your hole deeper and deeper with that when you have no idea who you're talking to. Clearly, you're out of your depth. I'm not here. I never have attacked your character, with the exception mildly of the fact that you said you was going to leave. I believe you meant good and hell well you was going to leave. And when I called you on it, you flipped like women do. Now, the problem with that is your track record as women. Since you won't separate yourself from them, you must be classified with them. And in general, women have problems with accountability. As Jack Nicholson said in the movie As Good as It Gets, how do you write a woman so well? Well, I start with a man. And then I take away reason and accountability. And with regard to tapped into my testosterone, sister, that is where I must correct you. I don't have to tap into my testosterone. I eat, think, meditate, pray, and move to where my testosterone stays high. I'm 58 and my dick gets so hard a cat can't scratch it for as long as I desire. So that you must understand is how men speak when men speak. And that, I think, is what has built up your hackles here today, is that you are used to, sadly, men tucking their tails when they speak to anybody, not just to you, but to anybody. I am not one such man.
Please say ding or dong. Okay, so a lot of assumptions in your rebut. All I have to say is you just further prove my, as Izzy said, psychoanalysis of you. I deal with men like you all the time. I deal with all types of people. I deal with a lot of different people around the world every day, all day, all day. So when I tell you I'm a good judge of character, I'm a good judge of character. And you, my friend, you have a really good character about yourself. You really do. What you do lack slightly is integrity. That's what you lack. Let me tell you why. Because you basically is saying and repeating, you're wasting a lot of this debate on assumptions and putting me in a box and saying that I put myself in a box. And that wasn't the case at all. At all. I would never. I'm a high priestess. Why would I put myself in anybody's box? And I'm going to tell you that so you can stop saying it. The second thing that I would like to address in your assumptions is I think Black men are amazing. There's no other being on this planet that would ever think more highly of the Black man than I do. You have no idea. So I will always defend righteousness. Always. I don't care if it's done by Black men or Black women, but I'm going to defend it. And because of the conversation and what you stated, that one sentence that wasn't really righteous, and it was kind of negligent to
10
be
seconds
to say that. That's why we started this conversation. Ding dong.
Okay. I'm not sure where we're getting or not getting.
Y'all love each other. Y'all love each other. Beautiful Black people. All right, we done.
I got nothing but love and respect for this sister. I just think that, like most sisters of her ilk, I'll ask you to tell me your age in your answer, which is after I say ding and not now. Most sisters of her ilk, a great much of her knowledge, a great much of her energy cannot supersede her adversarial, how do you get a Black woman to jump out of a plane, have a Black man tell her not to energy. And it's not her fault. It's just something that she has not addressed.
Listen,
case in point. When she accused me of fidgeting, trying to snap, and accused me of ignoring her, again, trying to be condescending, when I was merely writing down notes so that I would not interrupt her. If she was dealing in good faith, she would have said, you know what, brother, I apologize for that. Now that she's had to be reminded of the apology, it's moot. This is the energy I'm talking about. And I deal with sisters on this level all the time that would easily have apologized for that, but they would not have had to, because this energy does not exist with them. We confuse wisdom with access to information. The janitor got keys to the library. It's not impressive that you have access to information. It is what you use and how you use it in the moment. And from just that lack of an apology, I know who I'm dealing with. And I look, here, there go the white flag. I'm done with this. Now I'm just punching down.
Okay, now that was ding. That's the thing I meant by the integrity. You made a false assumption about me first. You never apologized for it, but yet you're coming to me to apologize.
Which one?
It doesn't matter, sir.
Okay, don't matter.
I would never apologize to you. We haven't.
I don't want it.
Yeah, I would never give it, sir.
Woo! Good thing.
Wait, hold on.
Who do you think you're talking to?
You?
Listen, sir. Listen. Look, we started off nice. We're nice, right? We're nice. Listen,
you know why the queen shoes don't get muddy? Because the queen don't walk in the mud.
Wait, hold on, though, Uncle Jeff. This is her minute. She got
a minute. He can't help but to interrupt. And I wanted to tell you, Izzy, because he's kind of getting boring. I want to get on you. All right?
Go ahead.
Just a little bit. All right. The other day, you had a title. That was the first time I encountered your live. You had a title of Why Women Wouldn't Listen. I actually, and I'm letting you know, I used fair use just to clip that for my content to show when I popped up. It was a total social experiment, just like this is. When I popped up, I told you in the back chat that I can't stay. I should come on camera or whatever. I did that. And I was interrupted 33 seconds in that 60 seconds I had to be up here, say what I had to say, and drop by the angry man. It was a complete hypocrisy. I played it back and I dropped in 53 seconds with being interrupted again. It's like you can't ask for what you don't give.
So what do you mean? Well, what do you mean? Are you saying me, myself, or are you saying
I would love for you to touch on that, because you guys are caught up in like different scenarios, different events and time, but you're not living in the here and the now, right? We're living in the here now. We can't talk about Atlantic slave trade. I've never been a slave. I don't want to talk about that shit. I don't want to talk about marching. I don't want to talk about anything. I want to talk about solutions. If you have a title saying why women don't have the ability to listen, and a woman pops up for 33 seconds without interrupt. Look at this debate. He interrupted me in my 1 minute twice. It goes hand in hand. We have to really analyze ourselves and be able to come to the forefront in a transparent way and make change. You understand?
Well, yes, but hold on. Let me say this. The title was actually "We Wonder Why Women Don't Listen or Want to Follow." So it actually was a slick way of me trying to get at my brothers. That's really what it was. It was a slick way of me trying to get at the brothers. And it was a slick way of me talking about standards and about men holding themselves to a standard, because sometimes when you come directly at the brothers, they get in their feelings and they don't want to acknowledge it. So that's really what it was. It says, we wonder why women don't listen or want to follow. That's actually what the title was. So it wasn't putting it on women again, even though it sounded like that. It was actually putting the onus on the men.
I'm saying I'm dismissing history as it's part of our present. We have to know historical sciences, but we can't live in it. You understand? We have to move forward, or you're going to be stuck without change and evolution. That's what I meant righteously.
Yeah, so I was getting on the men. So now that you know that I was getting on the men, has your stance changed?
I take what I said back to you. I don't want to get on you, Izzy. I like you.
Oh, well, thank you. That usually that's how y'all do too. Y'all women be like, I like the host, though. The host is cool. Everybody else F them now.
That don't mean you can't get it. Don't
Hey,
think
listen,
you can't get it.
I can take it. Listen, I could take it and I could give it. So it's no problem. I'll have no issue with it. You know what I'm saying? I could dish it and I could take it, and I'm built for it. So it's all good. Right. But this is what I want to say. I want to say it's interesting, right? Usually what most of these conversations, and everybody could chime in because I don't have much time. I gotta go pick up my son shortly. But usually what these conversations boil down to is it boils down to like a lot of times difference. The old school dude told me one time, he said, yo, young blood, the difference makes all the difference, right? And it's just this little one, because I think in a vacuum, you and Jeff agree mostly on what you're saying. Now, I could agree with you, Trish, when you say,
They
yo,
both
Jeff,
sounded the same.
Jeff, you might not want to say these trigger things on somebody else's show. I can certainly appreciate and agree with that, right? And then I could agree with Jeff when he say, hey, look, when you came on, sis, I gave you props and I acknowledged you and I said, hey, look, I'm identifying that you're not one of these women that we're talking about. He identified that very early in the conversation. However, it seemed as if something else might have ticked you off and there might be some sort of bias there that wasn't able to hear exactly
what it was. I'm gonna be quite transparent.
Please do.
I don't think like everyone else, and I'm telling you, in my real life, people tell me this all the time, and that's why they come to me for certain things, because I know what I'm talking about in my lane. I stay in my lane. I don't like when people say I don't identify you to be one of these, like I don't already know myself. I said what I said, and I speak English, and I'm very literate, and I do things strategically so other people can get it. That's all I meant, was to pull his coattail of saying that one sentence and then turned into a whole stream of condescension. It was crazy. And that's where I come back with integrity, because if he's an active listener, he would see that it was more endearing than anything else. But
Absolutely,
no, that's how
sis.
most
You know
black
what?
men are on this app. Because in real life, it wouldn't be that way. Trust me. Okay.
You know what? I'd like to give a conditional apology. My apology is contingent upon us being able to move the show forward. I will give my apology if the next sentences or two are about whatever we're talking about. If we could do that, my apology stands. If the next sentences are about this oval dirt track we're on right now, I revoke it. Here's my apology. Sis, you're exactly right. I'm exactly wrong. I got in my feelings, and if I'd have been listening closer, I would have heard how you meant all those things you said in an endearing way, and that violence against women and Black women specifically is wrong. You are right. I am wrong. And I'm sorry.
I apologize too for not being patient.
Yay, yo, I feel good.
You apologize for not being patient.
Wow.
All right. There you go.
That's all I got.
Yes. Next subject.
Last words. I feel good. I feel good. See, I'm bringing Black men and women together.
Yo, this whole time I've been over here sharpening my machete, just waiting for somebody to give me the word.
Oh Lord!
Hey, John Cruz. What the hell?
Bro, send me money. Hey, listen, y'all don't need an excuse to send me money, man. Y'all don't have to just send me money to kick people off.
I wish I had known.
I got a great show and I can use it, and I'm trying to help the people, man.
Nah, excellent show, dog. I'm gonna hop off, but excellent show. It is real talk. Thank you for women actually coming up here with some damn intelligence and some truth. I definitely appreciate that. I'm hoping y'all come back, please.
Yeah, they welcome. If y'all don't run them away, hey, peace, man. Be safe out there on the road, brother. Hey, if y'all don't run them away, they're welcome. Hey, shout out to Jalen who came through. Shout out to Kia Renee who came through. Shout out to Callie Bev who came through. And shout out to Trish who came through. Listen, the women and the ladies are welcome over here. Listen, I don't care what no one says. I like to have women around. I like to have the conversation. I've said it from day one when I came here, and I'm gonna continue saying it. I don't have no problem because as long as you can dish it, if you dish it, as long as you can take it back, you good with me because I can dish it and I can take it, so it's good. So
I will take it further. The next time I'm available to pop on, because you're usually on in a day, and I'm usually at work, right? And it's hard. And I see Uncle up here. I will just pop up just for him, just to give him a virtual hug and let him know that, look, I hear you.
Okay, well, sis, if I could, you can give me a hug every Wednesday at noon at 1.
Bye, Uncle. Bye.
Wait, don't go no way. Wait, hold on, real quick. Wait, hold on, real quick. Trish, hey, you got OBS or you got StreamYard?
I have StreamYard. I would love to have you on my show.
That's what I was trying to say.
I would
Trish,
love.
how do you do that? How do you do your hold on, Uncle Jeff. Chill. I got you. I didn't want because you plug in your show Wednesday. Yo, his show is Wednesday. Wednesday night is Highest Giraffe Balls. Please check out Uncle Jeff. Y'all
What
put
time?
the link to his channel in the chat. It's what is it? Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. What is it, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time?
That was wrong. Back before I changed it is.
Okay. Sorry. Okay, but I want well, hold on real quick, Uncle Jeff, because I was just doing that to let you know that I care about what you're talking about, but I didn't want her to leave without asking her because her graphics are dope.
I would love to have his link in the private chat so I can subscribe right now.
Yeah.
I would like to have my notification always on, not sometimes, all the time. When I give this type of energy, it's I'm going to be on your channel. You just know it. I'm not going to let it.
Trish, I want to know about your thumbnail because again, I want to be able to do that. Like my thumbnails, this weak little avatar. I want something like that. How can I get something like that on StreamYard? Like I want to know.
Here.
I got this weak
my senior and junior graphics designer, my nonprofit did this for me.
Oh wow, yo, I need to find out what's up.
Hold on. At Gmail.
Cool. And you on StreamYard?
Yeah. Hold on. If they could adjust it for restream, Streamlabs, whatever. They're graphic designers, so they can amend it to whatever program app you're using.
Wow. I need to holler.
So here.
Thank you. I'm gonna holler at you on that for sure. Please. Yeah.
It's $150. It's $150 per slide.
Okay.
I have about 22 that I had to do, and they're just graduates, Black graduates of college. So since the affirmative action, because I have different programs where I employ the community. Social economic development is important.
Cool.
So
sis, please give me their information. I was really going somewhere that included
I
all
just
of
put
it.
it in the back chat. Just email.
Yeah.
Trish,
okay. Yeah, I'll hit you up.
Yeah, for sure. So that's dope. But yeah, we support Black business. So I'm definitely gonna get at least one. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I can get 22. I'm not in that position, but I'm definitely gonna get at least one because I need that. That's fire. I love it.
This takes the place of me having to cam up all the time and doing that. People see me. The public knows who they're speaking to.
Mm-hmm.
They say I'm catfishing, by the way, that I'm not that light skinned, but I think it's the lighted. I'm a chocolate sister, so it is what it is.
It's all good. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff want to get in there real quick. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Yeah, let me get in there real quick, as if I wasn't interrupted by a conversation that shifted 3 times.
Hey man, you all right, Uncle Jeff? This is my damn show, damn it. I want to know about the damn thumbnail, Uncle Jeff.
My man, I just didn't know that was possible.
Man.
I didn't know that. Now that I know
thumbnail, sir. Okay.
Now that
Go
I
ahead,
know
man.
that's possible, now that
Go
I know that
ahead,
that's
man.
possible, I'm duly noted. I'm ready.
Go ahead. I'll mess with you. Go ahead.
What I was saying is that I would welcome this sister. I just put my link in the back chat to my YouTube channel.
Okay.
Please, please, before you see me, which will be not until Wednesday, March 13th, I'm totally redesigning my shit. I got a producer to help me run my shit. And I need some of these slides. I was just
put the
talking to my
information
dude.
in the back.
Yes.
I put the
So
information
it'll
in
be
the back. You have
I-
everything. I just subscribed to your channel, Uncle Jeff.
Okay.
I put all of
Please.
the notifications on. I would like to share your last video on my community wall. So we are now in the same algorithm. Subscribing is not enough on YouTube sometimes.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Share all as much as you can. I'm really behind the curve on that. My query to you, my ask is just watch a few of my shorts first. Watch one of my videos first. Especially of what I do on Sundays. The following Sunday, which will be the 17th, at 1 o'clock LA time. It's the first church of holy shit. Somebody fucked up and told me God was everywhere. So I pray from here, saves me 10%. I never miss a game. And I invite you to save 10% on your soul insurance by switching to Don't Go and come on over here and let's talk about God without a name. Because in order to believe God has a name, you have to believe a man. You don't have to believe a man to believe that God exists. I don't give a fuck what you call him. Let's talk about the greater good of us together for us for real is what that show is about. I really.
What state are you
in?
What state are you in?
California. I'm in California.
What state are you in?
I live in Alabama. Hey, will y'all please put Trisha's I'm from New York though. Will y'all please put Trisha's
You don't think I know that?
Yeah, I know you know that. That's why I said it.
Come on, knock it off.
Come on.
Yeah, you must be sick and stiff. I mean, you must stick out like a sore thumb there in Alabama. God, they must be flocking.
I'll be low.
It's a bunch of us down there. It's a bunch of niggas from.
Oh, I know. I have cousins and uncle down in Alabama, all in the South. Most of my family is in New Orleans. You know, but it is what it is. New York City I grind.
No doubt. Hey, would y'all please put Uncle Jeff's channel? My mods, please put Uncle Jeff's channel in the chat, and please put Trish's channel in the chat. Y'all go ahead and subscribe. Yeah, I know it's time. Emperor Kojak. My man says it's time to go pick up my son. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Trish, for coming through. I appreciate
blessings.
y'all.
Peace and blessings.
To you also, sis.
Bye-bye.
You already know. All right, we'll talk to y'all later. Hey, listen. Yo, man, shout out to my man. Angry Man came through. Y'all make sure y'all get that Angry Man standard book. Make sure you get the book. We're giving it away, though, but we're giving 3 copies away. But get your own copy if you can't get it. I live in Switzerland. Shout out to Switzerland. Angry Man live in Switzerland. Yo, happy birthday to my mans in them. My mans in them Cellulite Podcast who donated these books. Please put Cellulite Podcast channel in the chat, please. My mods, y'all subscribe to Uncle Jeff, subscribe to Angry Man. I know everybody in the world already subscribed to Angry Man, but subscribe to Angry Man, subscribe to Trish. Yo, shout out to Key Renee, shout out again to Jalen, shout out again to Callie Bev, shout out to all the brothers that came through. My man Ray Motherfudge Midnight, please put his channel in the chat. Yo, shout out to Trucker Yell. Everybody that came through, man. Yo, it was a dope show. I appreciate it. Make sure, for sure, y'all check out Emperor Kojak 313 Gamer. My man JD 1975. Y'all check him out. Y'all check out my man Stanley D Rock the Black. There's a lot of people check out. But yo, I appreciate y'all. Everybody that hit the super chat, everybody that hit the membership. My man Romello 747, excuse my back. Christopher J, Angry Man, double up. Expect the unexpected, doubling up. What's up, brother? Juan Solo was on the panel. Thank you, brother. Cellulite Podcast. Happy birthday, Sharon Bracy. Thank you. What We Know Podcast. Thank you. I appreciate you, Romello, for the double up. Thank you. Bucket 88, thank you, fam. I appreciate you. Angry Man, thank you. Yo, shout out to the sponsors of the show and co-sponsors, my man Trucker Yell and my man Cajun Dartfire. Thank you both. Shout out to Dan George. Shout out to Apple Jade. Shout out to Jay Jermaine, man, for the double up. Shout out to Gaia. What's up, Gaia? Talk about you, Anonymous. You know I know who you are, girl. And Apple J for the dub. Shout out to Thanos Theory, who's on the panel too. Y'all subscribe to Thanos Theory. Shout out to Romelo747 hitting the cash.
Happy birthday to you. Oh, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Oh, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. You've been good and so kind. You've been kind. You kept Jesus on your mind. Yeah. Happy birthday to you. You better get you some cake. Happy birthday to you. You better be smiling. Happy birthday to you. Oh, happy birthday to you.
Yo, I'm out, cuz. These conditions are weighing heavy on my mind, man. I need a break from it. Got my bags packed, got my itinerary, I'm gone. I finally had a good dream till shots woke me out of my sleep. In case you're wondering exactly what provoked me to leave, that was the last straw, cause I ain't sleep well for years. Paranoid, heat hell for years. So I gotta move on from this poverty-stricken maze. Rats in a cage, killed for cheese that's strategically placed. Crack holes with dope fiends, keep polluting their veins. And my mom is telling me that I'm a part of the blame. How can I proudly wear a chain with shame attached to it? No, I can't take it off. I'm attached to it like the ghetto's pain. I'm like, when did I get that foolish? That question crossed my mind as I watched the ass moving for a piece of change. Till it's back to the block, my Glock rattling shook niggas, I crack them apart. I took vengeance till it blackened my heart. Knowing vengeance is yours, Lord, so please take me out of the dark. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I seen kids clip while on a little trip to the store. Who would think a trip for eggs would be a trip to the mall? Crawl on memorials are covering the bricks on the walls. This is common when you're living with conditions of poor. With poor liquor, let it spill on the floor. The more niggas we lost, I'm gone niggas. You're never gonna see me no more. I love you dearly, but the hood is like a lost effort. Nobody cared before, tried to got your goal measures. So I'm leaving forever to find a life a little more better than yours. I can't stick around to witness how far do we fall. I stood on corner, spring, summer, and fall. Went to position in the semi, of course. Any liqueur send me. I'm on a quest for more millies in my repertoire. Forgive me, but I gotta take off. I'm sick and not going from niggas to gods. Really the hood's in me, but baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, forget my vent and can't abandon my home. Though I'm impatient with our situation, I won't leave you standing alone. Stand on my shoulders if you need me, I can carry the globe. Overdoses in the hood, fiends slamming they arms. Some of us made it out the hood, good at slamming the ball. Others stand in front of cams and perform for all y'all who chose abandoning laws to make it. I wore the same shoes on the corner slinging the day shift. So I'm back, needed a vacation from the monotony of poverty blocks. I hate it, so I'm riding for my G's who play the bench on the daily spit flames until the yellow tape layers the fence. When the boys come, we don't run, we wait for them and say it's the fence. Till we're finally arraigned and we're pinched, hanged and lynched with razor blades, marking down the days on the wall. But if the bell comes, baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone